So I have no badges, and I have a level 34 and a level 41 Pokemon. And I'm thinking I'm just going to take things on in whatever fucking order I want to.
No badges?
No badges? It is stupid that I have a level 41 Pokemon and no badges.
Does it even listen to you?
What are you
It
playing
does.
now?
I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet. I specifically am going through the game and trying to only catch Pokemon with the snowy mark. Which means my first stream was like 6 hours of just hunting for my first 2 Pokemon. And I got the Deerling, which was my starter, very quickly. But the second Pokemon, my Mudbray, took a very, very long time. But now I have this Mudbray.
Mud.
Budweiser the Snow Frolicker.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What a cool guy.
He's a pretty cool guy. Oh, right. Won't obey because I caught him at too high of a level. That's going to be a problem with this run. Also, I have none of the traversal powers because I haven't done jack shit yet, so... You know.
No.
So I can try and do the fire boss, but the problem is that my ground type won't listen to me. And my other Pokemon's a grass type, which is precisely why I was searching for a Pokemon, because the first gym also is bug type. So, like, literally everything is against me as someone who has a grass type to start with. But, you know, we're just gonna have to figure that shit out. Oh, yeah, Cloth. Cloth. What type is Cloth?
Fuck is this? What are you?
Cloth. Cloth is rock type, right? Just rock type? Just rock type. I can do that. Somewhere around here. Oh, I didn't change any of the stream information. Oops. Boop. There we go. Fixed. I am ready to see my husband and his dying dog. Where is he? He's around here somewhere. The Stony Cliff Titan. I don't remember where it's at, but I know it's fucking gigantic, so I'll feel like an idiot when I do see it. It's very important that I collect every fucking Pokeball I see, because trying to catch Pokemon in the snowy areas has wasted so many Pokeballs of mine.
Oh no.
I think it's around here somewhere. I did start with like 100 plus Pokeballs.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do
Do, 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 do. Where is it? It's not in there, I don't think. Oh, there's a cloth. That's not the one I'm looking for, but there's one. God, cloth is a fucking ugly Pokemon. What a horrible creature they've added to this game.
Which one's that?
It's a big crab.
Oh, yeah, him.
But, like, we had a crab, you know?
Got a couple.
Yeah, I had a couple.
There was a Krabby. There was a Kingler. We didn't need another crab.
That's because there's no good new Pokemon in this gen.
I disagree. There's a couple I like.
Name 50 good ones.
50?
That's not a
lot.
couple. That's like half of the new ones.
Well, then I think 50 is a good amount to aim for when you're making like 100 new Pokemon. I think if half of them aren't even good, I think you failed.
Yeah, but I can't name them off the top of my head.
Well, you don't got Pokedex?
Not really in this game. I have been catching the most weird random assortment of Pokemon because it's only ones in the snowy area. Look at this Pokedex that I got. It's real stupid looking.
Little Pump is sitting like a toddler listening to a story at a library.
Just a little guy. Yeah, I've caught 16 Pokemon. Sprigatito, Squovit, Haunter, Spoink, Salandit, Axew, Dunsparce, Deerling and Sawsbuck, Magnemite, Pyroar, Mudbray, Sableye, Snom, Bergmite, and Rufflet. That's it. In 6 hours, that's the variety of Pokemon I have captured.
I love a story told by an English major, and that English major's name was Amy Eisner, because that's a corruption of that student's name, Albert Einstein. But for some reason, you've also decided to make it the Defunct Land parody of that CEO was Michael Eisner. And also, Amy hasn't said anything. I'm like truly baffled by this.
You're way away from where you need to go. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna head out, gamer.
All
All
right.
right, see you later,
Yeah.
gamer.
Goodbye.
Yeah, all right.
Good news. It's looking less and less likely with every passing moment that I gave myself food poisoning.
Hooray!
So
That's great.
I'll probably be okay.
Well, that's good.
I wish I hadn't jinxed it by saying that, but you know, fingers crossed.
I believe.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
And I'll talk to you guys later this evening. Maybe we
Yeah.
can watch Ted Lasso.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Later.
Toodles.
Bye.
Where am I going?
Wherever you want.
He's over here somewhere. I'll go get him. Oh, there he is. Literally, he's right there. He's right the fuck there.
Get him.
I said that when I found him, I would feel stupid. There he is. What's up, man? He's crawling away. Where you going, man? I'm gonna come get you. Hi.
Why do you want this thing?
I gotta kill it.
Why?
Because my husband Arvin needs me to defeat all the Titans to save his dog.
Are they holding the dog hostage?
No, they so they are defending Herba Mystica, which will heal the dog's sickness.
Okay.
Just take him to a vet.
It left.
I have chased it.
Why even bother?
It's eating Herba Mystica.
No.
Vixen, you found it? Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
don't.
so ugly.
No, I love him. Don't be mean to him.
Oh. His pants are made from an old circus tent. Oh, so are yours.
Yeah, that's everybody's pants. That's the school uniform.
Ew.
You can't blame him for the school uniform being bad. It's just bad.
I can blame him for the top he chose to wear that clashes against it.
That's also the school uniform.
The neon yellow backpack and the denim vest.
Okay, those were his choice, yes.
So exactly what I just said.
Okay, when you said top, I thought you meant his shirt.
The top half of him.
Okay. Well, I defeated the Titan.
Hooray.
My level 41 Sawsbuck is a little over leveled.
You did it.
He calls me his little buddy.
Ooh, little buddy zoned.
Get little buddy zoned.
Little buddy, ain't that the name of the one-legged dog Homestar Runner talks about?
That's little brother.
Fake fan.
I love little brother. It's the Herba Mystica.
Oh my god. You guys want to put some lighting on the green?
Nah.
Wow.
If you showed me this, like, when I was a kid playing, like, Gen 2 or Gen 3, be like, this is what Pokemon's gonna look like. I'd be like, that's amazing. When's this coming out? 3 years? Judging by how it looks.
I was saying this last stream. I was like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is like the ugliest pretty game ever. Like, it looks so bad. There's no textures that look good. Everything sucks. But then, like, as I'm running around the world, I'm like, wow, look at this big world full of Pokemon. So beautiful. So fun to explore. Looks like shit.
I don't think it's pretty at all. I don't think it's pretty
both.
enough to call it a pretty game.
It's both.
What
it
part of it
exists
is
in
pretty,
this-
Vixen? You are lying to yourselves.
I enjoy the world that they've built. I like running around in it. I think it feels very majestic, but also it looks like shit. It's just both.
Would you enjoy it if there were no Pokemon in it?
No.
Then no, it's not pretty. It just has Pokemon.
All right.
The characters are pretty. I'm looking at Arvin.
Arvin's very pretty. Leave him alone.
Ugh. Maybe his 2D art is better. Let me look. The 2D art in
Usually the
Pokemon
case,
is
yeah.
so much better. So Yeah, all right. He's also wearing a completely different outfit. It's pretty funny that I guess just like all official art of him has just gone, no, we're gonna do our own thing, which was one hell of a subtweet for the game. Yeah, no, they changed his colors, so he's got like a purple tie and purple pants and like yellow vest to kind of go with his yellow ugly backpack, and it all sort of works. And
That's
like,
probably just the school uniform, but from Violet.
Yeah.
Because in Violet, everything's purple.
why did they make it ugly in Scarlet?
Because this is Scarlet, everything's orange here.
Why is it orange if it's Scarlet?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. I would like to know why Scarlet and Violet is the way it is. And
I'd like
would
to know too.
I would like a couple hundred of people to lose their jobs about it.
Oh, it's his mom. It can now dash at high speeds. Great. I gave him
Wow.
a sandwich and now he can dash.
That's so cool.
Whoa.
So
I will seek out my own path. I'm going to go in whatever gym leader order I fucking want because I have a level 40 Sawsbuck.
Oh, the text box. I need to stop looking at Switch games. They make me so sad.
So let's see. Grass? No. Fire I could do with Mudbray, but I don't think Mudbray's going to obey me yet. So I feel like I need to do something that my grass Pokemon can handle first. What's the ceiling on student age in this? There is no ceiling. There's a lot of old people who are taking classes at the academy.
So it's like a college.
Yeah, but there's also little kids too. It's just a private school, I guess.
That's weird.
So is Arvin a grown-ass man? I assume so. Yeah, I guess I can go beat more Titans, because there's the ground Titan that I could probably do, no problem. A lot of these type matchups are bad for my Sawsbuck, but, you know.
He's level 40.
He's level 40, so I'm not too concerned, but I do want to go and, like, get... Because it would be kind of lame to do this whole challenge with 2 Pokemon. So I do want to go catch more Pokemon that will help me get all these other types covered. But yeah, the best thing to do is to try to get my Mudbray to listen to me first and foremost. So I'll go do the ground Titan. The Earthquaking Titan.
Oh my god.
Let's go. And then either my Mudbray listens to me and we go do like fire and other things and electric, or Mudbray doesn't listen to me and we just go catch another Pokemon. Although catching another Pokemon, they will also not listen to me.
How do gym levels work in this game?
You can go to gyms in any order, but the levels do not scale. So
Okay.
there is technically a correct order, but you don't have to do it that way if you don't want to.
They're so close.
They are so close.
Maybe one day.
If I remember correctly, I think I did Bug almost last. Yeah, Bug's like the first one. Bug is pretty low level. Yeah, I made it.
Hooray!
Give me that ominous glowing steak. Yes, pull it out.
Gross, don't say that.
Don't tell me about that.
I'm a guest now.
Yeah, snack. Ooh, I have a snack.
Oh,
I should eat my snack. I have a cookie.
what kind of cookie?
Cookie.
Chocolate chip.
Hell
Oh.
yeah.
I'm trapped. Okay. God, could you imagine if that soft locked me? I'd be so mad.
Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine that. I'm actually shocked it even, like, respawned you.
Cookie. Mmm, cookie. Got more than just the chosen one and horse? Nope. I need to get some badges so that horse will listen to me, and then we could go looking for more Pokemon. Could do the water badge. What level's the water badge? $30? Oh yeah, we could totally do that. Ooh, soft sand. That's good actually. It's 4th? Oh, yeah. Okay. The water badge is at sea level. You're so funny. The highest gym is 46? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
So I really could do them in any order.
Yeah, you just bully these guys.
I have figured out the secret to playing Pokemon Scarlet in whatever order you want. Get a level 40 Pokemon.
That is certainly an option. Oh my gosh, look how big we are.
He's pretty big.
We're so big.
Hey, what's up, man? Whoa, we're perturbed, but we're not enough to stop smiling. This is Professor Sada. It's a great tusk. It came from the great crater of Paldea. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna kill it. Oh shit! It has Brick Break. Okay, that's a problem, actually. Budweiser won't listen to me. Okay,
Damn it.
we're gonna have to come back to this one. Well, I forgot that it was fighting type. Okay, we could do the water gym. That, you know, that's a better idea. We can do the water gym. This is what this challenge is going to be. It's going to be catching a singular Pokemon, seeing how much we can do with it, and then having to go and get another one. And it takes several hours to get a Pokemon each time. There he goes.
Wow.
Yeah, can you bring him his fucking wallet? He forgot it.
This fucking guy.
Oh, it's a little Venonat wallet.
I love these people having a nice conversation. There's just sand hitting them in the face. Like, ah! Thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, it's over here.
Would you please come inside? Shake's head. Why?
I'm pretty sure. No, I haven't been anywhere closer than this. So we gotta go on foot.
Wow.
Wow. Running there on foot.
I love this dude at like the ice cream stand. Like, man, I wonder how much one costs. Why don't you ask?
He's wondering.
It could be anything. Oh, jeez.
Oh man, what if I can't afford it? I guess I'll never know.
Can I help you, sir? Oh, scurries away.
Oops.
Ew. Sorry, that's a rude thing to say when someone approaches.
Capsicum is pretty gross looking, I'm gonna be honest. Not a
that
big
the one-
Capsicum fan.
Is that the one that grows into the two-headed pepper dragon?
Yes.
Ugh, I hate that one.
It's kind of unattractive, isn't it?
I was so disappointed because it's such a good fucking idea. And it looks like shit.
Yeah.
Frowns loudly.
Waste of a dragon.
You have besmirched the name of dragons, and Yam can never forgive you. No, yeah, that's true.
This is correct.
It is the first Firegrass, yeah.
Then
Too
that's
bad it
worse.
looks like shit.
That's worse.
Yep.
That's a cool fucking type and a good idea. They fucked it up and I'm mad.
Hey, ma'am, you forgot your wallet.
Whoa!
There he goes.
I know it's not dragon typed, guys. But like, it's still dragon coded in the same way Gyarados is. And Charizard.
Call out pose using dragon coded dragons.
It's a dragon!
Call out post for Lance Pokemon.
Fuck that guy. He's such a faker.
Yeah, this is super important. Let's have a battle. Hopefully I can handle this.
Lance is a flying type specialist masquerading as a dragon master. Thank you for saying that. Promoted.
In the remix mode of Infinite Fusion, he is a flying type Pokemon trainer. Which is pretty funny.
This guy's all water. I got him. It's fine. Rudolph the Chosen One is here to rain divine right upon them.
Rad. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yes? Can I help you?
You're never gonna believe this, but cat,
Cat.
Behold.
a man.
I have your wallet, dude.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Yes. Wakame seaweed of the Hoenn region. That's what he wants.
You got it, man.
As someone from Full House would say, you got it, dude.
They do be saying that.
Thanks for even snorting at my Full House reference.
Don't bid yet.
Don't bid yet?
Don't bid yet.
You can't do it.
Now we get in there.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Nope, that looks like it.
All right, see you there, man. I passed the gym test.
Wow.
Wow. I got to do this man's grocery shopping for him.
You're so good at video games.
Thank you.
What an
Timer
honor.
balls. Timer balls. Maybe. What do you got? For my sandwiches, no. I'm not making sandwiches. I tried that once. Didn't work out for me.
What happened?
That is so sincerely something you would say in real life.
What do you got? Cans? What do you got? Produce? No. I'll take the timer ball. What's this? Swift feather. Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
I can't afford that. Okay, see you later.
Quiznos. Mm-mm-mm. Toasty.
Does Quiznos still exist?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was a Quiznos head growing up. We would always get Quiznos. We'd get
I
pop
was the
quiz.
Quiznos head.
Quiznos head. The camp I went to where we played video games all day took
Was
place in a
Quiznos.
took place in a building with an empty Sparrow in it, and so now whenever I think of like Quiznos or Sparrow, I always think of video game camp.
I gotta say, I do like Subaru if I can find it. It's not, like, good, but I enjoy it.
I've never heard of them.
It's a pizza place.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's. I've only really ever found them in mall courts, which
Yeah, that is where they spawn.
and it's like New York style pizza, so they say.
It's
So
by
they
this
say.
place.
I associate them with their sandwiches though, because they'll do like a chicken parm sandwich.
Yeah.
There's a Quiznos by where I live. These who came up with these pants?
You don't like the pants?
No. What color is the drawstring on these shorts? Is it blue?
It's blue.
Oh my god.
What are you?
No.
Yeah, it's real ugly.
What are you, a Concord design?
It doesn't look that bad.
It does.
It's just striped pants with blue. I don't know, you can make that work.
They didn't though.
I am ready to challenge the gym leader. Me and my sawsbuck.
The Scarlet school colors are blue and orange. Hey, so were my high school's colors. We weren't that ugly.
I do think it's not okay that they're using orange instead of scarlet.
Yeah, they really should be Scarlet. I will absolutely go on the record with you for that. It should be fucking Scarlet.
This
But
is the
I-
worst looking gym leader in the game, too. What's going on with him?
He's water themed, can't you tell?
That is. Sure. I'm that girl in the background who's looking straight ahead at nobody on the battlefield and is just yelling to her friend who happens to be on the other side.
Potions, dude.
It's unreal how bad this game looks.
That potions text box is not going away.
That's the name of your next Pokemon that you catch.
Potions. It's still there.
What is he supposed to be?
He's a sushi chef.
That explains nothing. This is such a massive step down from the gym leader arenas in Sword Shield.
God, Sword Shield was so good.
I don't know if I go
love-
that far, but
I really loved the environment of Sword Shield where it felt like everything was like a huge sporting event.
the gyms felt like that, and I liked that a lot. Like Sword and Shield had some of the best gyms in a while.
This guy's talking a lot of smack as I one-shot all of his Pokemon. Oh right, Crabominable. But yeah, he's gonna terrastalize it into a water type, so just use Horn Leech.
I am the smartest gym leader.
He reminds me of one of those, you know those, like, stone guardian lion things?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, I look at this guy and I'm like, this is such a specific design. He must be based off, like, some historical ugly Spanish little, like, statue or something that people put in their houses. But I've never seen one. So I just...
No, I think he's just supposed to
ugly.
look like a Dondozo, which is one of the new Pokemon this gen.
Dozo. Why did they do it like that?
I don't know.
Why does he look like that? Why does he have two sets of eyebrows?
Oh hey, my horse is evolving.
What? She's still girl. The horse is to your left.
Yay! My mud's tail. Yep.
He's supposed to look like the Great Wave painting.
No. He does not look like the Hokusai painting. He looks like his head is waves. And they're ugly. Why is his hair this way? He looks like a chess piece. Like, not a specific one, just the whole shape of his body looks like he'd be made of, like, stone, and you'd pick him up and put him back down. When you do that with chess pieces, you pick them up and you put them back down.
Yeah, I was like, what is he talking about, man?
I don't know. It's just so ugly. I need to stop looking at
it. Yeah, I need to do at least one more gym battle before my horse will listen to me, I think. So let's see where we can go. Normal type. Ice, definitely not. Ghost, well, ghost? I mean, with my normal grass sawsbuck? Maybe. Ghost is a doubles gym. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Maybe we just go to one of the lower level ones and hope for the best. Could go to grass, right? Grass with a grass type?
Are you really that worried about being defeated when you're 700 levels above these guys?
I'm not worried. I'm just trying to be practical.
Just go to the lowest level one.
Grass is pretty low level. We'll just do grass.
Apparently the person Flare drew that I'm animating right now is Flare's weird Russian Fujoshi best friend, and Flare is very tickled about sneaking her into the video.
Oh, is that what they meant when they said that they tricked you?
I guess. I find it strange to phrase it that way, as though I would know your friend's appearance.
You've been fooled!
I'm fucking tricked, bro.
Alrighty, folks. I think I'm gonna dip for a little bit, but I'll be back later.
Okie dokie. Have a good
See you
one.
later.
Toodles.
Now you guys are gigantic. There we go. Grass type gym also has a stupid gym challenge.
It's a gym challenge.
It's like a little task you gotta do before the gym.
Okay.
They're usually pretty bad.
Wow. Finally, a mark against this game. Why are you laughing? They're flawless otherwise.
So we all know Scarvi is bad. I just, you know, there's elements I like, and this is true of many Pokemon games. There's elements I like and elements I don't like about all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I have played Mystery Dungeon, yes.
I like those.
No, they're fine.
And by I like those, I mean I like the ones I played, which is Blue and Time Darkness. Blue I like a little better. Not because I think it's the better game, but I just have an attachment to it. I also put so many hours trying to get all of the secret legendary Pokemon.
It's so wild that we ended up randomly visiting the same gym at the same time again. Yeah, I'm doing these completely out of order. What are you doing here?
She's got like a line attached to your backpack and she's like wave surfing behind you
At all times.
at all times while you ride around on your whatever it's called.
Oh,
Is that one Co-Ride-On?
Co-Ride-On.
Yeah, okay.
I've never seen. I like the Grass Gym Leader's design, and now I'm gonna have to see what he looks like in game. That's gonna make me sad.
Well, first I gotta go gather up some Sunflora.
Yeah. So, gym leader needs you to complete a task. You must go to the market. Needs 12 eggs, partner milk, probably like 2 steaks. Let's go Wagyu beef since you're buying. Bell peppers, onions, jalapeno. Let's go spicy. And yeah, and you need to bring it to me in 1 minute. Then I'll fight you. Jello, we just did that task. It's real. Ew, I'm not looking. Water guy makes you buy groceries?
Yeah, we bought him his seaweed at the market.
I'm sorry. No, wait, hang on. Turn around. Is that a crier for the hedge maze?
Yeah.
Someone come on! It's a hedge maze! Can you make it to the center? Like,
I can.
yeah, I can see the center from here.
Sick.
You can jump
Anyway.
over! I hate this game.
I'm looking for who is the gym person?
Wow, and diamonds on a slice of pizza. That's a Jello pole right there. Damn.
Here we are.
No.
Gym test. Find Sunflora.
Throw Sunflora in your menu. There's Sunflora. Oh.
There's one.
Sunflora at 4 frames a second.
Oh yeah, this challenge chugs real bad.
Oh, this challenge chugs real bad.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Jello blind playthrough sometimes. If you can get me a cracked copy of this game, that I will not pay Nintendo money for this. And you donate like $1,000 to something, $10,000 to something, maybe. This is like a Danganronpa where you would have to. What is this angle? It's like a Danganronpa where you gotta pay someone a lot of money to get me to play it.
And by someone, you mean like a charity.
Yeah. Don't just hand some guy in the street $7,000 and go, Jello will play my game now.
We play Danganronpa.
I'm weirdly amused by Angle. Ain't that the Digital Circus character? I think that's funny.
Whoops, I did not need to do that. Well, now you're paralyzed. Don't you feel silly? Oh, right, I have Sap Sipper. That's gonna make this even easier. Jello's heated about the fact that I have Sap Sipper.
Fucking Sap Sipper.
I can't fucking believe this shit.
I'm a noted Sap Sipper hater.
Out of every ability in Pokemon, Sap Sipper, you better not come up to the function with a Pokemon with Sap Sipper, I swear to
I
God.
gotta roll up to the function and sip my sap, dude.
I will be back in a bit.
Okay. Haiku. No.
Haiku, like 575?
You know the one. Oh, was there literally one right there? Okay. There's two here. Great.
Great.
Great, great, great. I found 10 Sunflora.
Do my laundry.
You passed the gym test. You did my laundry.
Here's your badge. Aren't we gonna fight? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, they do that. Those like those. Listen, dude, we gotta talk about this.
I've successfully gathered 10 Sunflora. Hooray. Now I can challenge the gym leader. Hooray. Yeah.
Okay. Why is this not working? What the fuck? Do what I tell you to, After Effects. You slut.
I really wish this man had eyebrows.
Hey dude, is there a reason that when I move you like don't move?
He could be so much more attractive if he had fucking eyebrows.
You talking
Oh, and
about-
also if his teeth weren't the same color as his flesh.
Don't show me him like this. Look at this.
Terrible, terrible man. It's Rudolph the Chosen One. Hey, I didn't fucking notice, and I didn't comment on the fact that because we were up in a snowy area, my deerling evolved into the winter style. I was so blinded by how long my hunt was taking. I didn't even fucking notice. I am delighted by this.
Yeah, is that good? Do you want that?
Yeah, I wanted the winter one.
Okay. I mean, like, that feels obvious, but I don't know. Maybe you wanted, like, the green one because it's green or some shit.
No, I wanted the winter one. But I had caught the,
Cold.
I had caught the spring variation. No, I did not notice. This is great.
I think this should be even bigger. This looks bad. I don't know what to do. Shit.
All right. Oh, it has sturdy. Well, shit. I'm gonna have to hit it one more time.
I was gonna say, well, shit, what? You think you're gonna lose to this pseudo-wudo?
Nah.
Vixen is quite literally a winter sawsbuck right now, Jello. I'm not looking at her My Little Pony OC. Bro, you're a gym leader. You can't be acting like that. What do you mean avant-garde? Explain.
It was very avant-garde of me to bring one sawsbuck to this battle.
You can't just say that. Avant-garde means something. It's a movement. Like, you can't just... Like, I don't just walk into the grocery store when I'm going to shop for a gym leader and pick up an egg and go, ah, Dadaism! Like I'm an artist, you see.
Up to level 30, that might still not be enough.
Here. Ah, God, his scary smile.
I want to say I need one more badge so I can command Pokemon up to level 35?
Is that how it works? I thought it was every 2 badges. It went up by 20 levels.
Well, I just got a badge and it went up by 5 levels, so...
I mean, you say that, but it is kind of Dadaist, Jello. You explain to me right now how picking up an egg is Dadaism flair.
Mm-hmm.
How does that commentate on the turn of the century work that came before Dadaism? Who the fuck are you, by the way?
He works at the school. So yeah, these guys were like level 30. Yeah, 35. Well, you're 35 now. So you're probably 34 when I caught you, which means I need at least enough badges to have level 35 Pokemon listen to me. So let's do one more, and then we can use our Mudbray. Yeah, I guess we can just go clear out Bug. I mean, Bug's pretty low level and easy, so it doesn't really matter. Right, I gotta go outside.
All right, let's see. Almost done animating Flair's weird friend.
All right, Bug Jim, I'm coming for you. Where the hell did you go?
Vixen, I thought of another gift I can get you because I want to get you two since my other one is basically last year's gift, but a full year late.
All right.
But I think it might piss you off, but I do think it would be a good gift.
What the fuck?
Oh, did you run your poll about the emoji that we argued about?
Oh, no, I haven't. Here, I'll do it. Let me go get it. How do I want to do this? I guess I'll take a screenshot of it and then put it on stream for people to see. There's an emote that I like to use, and Jello insists that it does not give the aura that I think it does.
So, yeah, if I was talking, like, if you're talking to Vixen and she responds with this emote, what do you think she is trying to inform? I like the Tails what?
Sad resignation. On verge of tears baby. Pretending to be happy. They're all agreeing with me.
You can't give the game... Also, size it back down to what it actually looks like on Discord. I'm not even joking. The blur is helping it so much. It doesn't look like that.
They wouldn't have noticed it if it was that size.
I think you could have told them to look at it. That looks happy when it's small. That's adorable.
It does not. It clearly has tears in its eyes.
No, it looks like a sparkly-eyed happy cat.
No,
So-
it does not.
So, it does look happy now. Oh, yep, that's happy. Yeah, so Vixen uses this when I bully her sometimes. And I'm like, you use this as though it's a big, sad autism creature with like, please be nice to me. But at this size, this is a kitty face smiling with anime sparkles in its eyes.
I disagree with you.
Don't enhance. You don't get to enhance. It's not bigger than... It's already too big still on the screen. It looks like you're happy.
No, it doesn't.
I feel like the fact that there's any split at this size means that it doesn't always come across. This is please bully me more. Okay, that one's a joke. It does look a lot more happy when it's small.
I guess, but that's not the emotion.
That's like a famous meme. Everyone knows the crying cat. That's not the cat from the meme, Flair. I'm pretty sure that's actually a base cat with a different animal's eyes and a different cat's mouth photoshopped onto it. Also, the emote is called Happy Sad Cat. Why is the word happy there?
I use it like I'm sad, but I'm smiling very bravely about it.
The mouth is too cute. It's like impossibly kitty faced, and at this size, it looks like eyeball sparkles. And I'm always like, Vixen, I know you have told me what this means, but I didn't know for a while. And I have to assume I'm not the only person you've ever responded to with this image. It does not give the vibe you think it's giving, and you get real defensive about it. And I'm just telling you, I don't think it comes across.
All right. I mean, you can be wrong if you want to be.
You don't do that, though. You're never brave and quiet about Jill bullying you. You tell the teacher every time.
What else am I supposed to do? Just all of you yelling, Jello isn't wrong. Jello is wrong.
Pull it.
Pull it. Okay, fine. Oh god, Twitch. Here, I'll put it back on screen. Hold on.
I've seen that image gazillion times. No, you are thinking of a different cat, Flare. You are thinking of fucking... There's two. It's the one I based the Espeon screaming one on, and you're thinking of this one, which is a different cat. This needs to be a question for the presidential debate in 4 years. We have time. They can get in this one.
All right, here you go.
And Kamala will be like, that's a, I don't know, it's some sort of sad cat. And Trump will be like, that's a dog. I've seen better snakes. You're like, okay. Okay, pulls up. I'm telling people because it looks rough for Vixen at the moment, and I know more of you were on her side than that.
What cat? The one in the very bottom corner, the other side of the screen.
I think it's neither of those options, though. Okay.
Okay. Well, shit.
What do you think it is? Well.
Okay, so you're all wrong. That's fine. I'm not mad about it.
I'm just trying to help you communicate with the right emojis, and this is not the right one.
But I like this one.
Add like sad eyebrows or something to it.
It's not my emoji. It's from one of the fucking Discord servers I'm in.
Just download it and add eyebrows to it. You respond with the emoji. Oh, you're happy. Only 25 people voted. Well, that's your fault, guys. Hi, Piff.
Hi, Piff. There's space in the call now, Piff.
see it like a happy cry face, that's what it's fucking called.
Yeah, it's called Hap Sad Cat.
You have no idea what cats I've seen, says Flair. I see that football and like legit, do you know what my first thought was upon seeing that? I wonder if they tried to pass that off as a Pokemon before they went, no, it has to stay a prop. It's not a Pokemon. I am still convinced that Mousehold and Bramblin were originally random props in the game, and they went, we need more Pokemon, and they turned them into Pokemon.
Hi.
Hi. Would you like to weigh in on the cat?
Yes, I honestly do not know who's on what side. I look at that cat. At this particular size, at this distance, it looks sad.
That's right, Piff. I will show you the cat large so you can understand. This is what the cat looks like.
It doesn't matter, though, because it's a Discord emoji.
Mm.
You don't get to size it up.
But this is what it is.
But it isn't.
I see that there is a distinct smile there.
Yeah,
But those-
I see it as like smiling through the pain with teary eyes.
It could be done either way, but those eyes are classically edited to like a sad cat.
Yes. We're on the right side of history, Piff.
Just use a different emoji. It's like the kids using skulls these days to indicate humor, and then like non-English speakers are like, "Why do you hate my stuff?" And it's like, sorry, man, this is the wrong emoji the kids picked.
The kids. Kids these days don't know how to pick emojis.
They fucking don't.
Honestly, I feel like this can easily be like a glass half full, glass half empty. I guess I'm just sad as a default.
Me too, Piv.
But like,
Yeah.
so here's the thing.
Yep.
If it is like like half people agree, then it fails as an emoji to indicate the very specific thing Vixen is implying. Because that's the problem, right? Like half of all people don't seem to see it that way. Therefore, my point is not, it doesn't look like that. My point is, it doesn't convey that convincingly the way you use it.
I will give a separate challenge then. I'm a person who's equally tried to find a obviously this person is smiling, but like they're going through it. How would that be a picture?
I use the upside down smiley face for that.
Oh, that's
Just flip
not
the cat upside down. Solved.
solved. I use the upside down smiley as more of a threatening smile.
Like, for some reason, I was looking for the exact same thing a while ago, and I found this. And I don't think anyone's going to agree with me.
No.
Yeah, see? That just looks like a smiling person, doesn't it?
I can... I think...
I like how there's no more explanation, just no.
I think if I'm honestly, I don't use an emoji for what you're going for. I do this. This is the like.
I dubbed this one smiling outside and screaming inside.
Maybe if you like edited in like a little superimposed fire around the bottom left and right edges. Can we see? No.
They're just posting old style emoticons.
Oh, the other two are. Yeah. I posted picture. One that I think there's a good amount of people who just be like, that's just a smiling dude. I don't know. This is one of the few ones I just looked at and I went like, this feels pained to me. I think it's something to do with the eyes.
All right. Destroy the bug leader. That should be enough for level 35, right?
Okay, what is a good... I need to pick an OP for this, which I hate doing. What's an OP with a lot of yellow in it? The working OP. Where is it? There it is. I found it.
He answered his own question before any of us could contribute.
I'm just talking out loud to make sure I actually get this thing done.
Fair enough.
Not fair. Die.
Cool.
Yam, are you still there?
Yam's muted. She said she'd be back.
So they're just get like a carton of milk.
That's what she tells me every day when she goes to class, and I'm crying like a dog, pawing at the door, going, "Where is Amy? Where is Amy?" Don't laugh. I'm so sad.
Post a picture of just like this guy, and you're just like happy. I'm happy.
Haha, Piff wins.
All right, so now Budweiser will listen to me, which means now we can go do the electric gym.
Oh, I see.
And then maybe we go catch another Pokemon. Ooh. Oh.
They know how to entice the crowds. Everything I say while I'm working sounds so fucking mean and sarcastic, and I'm not trying to be.
My immediate thought was like, what is that supposed to mean? What's going on?
Jello's mean to me.
I'm not trying to be.
He's smiling with tears in his eyes, just like, I'm sparkly happy. Look how happy I am. People
Look
are like,
with
I
your
don't
special
know.
eyes.
Bum, 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 bum. I do have a shiny clause insofar as I'll catch a shiny if I see one, but I'm not using it in the challenge. The whole point of the challenge is only to use marked Pokemon.
Oh, this is gonna be rough if I do. I think I can't have two After Effects files open at the same time, right? No, because this program is stupid.
Yes, marked Pokemon. So here's what we got so far, all right? This is my Mudsdale, and as you can see, they've got a snowy mark. So this is Budweiser the Snow Frolicker. And then my starter, Rudolph, has the Destiny mark. So this is Rudolph the Chosen One.
Ooh. Lot to take in there. That actually looks pretty cool.
Today I heard a youngin say Sigma unironically as an affirmative exclamation.
They're
Things
called
have happened in the
younglings.
world. Yeah, I mean that's what they do.
Anakin
That's
was
what-
right.
That's what all kids do. All kids say nonsense. We did it too.
You know, I don't think I ever said Sigma.
Well, of course not specifically the same nonsense.
We got our own sort of lingo. Ginormous.
Ginormous.
What's wrong with
Amaze balls.
I never said amaze balls. Do not put that in my fucking mouth.
Doggo. Pupper. That's kind of stupid shit we said.
No, do not use the collective we for this. That shit was awful the whole time.
Epic.
I probably have said epic at least once, non-ironically.
Yeah.
I didn't, sadly.
Sadly, no.
Sadly.
Once again, Piff is the best of us.
No.
Oh, please, do better. Sorry, Piff. Tis what tis.
See, the problem was I said it very much ironically. Usually in, like, in a character. You know, like playing tabletop game and things like that. I have a little guy that just runs around saying poggies and poggers. Yeah.
Pog champ.
Pog champ.
Listen, I'm not gonna say I've never been cringe, but like most of the things that have been brought up, not shit I would ever be caught dead saying.
Okay, so you had different cringe lingo.
I must have. I can't remember what it is. It would have had to be like 2004 era cringe lingo.
It's a stream within a stream right now.
No.
Luckily, she's on that side of the screen and not this one.
Or so you think.
Is she supposed to be like the third, like, magnet head?
Maybe. Yeah. Play hide and seek with Mr. Walksabout. Find him 3 times. Engaging stream content.
Joe says he got fleeped by a scroom. It's yeeped by a scroom.
That's not some shit you said when you were a kid, though.
You don't know me.
That's shit you say now.
Maybe I was a ghoul ahead. I'm sorry.
Cool head.
Remember Glomped?
I do remember glomping.
Another one I never said. I found him. He's up there.
You just go for this one. Right there.
Blue. Blue's Clues. Jill,
I
all
see
your
you
stuff
have
was
drift.
just home. All your stuff was just Homestar Runner. Oh dear. It seems you found me. Just get that greaser count. I think that's something that I picked up from Aram, and I don't. Oh yeah, this guy's hideous too. Dude,
Don't
what did
talk
they
about
do
Aram
to
like that.
Poke fans? Why does he look like that?
Get him.
What the hell did you just say, Purple? What about Lamaunes? What the hell is that?
Lamaunes.
You know,
I think that's a Pokemon.
I must have typed. You said Glomp in the Dogs and Love streams as Symphony. No, that does not
That's
count.
doing
I
a
was
bit.
playing a character.
Yay!
We're talking about when we were
Fact,
actually
fact.
young, what kind of shit we said.
And I was trying to make Symphony a mockery of a certain type of person, so I said, "Can I glomp you?" Hammer Senpai about that design. He looks like he's one sentence away from a 40-minute video essay about which unknown is the best. Jello says stuff like PogChamp is a bit all the time. When was the last time I said PogChamp?
Wait, no. Gotcha.
Oh, fucking gotcha. How about Rafflecopter? Remember when the kids said Rafflecopter?
I was gonna say, I must have non-ironically typed Raffle at least once in my life, but like, I don't know. Even then, I recognized, I was like, this doesn't work as well as LMAO, so I phased it out, and then the rest of the world agreed. I've never heard anyone legitimately say Rafflecopter. It was like a 2004 thing.
Rafflecopter. They were saying it. They were saying,
Delta,
God.
the idea that you would group slut and whore as though they are internet phrases alongside glomp and nya is insane to me. Yeah,
Woot.
I would say things like XD, kitty face, fuck you.
I would do XD and kitty face. I think I still do kitty face.
Did you ever use I identify as a helicopter? No.
No, stupid joke. I love how the player character looks down at Iono as if she's visible on screen.
This is a cute idea, honestly. If this game looked good, then this might even be good.
What?
Well, you know. You were posting Pawn and Z the other night as a point of reference.
Yes, I did see something you posted and I went, this looks like some Pawn and Z shit, and then, but instead of saying that, because who knows what they're called, I posted an image of them, and you were
You
like,
did post the
yeah.
image. Rar is dinosaur for I love you.
Oh my god! Like, I'm waiting for one of these to hit my memory, so I go like, oh, I did used to say that, but no, all of them are like, ugh, I hated that even at the time.
How
think
about
I just-
snap?
What, like, aw, snap?
Aw, snap.
No.
I said aw, snap.
What am I, a 45-year-old white, untalented, oh no, looks down. 45.
Bogus! Bogus is like the fucking 80s.
No, like,
I love
that's
Bogus,
great.
Actually.
Bogus is great. Look, back in the day, before the internet, I say, as a 45-year-old white man, slang had to be actually good to spread because it didn't have like the viral, and I mean this in the sense of like pathogens, the viral level of spread that new slang does, where stuff just pops up and people try it for a week and then it dies. Like, if you wanted like sick or bogus to catch on, like everyone had to be saying it, and then everyone said it for years.
Epic fail.
I still cherish the fighting line of "Release the bogus."
What is that from?
I think it's like a fighting move one of the bosses do, and I can't remember which game. Hold on, I could probably just type it in.
Bogus.
Pwned. Yeah, that's a good one.
Who invented bogus?
Keck W is a little more modern than what we're thinking of.
It's Punch Out.
Really? Oh, okay.
The new Wii one.
Newy.
Newy.
Isn't Keck like vaguely racist? Like not saying it is racist, but like racists say it. Isn't it like a 4chan?
Yeah.
Macho Man. Yeah. Punch Out Wii.
Yeah, punch out Wii. Get him.
Yeah, Keck was originally from World of Warcraft, and then it's one of those things that got like kind of appropriated.
Do you sharpen your teeth?
Yeah, she got sharp teeth. I'm not gonna lose. I got a Mudsdale.
I'm over leveled.
I'm over. It just looks in the camera. I'm over leveled.
Wrecked.
It's OC, Joe. It's just because of your stats in this stat-based, level-based game.
I send out my grandma's bird.
I send out Yugi's grandpa's card.
Get him. Great vegetables. He's a frog. Now he's dead.
Vixen, can you... There it is. Hang on a minute, I got it.
Probably there as a teenager going, oh, there's two of them. There's one of me. Deleted.
Deleted.
Honestly, the things that I repeated were just like silly things from video games. Resident Evil 5 was a huge, just like, quote engine for me.
7 minutes.
7 minutes is all the time I can spend.
Flair is still trying to be like, Jello, I've seen this cat before, and then sends me a picture of a cat that's obviously not the cat in your emotes.
Jesus Christ.
Flair, take the L, it's fine. It's fine that you've seen edits of different cats.
Oh, I probably get a Terrasilize too, because I go ground type, but oh well. It don't matter.
For a year, I used none the regardless from Pizza Game, thinking it was a real word. That's just funny. Like... What if I make it purple?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry
Welcome
that
back.
took a while. I was talking to my parents.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll Terrasilize too. Check this shit out.
Whoa.
Normal type.
No.
Whoa. Normal type. Wait. Oh, right. That's not how this program works.
as a side note, I've been trying out teas.
Oh, what kind of teas?
Capital. Hey, thanks for laughing. I'm here all week. Oh, great. Sorry, Viv. Go on.
I'm sure I have like an actual thing I can read off. Give me a second. But I wanted to bring this up because for a very long time I was a person that basically exclusively drank water. Because pretty much everything else would destroy my body, or I wouldn't like it taste-wise. And tea has been interesting because it's similar vein to coffee, where pretty much all of it is bitter.
Yeah.
And for years, people have been like just sending me things, going like, "Try this. It isn't bitter," and then I'd be like, "It's bitter."
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your taste buds are dead.
It's funny.
All right, now I can catch up to level 40, guys. That's plenty to go get another team member.
So for everyone that can actually, that's in this particular biz, here's what I've gotten by recommendation.
Oh, Rooibos. Is that how you say that?
Yeah, Rooibos. It's a red tea.
And there's another one that I think Shella would really like. That's like ribose chai with like cinnamon and.
Yeah, I like chai. I like
That sounds like
cinnamon.
something he would like. Yeah. I do not like chai, unfortunately.
Okay, let's see.
Why don't you like it?
Ice, fighting, ghost. We'll go and see what kind of Pokemon we can get.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
So are you finding Rooibos bitter, Piff?
No, well, actually, sort of.
Okay.
So I've been recommended this because it was just like, this isn't better. And I tried because the person that was just like, hey, if you're going to be getting tea and you're not going to like it because you don't seem to like tea, can you get like this version of things because I would like it if you don't. And I went, okay. So I grabbed the rooibos chai, warm spices with mellow, earthy tones.
Yes.
And I took a drink of it. I'm like, this is possible. There's no bitter in this.
Yay!
Yes, red tea.
Yeah.
Red teas are fruity.
Yes.
They are your friend.
It's caffeine free, which is also excellent.
Yeah, that's the other good thing about red tea. Red tea is good.
Yeah, I'm a black tea liker, so I like the bitterness personally, but yeah.
Right. And I tried the other one that was actually recommended because like, oh, if I like this one, I might actually really like the other one. And I tried the other one, I'm like, it's a little bitter.
Oh.
But I didn't give up. I tried a shorter steep time from 5 to 4 minutes. And added honey, one of the few sweeteners I can actually add to things.
That would make it less bitter.
And I drank it and I'm like, this is what I like.
Oh, awesome. Yay!
So I can now drink very specific teas, but I'm glad that I actually have ventured into this and came out on the other end with anything at all, instead of just going back and going, it's bitter again.
Yeah, that's great. I'm like, this is perhaps a little naive of me, but in the same way where I think that there is a book for every kind of person out there, I believe there is a tea for every person. You just gotta find it. So I'm a little bit like, if someone's like, I don't like tea, I'm like, you just haven't found your tea. You haven't found the way you like it yet.
But
Yeah, my
disliking bitter is like most teas.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. But there are definitely teas that are not bitter, as you have found. Hello, Savvy.
Hello, friends.
Did
Savvy,
someone say tea?
What's your favorite tea, Savvy?
Oh, God, being put on the spot immediately.
Or just
Like
one that you like.
Where they're on ships and not dunked in the bay. Thank you.
Savvy Savvy doesn't deserve any of it.
it
Listen.
genuinely. Go ahead.
No, we're not like, oh yes, British person spotted. Tell us your tea opinions. We were already talking about tea.
I assumed as much. No, it really genuinely depends on the mood for me. I am very much about many teas. I like, there's one that's called like gunpowder tea, if I'm not mistaken, which is
Oh my
really
God.
smoky flavor.
That's gunpowder's really intense.
I love it. If I'm in a more chill mood, I like white rose. If I'm in a spicy mood, I like chili rooibos. I would say my standard that I like the most is probably chai tea, though.
Mm.
Wait, go back to the previous one. Is that how you pronounce that?
I call it rooibos.
Rooibos. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's rooibos, but
It's
Shrug.
probably rooibos or something like that. Yeah, I've never looked it up myself. Is the thing.
I pronounce it as rooibos, but I don't know how right that is. You know, like row, row, row your boat, but there's a bee in your mouth. Rooibos.
Fight the power.
Shut the fuck up.
Row, fight the power.
Yeah.
Drink the undrinkable.
Rooibos.
Brew the unbrewable, drink the undrinkable. Row,
Row, fight the
power.
power.
Row, try gunpowder.
wow.
That's not the right anime.
No, I was saying try gunpowder.
Aw. I heard Trigun.
I know what you heard.
I like Trigun.
So
My oh, go ahead, Piff.
I guess to get I'm blanking on names all of a sudden.
Yam. Marissa.
Wolfwood.
Abby.
Savvy. There we go. I was thinking of like 7 different names, and my brain wouldn't allow me to get off of any of them.
I love when your brain just gives you the same answer 5 times. Anyway, yes, I'm listening.
To catch Savvy up to the conversation we had, I have found tea that I like, and that was very difficult for me because I really do not like bitter things.
Ah, I see.
And the reason why I was just like, oh yeah, that thing, how do you pronounce that, is actually, rooibos is like the thing that I found that I actually like.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, no, it's a good one. I'm a fan. I'm glad you found the one you like. You would fucking hate gunpowder tea.
Probably. So
Gunpowder tea earns its name, is what I will say.
I found that my favorite thus far is rooibos chai with like cinnamon and cloves, I think.
Oh yeah, cloves is lovely. Especially, I mean, chai generally should have cloves in it anyway. But yeah.
I'd like to try it. I don't normally like chai, and I don't really drink a lot of red tea just because I like black tea primarily. But I'm curious, especially if it's not bitter.
So you can actually if you're the type of person who has spices around the house or likes to buy spices, chai tea is actually not that difficult of a blend to put together. It's not anything like that's too difficult to get hold of. The recipe I use, if you want to make it like quote fresh, is you get cloves, cardamom, black peppercorns, ginger, and cinnamon.
I believe.
So just every good base kitchen spice.
Basically, yeah. And you find a blend of those where the ratios are what you like. I generally would be careful with mainly the cloves. You only need about 1 or 2 of those. You don't need to go crazy. Most people say like only 2 black peppercorns, but I like to do a couple extra because I think it's really nice that way. Obviously, if you're a cinnamon type person, you can just fucking load up that shit. Oh, and ginger. How could I forget ginger as well? Freshly chopped ginger.
You said it before.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, good.
It's part of the list.
But yeah,
I
I
like
love to load it up with ginger.
You gotta find your tea, Vixen.
I drink throat coat tea when I'm sick, and I load it up with honey, and that's the only kind of tea I'll tolerate.
That's fine.
Yeah. The second part of the story... Yeah, no, I already said that. I found that the other one, steep less a little bit of honey, seemed to actually work.
Does anyone know any teas where the main 2 ingredients are masculine and it looks like they might kiss? Because that would be one that Vixen would like.
Hey, Jello,
Hi.
how about you suck my dick?
Stop quoting lines from your favorite media at us.
No.
God damn it. It's so mean to me.
I'm trying to help you find tea.
I don't like tea. I only drink tea for practicality reasons.
I would put money on you being more agreeable with white rose, because that is a very gentle tea and it's very pleasant.
I don't need it to be gentle. I need it to taste good.
Yeah, it tastes good.
I'd
too.
rather have a hot chocolate any day.
No.
I'm 5 years old, you understand?
I'm just glad I have another drink to have.
Yay.
My
Yeah.
number has grown from like 2 to like maybe even to the double digits if I try hard enough.
Wow.
Yeah, your condition, Piff, sounds like my personal hell, to be honest. I'm such a drink liker. Drink pilled.
Drink pilled
Liquid Maxer.
liquid maxer. There you go. I was like another word for a drink. Beverage. Ooh.
Bevy little boy.
Just a little bevy boy. Oh, he's drinking his bevies.
You want a bevy, mate?
Well, bevy.
Yeah, toss me
Want
one.
to go down? You want to go down to the bottle and get a bevy?
Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I think that is more Australian slang
That
than
is,
UK.
yeah. That is absolutely. We do not call it a bottle. It's an off license.
All right, it's snowing. I'm looking for a fire type. I would really like to have a fire type.
In the snow.
Yes, there are fire types here. There they are.
Come here, little thief.
I was about to say, what would a winter-themed fire type even be? And then I was like, oh, well, the fucking fireplace, obviously.
Obviously. No, so here's what I'm doing right now is in this game there is a game mechanic where if you catch Pokemon in the snow, they have a 1 in 50 chance of having a snow mark. So I can only use Pokemon with the mark, which makes getting team members extremely difficult.
What does the mark do?
When you send them out, they have a special little title.
You know it does nothing, Savvy.
I know. I knew before I asked. I'm gonna be frank. I'm shocked it even does that.
It does something.
It does something.
Oh, I'll
Big,
do,
big.
the man says mysteriously.
So currently my team is this Mudsdale, who is Budweiser the Snow Frolicker, and Rudolph the Chosen One was my starter. But this Litleo does not have a mark, so I can't use it in the challenge. That is the challenge.
Banished.
I will say, I have no problem with your Pokemon names, but they do sound like the names of PCs in a D&D game with the unfunniest players in the world who think they're so fucking funny.
Rudolph and Budweiser?
The Budweiser one especially.
It's a Clydesdale.
And they'd introduce themselves in some coy way, like, "Oh yeah, my name is I'm Mr. Wiser. But my first name is Bud," and like they look at everyone.
You're none the wiser.
And they're fucking like giving everyone that look where they're waiting for everybody to clock it, even though it's not fucking funny.
Okay. I am clearly missing something. I would like information. How does Budweiser equate to a horse, Clydesdale?
Because the Budweiser Christmas commercials involved a train of Clydesdales clomping through the snow.
Obviously.
I kind of get that. I haven't seen it, but I understand like polar bears and like Coca-Cola.
Yeah, no, Budweiser had Clydesdales.
No. I didn't know.
Now you know.
Now I can continue to avoid them.
Okay, let's do Spiritomb.
Ooh, Spiritomb.
Would be a hilarious addition to the team.
That's a high level Spiritomb.
Yeah, it's pretty high level. Oh, it killed itself. Okay. Fine then.
It was like, I'm about to be caught. No!
Kills myself, changing the trajectory of your Pokemon challenge. Budweiser cannot be confused.
Cannot be contained.
But you can raise my attack stat and get killed, unfortunately. How about you, Bronzong? You want to join the team?
I love Bronzong.
I love fire types.
Well, I'm not finding any up here.
Steel and Psychic floating around.
The misery. Everybody here is so mean to me.
Oh, that mean to me.
Oh, listen to me.
There we go. Okay.
Wow.
Bronzong, will you have a mark? Will you be nice to me?
Sucks.
No.
Bronzer.
Nope. All right.
To the boxes with you.
To the boxes with you. We keep looking.
You are nothing to me without the mark.
You need the mark.
And you're nothing, then the nothing. And then you think that you're that does the Zuzizazu.
I don't know what he's talking about. It's scary.
Oh no, that's scary. Alright, we start at the passage. We see if it's snowing there, and then we just start our way up the mountain. And we do that over and over again until we find a Pokemon.
Alright, where are you going with this? Boxes are kind of like jars.
VTubers have the same life cycles as Digimon.
Vina Norvius got me and what I was referencing.
You know, boxes are kinda like jars.
You know, tires are kind of like bagels.
Finding a pun for this one's going to be a bit of a mystery verse. Look out. That's Rhyhorn. What?
I don't even know where I was trying with that one, dude.
I questioned you afterward. I cut it out of the edit, but like, because it didn't make it a better joke. You were like, like, hey, that's my horn, but you didn't set up a guy having a horn at all. You just said, hey, you quit it. That's my horn. Uh-oh, Dragonite.
God. Like, sometimes if you can't handle me at my Rhyhorn, you don't deserve me at my mystery verse.
The mystery verse is truly an all-time pun. It's so impressive.
I still can't believe I managed it. I'm very proud of that one.
You woke it out on me.
You woke it out.
You woken out on me.
Also, I gotta get this out of my brain before we move on. We call tires Alabama bagels is the same energy as where I'm from, we call them potato Jeremys.
Potato Jeremys.
Yes. Where the fuck are you from? Average Tumbler bullshit.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Where I'm from, we call them potato Jeremys. Where the fuck are you from? I saw someone do a poll, like, as a joke that was like, what do you guys call these? Image of French fries. I call them potato Jeremys. And then it's like 98% of people French fries, 2% potato Jeremys. Okay, so it turns out the potato Jeremys post was a lot less universal than I thought.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was heartbroken as well.
Potato Jeremys.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I don't know what happened.
Blue screens happen to everyone.
Yeah. Are we still talking about tea?
And now we're talking about potato Jeremys.
Okay.
We're also talking about pun names. I'm also very proud of my own. That was very good.
Ooh, 10 great balls. That's very good for me.
Yes.
Yes.
What was your pun, Jeff?
Oh, Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
yeah.
That's a good one.
I'm glad I wasn't there. I don't need more Piff fucking getting me moments. I'll already never recover from Piff. What is your task? All right, Piff, win.
My task was to make any other person in the call ask exactly those words in that order.
And like, I'm certain J-Man would have. It was J-Man who was like in charge of that, right?
Yeah.
I'm certain J-Man would have given it to you if I said something slightly different, but I really did say exactly the words that you had been instructed. I'm a little pissed off. Look, I've never been so got before. It sucks.
I point at Bulbanine. Pirate Software Watcher!
Really like a Pyroar. I would really like a Pyroar.
What if I... No, I can't say that.
farther and farther into that game. It used to be just like, oh yeah, that was 2 points for that. Right, 3, 5, 10. All right, if somebody just does that, you win. And lo and behold.
I would really like a pie roar, me talking to the baker named Roar. Stupid. Thank you, Purple.
Now that Savvy and Jello are on stream, I have to mention Blast Lax. I quote that constantly.
I don't think I should get credit for Blast Lax. I think that was Savvy and someone else originally.
It may have been me and Will with the
I think
when
it
you
was
have no
you and
other
Will,
options.
and I came in like just at the time the bit was waning enough for you guys to re-explain it to me and wake it back up. But yeah, I don't get credit for that.
Yeah.
I don't even think I contributed, actually.
You contributed by being my friend.
Thanks. But you can't cite that. You can't cite that as a source.
Very well. I throw you off cliff. I got you like sheep.
I got you like sheep.
Oh, you guys want to hear something gross?
I don't usually like gross.
So, okay, not gross in like a visceral, disgusting way, but gross as in like this behavior is gross.
Oh,
Okay.
behavior gross is fine.
Okay. So in one of my classes, one of my profs in the syllabus, he was like, on the subject of using ChatGPT and AI in assignments, I will allow it if you cite it. And I was just so disappointed to read that.
I hope that's just like a gotcha moment. We're just kind of like, all right, failed.
That would be good.
No, my other two classes are straight up in the syllabus. Like, if I find out you use ChatGPT for anything, you fail immediately. And I was like, thank you. Thank you, God. But unfortunately, this course is about like computers, and I get the sense that the prof is sort of viewing the AI movement as like, oh well, it's just the next movement of technology. You know, it's like CDs to DVDs to Blu-rays kind of thing. So you know, this is just what's happening. This is just how tech is evolving, and I'm just like, you really don't understand what's going on with AI right now. And he'd be like,
you
yes.
grab their shoulders. It's plagiarism as a software.
Yeah, and also
Among
just like,
many
yes,
other problems.
he's like, oh, I'm also currently part of a research team that is using, you know, that is like studying ChatGPT, and it's getting ChatGPT to run all these things. This is, you know, like a study. And I'm like, oh no, you're too deep, buddy. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Sucko boingo.
That does suck. I feel like if you're
Also, hold on. Ace Himbo, thank you for resubscribing.
Oh, hey Simbo, yay!
Ah, thank you.
What was I? Right. The only way that I can go like, oh yeah, I can see AI doing good in this is if you take your own stuff and throw it into like your own made AI.
Right.
The problem with AI right now, for many flaws that it has, one of the main ones is it's taking from other sources that are completely unknown and just making it as their own.
Yeah.
It is just straight up plagiarism.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm in support of like AI upscaling, right? Discotech uses that all the time to take anime that looks like dog water and fix it. And that's a good usage of it because you're not going to have someone sit there painstakingly fixing every individual frame. What they do is they have the AI do it, and then they go in and fix the errors that the AI makes.
Right.
But the AI is trained on the anime that you are upscaling.
Exactly.
It's not trained on random people's work.
It's not. It is trained with permission on things that they have permission to use. It's not, you know, a gigantic plagiarism machine. And I think that's what a lot of tech bros are kind of missing right now. It's like, yes, the technology.
They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the long and short of most things where you're like, oh, this tech is being used improperly. And it's like, yeah, because people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I guess less it's like, it's not that they're missing that it is plagiarized. I think they're missing, like, the gravity of what that means and where that will lead.
Or they get it and then they don't care. Like, it's one or the other.
And they don't care because they don't understand how bad it is. Like, they're missing it.
If you use AI, you're either ignorant or evil. That's kind of
like,
it.
Yeah.
It's
generative AI, obviously, that's what we're talking about.
And I think something that shows how, like, a lot of it comes from misunderstanding exactly what's even fucking happening, right? Is you have the scum/plague of the earth right now on the internet, which is AI art bros, which is them going like, oh, I made this, I'm developing a skill, right? And then
I feel
like
you
see
majority,
them.
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like a good
Go ahead.
majority of them are slowly getting, like, clowned and laughed off the internet. I hear a lot less buzz about specifically AI artists now, but I also just might be out of the circle.
No,
AI this has a mark, but it's the wrong mark, gamers. This is the lunchtime mark.
Boo.
AI is on the downtrend. You gotta put him down. AI is on the downtrend in art spaces in terms of, like, it's on the downtrend everywhere, actually.
It's like starting... NFTs, you know, stuff. It takes over for a while and everybody talks about it, and then, like, nobody's actually willing to do anything with these technologies. They're just like, yeah, you got NFTs. I'm not gonna fucking buy one. There's no market for these things to have mass market appeal. It's just like some people are gonna fucking dabble in it for a minute because they think it's gonna make them money, but they have no passion for it. They don't actually care, and so it eventually dies out because there's no community around it. There's no passion for it. Nobody gives a fuck. It'll die. You just gotta wait.
I will finish my point before anyone else interjects, though.
Yes.
Yeah, the main thing I was gonna say is you can tell how, like, these people don't fucking think about this shit for more than 2 seconds, because you have these people who are just like, oh, you need to, like, fucking get over it. It's the new thing and it's gonna be normal soon. And then, you know, meanwhile, people are saying this is literally plagiarism and I am not okay with this. And then the same people who are telling them to get over it get upset when their quote art gets reposted without credit. And they're like, you have to credit me. It's like, why? Because why? Yeah. Have you maybe you're starting to understand something here? No?
No.
Maybe you should list every artist that the AI you used is trained, because those were all your sources. So where is your credit?
But yeah, it's gonna exist for a while. It's gonna do a lot of damage and suck real bad. And then the people who are using it right now, they're gonna find some other grift. That's how it always goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's impermanent, but it sucks big time for the time that it's here.
See, I am genuinely a little worried. I'm glad that it is mostly, like, it is starting to fade away out of art spaces. But I feel like it's going to be a little harder for it to be kicked out of, like, writing spaces. So just things sure. Like, yeah, just like, you know, ChatGPT, write my homework essay for me. And
yeah, I've said this publicly before, but, like, I have seen people do those stupid things where it's like, I'll talk to, like have a character be, like, an epithet character, and then I'll, like, talk to them and screen cap it and it'll be funny. If you do that, I think you're a bad person, and every epithet character canonically hates you. Never do that. If you've ever done it, delete it. It's just destroying natural resources for no fucking reason. Never use Chat GPT for anything. It also doesn't output anything good, which, like, it must be said, it doesn't work.
The only good thing, in my opinion, about those character AI bots is that the kids who are role-playing with them aren't being groomed by adults. Because, unfortunately, that shit happens a lot in RP spaces. But it would be a lot better if you kids were just RPing with each other, other children.
Also, if you ever think like, oh, but wait a minute, here's an example of a thing which was really good that primarily showcased AI, right? Like one of Doug's old AI streams, or current AI streams, or one of Penny Snapcube's Sonic Destruction streams. It wasn't ChatGPT or the AI that was being funny. It was them directing it and using it in a way that was funny. And also, Doug only ever trains it on his own shit as well as a main point.
I still don't.
Yeah, but the generation takes up so it like fucking evaporates a lake every time you do it.
Yeah,
I
no, it's
really
less...
would prefer if we would just.
I'd
put
prefer
it all
if we
away.
didn't
at all.
I'm tired of people doing some kind of like any level of, even if it's like critiquing AI or like the AI itself isn't the content, just like, I did an AI thing and now I'm gonna dissect it. Never make an AI thing ever. Like it's like going, I threw dynamite into a lake and took photos of the exploded fish. Isn't this fucked up? It's like, yeah, dude, you did a problem.
Dude, no, it's okay. I made the lake and I put the fish in there, so it's okay.
God. Yeah, it's
No,
like
it is
you can have as many nuanced takes on AI as you want, and I do have that one about RP because I do think it's kind of a good thing ? In that instance,
That
but at the
cannot
very
be the best solution to that problem.
no, it certainly is not. But at the end of the day, it's like really. The fact of the matter is that like AI generation of anything just takes up way too much energy for it to be worthwhile.
I would like if the next grift that these assholes do doesn't evaporate entire countries worth of power and all of that shit in insane ways, because that's been the last two. That was NFTs and it's AI. I would like if the next
thing,
one
right?
didn't
Like,
kill the environment.
Like I can get behind silly little trends of like have a robot roast me based on my Twitter posts if it didn't take insane amounts of energy.
No, I feel
Yeah, it is too soon for AI to be a thing.
But if in the future they do make an AI that can run autonomously, and I can kiss it, that's fine. Just get rid of the environmental problems and make sure that NFT bros can't get their hands on them.
Yeah, just invent a perpetual motion machine first so I can run an AI with no damage to anything.
Yeah, invent a perpetual motion machine and then make me an AI that wants to give me a little smooch. Vixen would evaporate a C for Billy. That's true, I would.
Oh my god.
I like Billy's Endless Zone Zero. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, well, this is not what I was looking for, but the calmness mark. Vixen loves Billy Hatcher. Yeah, all the time. I'd be talking about how much I love Billy Hatcher.
Oh, god damn it. Come on. Why is that like that?
Oh, God, excuse me.
Is this you? Are you the problem? Who's the problem here?
shiny little guy.
He's very sparkly. Unfortunately, he cannot have the shivering mark if there's no snow. So I must keep walking. I must walk until I find a snowstorm.
It's Piff! Yeah!
It's Piff!
Hello.
I'm very excited to see the video you're editing, Piff. I'm sure it's coming out great.
I can show you the, I guess, kind of rough draft. I'm still, like, slimming things down. I'm probably going to get, like, a few of the, like, voice lines try to, like, fold over each other. I'm going to try to figure out how to actually see if this actually sounds good first. But I think I'm going to try to, like, remove the, like, noise and things like that and just try to isolate the voices. There's a lot of different tools that have been added to the latest DaVinci, and I wanted to see how that works.
You can do whatever you think is going to be good, Piff. I believe in you, and you don't have to show me a draft until you're ready.
I would like to see a draft, Piff, before you submit.
Thank you. Yeah. I just have to go back into the mines and plink away at it again. Why is that ostrich so bright?
It's a terrestrialized one.
Oh.
So if I run into it, it will change into a different type of Pokemon. So right now it's a psychic type, but if I run into it, it could be anything.
Whoa.
Which would be cool if it was in a snowstorm, but it's not.
Uh-oh.
Stinky. Come on, man. Just summon a snowstorm so I can start hunting again.
I thought you were gonna go, come on, man. Just say, someone react to me going, stinky.
I tried really hard.
Now you're getting stink pilled for nothing.
I'm trying really hard in the stream to be funny, and no one's laughing.
God, that is such a... That sounds so dead on Amy doing a bit to me. Trying really hard.
I'm trying really hard.
I knew you were going to say that.
Because you agree.
You're just really unsurprising.
What is
You're
that?
predictable, Jello. What do you think of that?
He's not paying attention.
I'm listening. This is a game I lose if I respond, though.
If I just don't say anything. It's really unfortunate that most of the Pokemon here on this mountain are ice types because it's a snowy mountain, because the two Pokemon that I do have are weak to ice.
Just find a fire type with the mark you need.
Yeah,
Simply
oh
do
shit. You're right, Savvy.
Obvi.
Avi. Oh my fucking god, did you see that?
Me when there's
There
an
are graveyards or whatever the hell here, and those would be good if I could find one when it's snowing, but they are very difficult to spot in the snow. There's one. But there's no snow, so it doesn't count.
There's no snow, so I'm fucked.
Oh,
Snow.
there we go. Okay, snow. Let's go back to where that graveyard was. Hey, man.
I'm gone. I mean, it didn't spawn while it was snowing, so it's not going to have the mark, right?
I don't 100% know how it works.
What is the laziest coding way you could imagine, and that's how it works.
Yeah, I feel like the laziest coding... Actually...
It depends on if it's generated when it spawns or when you catch it.
Yeah, I think it might be when you catch it, because every time I have caught a Pokemon and the snow is not going anymore, in the Pokedex it shows a little sun. So I think it might be when you catch it.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's actually a lot of attributes that you can change when you actually do a battle with a Pokemon. Like, your Pokemon can have a specific status that increases the odds of it being a specific, like, mood. I think that's what they're called.
No, Ace, I'm not going for Frigibax. I have a ground type and a grass type. Do you understand?
Is that the snow mark?
Well, we have to check.
Well, so that's the mark for you caught it during a snowstorm, but that doesn't mean it has a mark. Nope, it does not.
No mark.
No mark.
When my dad isn't home. Thanks.
And the snow stops, so we must keep going.
Context for my previous joke. My dad's name is Mark.
What the... What?
Yeah,
you
that's
said that
right.
like you were reporting to Houston.
Houston, my dad's name is Mark. Get off our line. Dad, Houston's being mean to me. Over.
Houston, why do you never laugh at my jokes?
Houston?
Houston.
What's wrong with Frigibax? Nothing's wrong with Frigibax. I'm saying that I'm trying to catch these in an order that's logical for what I have a type advantage against, and it's not ice.
Vixen thinks that if you have a type disadvantage, you lose instantly.
Well, I mean...
I want to have more than 2 Pokemon for this whole challenge.
Yes, so you should engage with Pokemon that you see in the snow to maximize your chances to get more Pokemon.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. That's not worth explaining.
Small.
I'm not gonna run around looking for Frigibax. I'm gonna take whatever spawns in the snow.
Ooh, I don't think that looks better.
No marks me when the USSR is dissolved. It's good.
Do you think Karl Marx was in charge of the USSR?
No, but I liked the chat message.
I was asking the chatter.
Vixen goes, yeah, of course. Slides a laptop from the side. It's obviously being a plant of another viewer. Wouldn't that be something? To just have, like, your own
What if
viewer
all
thing
80
typing
people in chat were all me?
No, just like one that's just like typing in jokes that you think is funny, and then you like double up going like, that is a funny joke.
I've created a fake Twitch of 80 people watching so that my friends will hang out with me.
Oh.
I'd be impressed, but also sad.
That's so sad.
Trust me, it has not worked for me. Just hang out with your friends.
Oh, Piff.
What?
Hello, Ace and Kira.
Hi.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello.
How you guys doing?
in the back.
Just just sneaking in. Just
Yeah,
we're just
hi.
seeing if like we see any Frigibacks that you might just run past in the snow.
Yeah, Frigiback.
Like
We're the Frigiback spotting crew.
just like
Why
keeping
would I go
eyes
for
peeled.
Frigibacks right now? It's a pseudo and it's ice type.
We're just keeping
Just-
track of just like
especially,
like
you
how
know,
many could have been it.
Especially like one's really cold, like see one like really shivering
Yeah,
out
you
there,
know.
like that one might be,
His name's literally Frigidbacks.
Yeah.
You know.
Anyway, how y'all doing?
Good.
Good.
I beat a bunch of gym leaders at the beginning stream, and now my Mudsdale will listen to me, and now I'm gonna go look for a third Pokemon.
Let's go.
I saw-
All right, finally, third Pokemon.
I saw some of the gym sweeps between my like several naps between like noon and
Naps,
6
wakes
p.m.
up, watches Vixen, goes back to bed.
I like fell asleep with like the Twitch stream on my phone at one point. I was like, I didn't even fall back asleep.
Do you see our clutch plays? We beat the last boss in the land of...
Yes, Pip, I was there. I saw.
I'm sorry, that's such a clear image of Pip's little slime face with the and your eyes getting like big googly eyes drifting apart in the middle of your face.
I love how fucking we just beat Cult of the Lamb 2 days ago, and day of you were like, yeah, we just beat that game. It's like Cult of the Lamb, you're like, that's it.
That's
That's
one
it.
game.
That one game.
The
I'm
game
always
that
get
the
confused.
the game with the and it's a game and it got the
Any name. If it is a proper noun, anything. Just name gone. Brain doesn't keep it.
That's the game.
That one.
The one game.
That one game. It's got the deers.
It's got
Proud
deers
of
in it.
us, right?
It did have the deers, and it's got that lamb and that goat that don't got no binies.
No mighty goat.
We did good, right?
Yeah, you did so good. You guys had way less deaths. I counted.
Yeah.
Good job.
We just needed to get back in the groove.
You were in
Okay,
the groove. You were in the groove.
we
Like
had to
I'm
get back in
like,
the groove, and then it was
I
fine.
beat the final boss first try, but I'm sure that was just luck. You
Yeah,
know?
okay.
Yeah. You know.
Pushes you off a mountain. Shut up.
Hey, look, a Frigiback's at the bottom.
Oh whoa!
There's no snow.
No
This
snow.
guy. Amy, do
Oh,
you
no,
remember
I
the
meant-
800 anime openings guy?
Sorry?
Do you remember the 800 anime openings guy?
Is
I
that the
don't-
guy that kept putting Gintama on?
That's so many
I-
guys.
I don't remember like the username or anything, but I remember the video. Yeah.
That's all I'm asking. Yeah, so I searched his name because I still have that video bookmarked so that I
Uh-huh.
can use it as an image here.
Uh-huh.
And that video is a year ago. My top
Uh-huh.
800 anime openings of all time. And then 2 months ago, my top 100 anime openings of all time. What's the point, dude?
What happened?
The top
Also-
100 has changed, obviously.
Also, you said of all time. Of all time includes the future. So why'd you make another video? Did something change?
Something must have changed.
Maybe
Time.
it's just like the last eighth of the 800 video. You don't know.
Maybe Gintama OP12 killed his grandma in the interim.
Hey.
You don't know.
Hey, Gintama OP12 did kill my grandma. Be respectful. It was too powerful. All right.
All right, everyone, let's start singing that opening.
Nobody sing it. You don't
We
know.
all
who
know it.
You know him.
know
You love
Gintama
him.
OP12, don't you? I knew it at some point. If there's a 12 one, I've watched all of Gintama.
Ugh.
I don't know what any of those things you just said. I don't even know a Gintama.
You don't know
You don't-
Gintama?
You don't know like
Even-
Gintama is like conceptually like
I've Imagine a person who has never heard anything about it, including its name, especially its name. Immediately forgot the name.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, I'm dying at the idea of explaining that you don't know something by saying, imagine a person who doesn't know that thing.
That's me.
That's me. I need you to imagine it before I apply that condition to myself.
All right. If you got that person in your mind, now that's me.
the simplest way to tell you what Gintama is, Piff, is it's an anime. It's a comedy anime that typically like parodies and riffs jokes off of other anime that exists. It also has its own kind of samurai versus alien plot stuff going on.
You know, classic plot.
It's Japanese Family Guy. There you go.
It's Japanese.
Wow.
Yeah. I would call it better than Family Guy.
So which
But
one's
like,
lower?
it fills that niche.
Oh my god. That's the least charitable description of Gintama I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's really, that really is rude to Gintama. I like
think
Gintama.
that's more or less accurate about what Gintama is.
It is what it is, because it's all just like the same way Family Guy is like making like cultural references about like what we would think were relevant celebrities or TV shows. They just do on anime and manga.
Mm-hmm. So it's like a little nerdier, but it's the same concept.
Family Guy for weebs.
I hear some of the Gintama storylines go really hard.
Yeah, as it gets further in, they do some more of their own. Was that a Frigibax?
It
Their own
was.
stuff.
Oh, fuck it.
It wasn't snowing, so.
Yeah, of course.
It wasn't snowing.
Coldest boys only.
Yeah, we're comparing Gintama to Family Guy. It's not the first time I've heard it either. That's like a popular comparison.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
It's just what it is. I'm sorry.
It's referential comedy. Referential comedy is what it is.
I'm not joking you. I like Weeb Family Guy too. It's alright. Sometimes you like it when they make a funny haha on Death Note.
You've been telling me Gintama's one of the greatest shows ever.
I have been, yes. Top 10 anime, Gintama. My top 10 anime list is bizarre.
Tell it to me.
I don't think Gintama is a weird
The whole
name.
top 10, it changes a little bit, but in no particular order. We've got Kaiji the Ultimate Gambler, Monster, Pluto, One Piece, Princess Tutu, Gintama, Spice and Wolf. I need to like go pull up the rest of my list. Oh, Steins Gate, Hunter x Hunter, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Obviously,
The newer one, just because there's more content. I actually haven't watched the first Hunter x Hunter.
You should watch 1999 Hunter x Hunter.
I love how I can guesstimate your vibe and like your age just from that list.
What is your guesstimate?
It's like you're an oldie, dude.
Okay,
you're
old.
like an oldie. Elite.
I'm definitely the youngest person in this call. I think.
You're like, I have the vintage, but like you have the oldie soul, you know, because that's like that's like you watch the stuff not because you weren't watching the popular stuff. You were watching like the well-reviewed stuff.
I was watching what my dad gave to me, which I as I've mentioned a few times, I grew up on anime. My dad was a huge weeb before I was even born, and decided to name me Kira after the movie Akira, and then just hand-fed me anime my entire life.
Okay, so you've inherited the oldiness, then. Yeah. You're like a kid that grew up on Dad Classic Rock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like me.
Absolutely. I found most of my favorites outside of him.
I also grew up on Dad Classic Rock, but I mean like in a way where you inherited the love for it.
Yeah, exactly. One Piece is not the weirdest thing on my list. One Piece is very, very mainstream. What?
I think they mean in comparison to the other shows.
Oh yeah, I like sometimes I like a happy vibe.
I wouldn't say that. It's a pretty on-brand pick for that list.
I love every single one Kira dropped.
Yeah.
Every single one is one of my favorite anime of all time, aside from Monster, which I haven't been.
I feel like I should take Steins Gate out and replace it with Full Metal Alchemist. I feel like I'm being disrespectful to Full Metal Alchemist, but I just like Steins Gate.
It is that good. Steins Gate is amazing.
Which Full Metal Alchemist?
Why are you asking these questions you know the answer to?
I just don't want to clarify.
No, for Full Metal Alchemist, I do explicitly say both, because I like them, like, watching one to the other.
The correct answer is the first one into the second one. Because they spend more time with it, in the first 13 episodes.
The first one sucks so bad, though.
The first one, it is not as good as Brotherhood, but I really like the vibe.
It's great, not.
The first one is why I never watched Brotherhood.
We should
really.
We should get away.
That's crazy.
We should get away from this topic before Jello explodes. Just warning. No, I'm not warning. It's like real.
Oh my god. Okay. We'll run it.
So
anyway, 1999's Hunter x Hunter is great. I highly recommend it. Watch it with the Canadian dub. It's very funny.
I've really wanted to watch it because sometimes I just rewatch Hunter x Hunter instinctively anyway, and I'm like, instead of doing that, I could literally go watch 1990 Hunter x Hunter.
It's a whole new experience.
It's a whole new experience. I have a couple other friends who
Vixen
swear by
likes it
it.
because the Leorio in it is hotter.
He is.
I see. I see.
Of course.
He's hotter in the 99 version.
I'm letting you know why you're actually getting the recommendation.
They don't even get to Knuckle in the 1999.
Who gives a
Nothing
shit?
there for me.
You get York New City. That's the good part of Hunter x Hunter.
Are you kidding me? It's fine. I think York New is overhyped as far as Hunter x Hunter arcs go.
No.
It's fine. It's fine. I think Greed Island is underhyped.
I'm gonna be fair to Vixen here. York New, from everything I've heard, I haven't seen the 99, is better in the 99.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
mean, if they add more to
99.
it felt very, very quick.
Yeah, it felt very quick.
In
new.
Yeah.
You gotta watch the 99 version.
Listen, if they give me more,
Greed Island is there too.
All right. Well, if Greed Island's there,
I would rewatch Greed Island in a heartbeat.
It's a set of OVAs, I believe.
That's fine.
It's fine. The DO OVAs are good.
my favorite anime is Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Original Yu-Gi-Oh?
I like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and most of the start of 5Ds.
Nice.
Here's the thing. Okay, 1999. Hotter Leorio. I like his dub voice. He's voiced by Jonathan Love. Excellent stuff. All right.
Very good. Very good.
And that's what. And I also like everybody. I like everybody else's dub voices, and there's a lot of funny moments. And I like the vibe of a 90s anime more than a current anime.
We do love that. Oh wait, I have to fix my list. Something on that list is moving off because Haji no Ippo is in my top 10 now.
Yeah, Ippo made your top 10.
I love Haji no Ippo.
It's good. It's fun.
Oh my god. It is so good. I'm really upset that there's so much manga and so much little anime content.
No mark. Neither of them.
Me, when I look at my two most recent videos on my subscription feed, and none of them are Markiplier.
Oh boy.
He's trying.
Vixen, did you watch the old Trigun, by the way? Yeah, and thank fucking God I did. Stampedes suck, oh boingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, did it end up sucking? That sucks.
It sucks if you're like me and you liked original Trigun. Stampede is good if you want a show with a completely different vibe. The problem is that I was enjoying old Trigun, and I was like, this is great, put on the new one. And I was like, this isn't the same fucking show.
Yeah.
This is a sci-fi.
I need to finish OG Trigun.
I was legitimately about to say that Vixen doesn't like Stampede as much because Leorio isn't as hot in it, and you know what? I'm just not even gonna amend that because Vixen
blonde
knows
Leorio.
Exactly what I mean. No, not blonde Leorio.
No.
Nicholas Wolf.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Wolfwood. Wolfwood is my Leorio for Trigun, and he is hotter in the 90s version. That's
He
true.
literally is hotter in the 90s version.
Listen, Jello, you said that, and I think we all got it.
Leorio from Trigun.
You're so right on that one.
But I don't like how lore heavy Stampede is front loaded. Like Stampede is like, let me tell you the entire story of Trigun, and I'm like, no, you are ruining the mystery, you piece of shit. The great thing about the old one is it's like, here's like a cool like space western, and like who knows what's up with this guy, and I'm like, I don't know what's up with this guy, and then by the end of the show it's like some crazy shit, and I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Thanks for slowly introducing that to me in an intriguing way. Stampede is like, anyway, I'm going to get to the point right now. And I'm like, I don't...
Hard agree.
Why the fuck is recent anime just like the death of setup? What's going on? Why do
because
you
it's been 12 episodes. They got to speed run that shit. Also, they removed the best character?
Yeah,
it's because people don't have any fucking... People don't have any fucking media literacy. People don't pay attention for long enough anymore, and so it has to just all be go, 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 now, now, now. Obligatory comment about Jujutsu Kaisen, carry on.
I'm literally so depressed by this.
Yeah, and they were like, we're gonna get rid of Millie, and I was like, what kind of fucker do you? Yeah, Millie's not in Trigun Stampede. They tease her. They tease her at the end of it, and they're like, oh, the next season will have Millie in it, and I was like, how about you have Millie from the beginning, you piece of shit?
Millie was a large part of my gay awakening.
That was my break.
Millie was a large woman.
She was a large woman. She's the best character in Trigun. What the fuck are you doing? Removing Millie and putting in Roberto De Niro, this piece of shit nothing character? Get him the fuck out of here.
There's more to her. Me, when I'm looking at Millie, and I've only just gotten to her stomach while looking at her.
So I think the best scene that actually encapsulates how well the story is in the original Trigun is like halfway through, one of the girls walks in on Stampede, like either getting dressed or shower or something like that, and you see just horrible scars throughout his body, like plates of metal stuck on just to keep his body together. And it's like one of the first things that you see from him that's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell happened to you? And his response is like a kind of a knowing look for like a second, and then him going, oh, don't look at me.
Like, yeah, and the original Vash is so mysterious, and I really like it. And then in fucking Stampede, they're like, here's Vash's entire backstory in episode 1, and I was like, stop that.
What's the what are you fucking doing?
It's okay, Piff. You can be on a first name basis with Vash. You don't
have to call him the Stampede.
You're allowed to call him Vash.
You call him Vash. Yeah, he told
Guys, stop making fun of Piff for his pronoun things, like proper noun things. Like, come on.
It's okay.
No, it's cute.
Like I call Professor X just X.
You're too casual with character.
Well, I call him Charles. Excuse me.
Me and Charles are tight.
me and X, we hang out.
Charles and I.
But no, yeah, I really like slow setup and like intrigue, and I think the OG Trigun is better at that. And also it's got like more of a cowboy vibe, which I appreciate for being a little more unique than the stark sci-fi of Stampede. And I heard somebody once be like, oh, I'm so glad Stampede exists. Now we don't have to watch the boring old version. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be annoying about this for the rest of my life now.
That was painful to hear.
Also, on the topic of old anime that have like the cowboy aesthetic, let me tell you, having now watched through all of Outlaw Star, Outlaw Star has its problems. I enjoy that show more than Cowboy Bebop.
No, Outlaw Star is fun.
Funny.
Yo, you know what? I'll back that up.
Yeah, Outlaw Star is
I would rewatch Outlaw Star. I have never felt the need to rewatch Cowboy Bebop.
Hold on. Wait, his name isn't Trigun? Let me tell you something else that's stupid about Trigun Stampede, okay? In the original Trigun, Vash has 3 guns. That's what makes it Trigun. They take one of them away in Stampede.
Dual gun.
The submachine gun?
The one in his arm, it's gone.
What?
Yeah, they replaced it with like a generic robot arm. I'm so mad about it.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, he doesn't have his 3rd gun. I don't know what to tell you.
I watched all the trio of classic 90s space westerns back to back, and I do think all of them are actually like good in their own way. And I think if Cowboy Bebop was not the cultural touchstone it is, I think I would be a lot kinder to it. I think Cowboy Bebop's best episodes are the best of any of the series, but I do think those best episodes are very few and far between since it's an anthology show. I'd say like 2 or 3 of the episodes are like really good, and then I think Trigun is very good. And I think Outlaw Star is stupid and fun.
Yeah. I hard agree.
I hard agree on all of that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so from what I've seen a lot of Trigun. I still need to finish it, so I can't make a full judgment. But Trigun has been consistently like, of the 3, in my opinion, is like the best fun to quality ratio. Where I'm just like, yeah, I would happily rewatch Trigun the most out of all of these and consider it like my favorite. Consider it the best. Whereas Outlaw Star is stupid, fun, and me-core in a lot of ways that I'm like, this is probably still my favorite one, even though I acknowledge Trigun
Outlaw
is better.
Star is such a fucking savvy show.
Right?
It's so fun.
It's just fun. It's just
so
sometimes
fun.
you just want to have a fun time, and you know what? Outlaw Star wants to give it to you.
One of the coolest guns of all time.
I also... I said this to Lamp when I was watching it with them. When we finally encountered fucking Aisha Clan of the Katal Empire. I said, I'm not joking. If I had actually watched this when it was relevant, when I was a young teen, I think I would be more into cat girls than I am. I think it would have been that influential to me if I watched it when I was still very young.
Yeah, can confirm. I watched that at a very young age, and now I think cat girls are great.
Do you? I'm just learning this.
Well, I think like animal people are pretty
You
neat.
just think animal people in general are
Pretty
cool.
neat,
You're just
pretty
coming out as like a low-key furry on stream. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I decided I'm doing tonight, actually.
But brother ain't the name.
I watched Spice and Wolf and Wolf's Rain, and it fucked up my brain forever.
Bro, let's go. High five me.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! There's ancient footage of me somewhere, like 11 years old at my first con with my dad singing the opening to Wolf's Rain for anime karaoke.
Dude, let's fucking go. I can't speak to Spice and Wolf because I haven't seen Spice and Wolf, but I did watch Wolf's Rain when I was like 11, and I had a very like of the time moment where I finished it and I logged on to MSN Messenger, and I changed my little status to, because I finished that show and I was like 11 and I didn't know what I was feeling. So I typed into like my status bar like, I think I'm depressed.
I think I'm depressed. I kind of told this story a little bit recently, but I watched the end of Wolf's Rain on like my family computer, like in the living room.
Yeah, same.
And I was like, the ending obviously happens. In case I don't want to say what it is because I'm trying to force Ace to watch it to experience my childhood. But I am bawling my eyes out, and my littlest brother comes up to me. He's like 6, maybe 7, and he's like, "What's wrong with you, cry baby?" And like points and laughs at me like a anime bully basically. And I just like didn't even know what to do with that. I was so upset.
Wolf's Rain bored me to fucking tears. Same with Spice and Wolf, actually. I don't know how you have the patience for those shows.
I love Spice. I don't think Wolf's Rain is actually good modern day, like as an adult rewatching it. but
dare
Spice
you.
and Wolf still hits for me.
Oh no! How dare you?
In the way that never in a million years could Vixen appreciate Disco Elysium, I would see you jump off a cliff rather than watch through 3 episodes of Spice and Wolf.
Oh, I watched more than that of Spice and Wolf, and yeah, I wanted to jump off a fucking cliff. I was like, can you guys shut the fuck up about economics for 2 seconds?
Yeah,
it's a show about economics!
I know, but it's boring.
Then why were you watching it?
Because people told me I should. I was in my watching all the influential anime stage of anime development.
Listen, I love Spice and Wolf. Holo is my long term, like this. Like if someone asked me, like if a stranger walks up to me, gun to my head, and is like, "Who's your anime waifu?" I'm gonna answer Holo.
I can't think
don't
of
know
a
if it's
scarier situation than someone walking up to me and putting a gun to my head and asking, "Who is your anime waifu?" Like, I don't think there's a single right answer in that scenario.
Mine is Millie
if I die
Trigun.
saying
She's
that
the best
answer, I die.
character.
Nikaido.
Yeah, I love them. I love Spice and Wolf. They're doing the
Savvy
remake
who?
of it now.
Nikaido from Dorohedoro.
Oh, okay.
I wrote a college level paper on Wolf's Rain and submitted it for a grade.
Oh my god.
So don't you dare.
I didn't do that. This is really niche. No one's gonna have this experience, I promise. I used to roleplay Wolf's Rain on the Wii ski game.
What?
Explain, please. Oh, I'm begging.
I feel like just real quick before you explain this,
Yeah.
you need to understand you are giving Amy a first impression as though you and I sat down for a week and I was like, here's what you need to say, and here's $7,000.
Well, good. I'm winning. Anyway, so Wii Ski is probably already a game that most people don't know. There were a few of them. They all basically were the same presence. You would make a Mii, and you would go down like ski hills as your Mii, and you'd use, the nunchuck and Wii controller motion controls to pretend to ski.
Are you telling me, did you role play Hub falling off the mountain?
Yes. but I went further than that. I had like my own plot line about like us having to survive this blizzard storm. And I would either be role-playing Tobei, Higa, or Cheza, and I had custom Miis I made for all of them. And
This is the most incredible thing I've ever heard in my fucking life, dude.
And I forced my friends to come over, and they wouldn't even like know Wolf's Rain. Like that's the worst part. And I'd like give them like the Kiba Mii or something, and I'd be like, "All right. So here's your Kiba Mii, and I'm Cheza, and we have a thing. You have to come find me. I'm at the top of the ski mountain." And they're like, "I don't know what the fuck this is." And I'm like, you gotta commit. And I'd be like crying, like in like playing Wii Ski.
Holy shit, Kira.
Amy is muting herself. She's cackling downstairs, and I can hear her.
I'm not muting myself. Discord is just not. It's mean to me as always. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was. I did this like. I wish I could be like, oh, I just did this a few times. I did this dedicatedly for at least half a year, like every day.
Kira.
Holy fuck.
I didn't have a lot of friends. It was kind of weird, kid.
Apparently you had tons, because you had enough to do this every day.
No, I had 2, and one of them lived down the street from me and couldn't escape.
Oh my god.
I would ride my bike over to her house and be like, "Come over, it's time to roleplay Wolf's Rain on Wii Ski." And they'd be like, "Can't we do something else?" And I'd be like, "No."
Okay.
And they cried and cried for half a year.
Okay. Kira, right?
Yeah, Kira.
Hi, I'm Yam. I know we've just met. I need you to know that if we were in the same room together right now, I would be shaking your hand and hugging you and crying.
Okay, valid. I would do the same. Somebody understands me, okay?
Holy shit, dude.
And then Jello PayPal to Kira $17,000.
Oh, yeah,
The transaction is complete.
Yeah, I am here secretly to make Vixen look more normal, everyone. You're right. That's why
God,
I
that's
was
so
doing that.
funny.
What the fuck?
Granted, to Vixen's credit, I don't think Vixen even knew I was this weird.
Take him
No, I
straight.
just certainly did not.
I started like peeling off layers recently of like the weird Kira onion.
Well, for the last couple of years, I've really only seen you one day a year.
Yeah, just around Christmas.
On Christmas, and we just kind of, we do like very normal conversation of like, how was your entire year? Catch me up. And you guys are like, well, we don't leave the house. And I'm like, true. And they're like, what have you been up to? And I'm like, well, I don't leave the house. And you're like, oh, fucking true.
True.
You ever role play Wolf's Raid on the Wii?
We definitely had this large period of me and Vixen's friendship where Ace considered Vixen one of their like best friends for many years and was like, oh, like my weird little 181 Rads partner, you need friends. Come look at Vixen. You guys will I promise you'll get along.
Look at Vixen.
Come look at the Vixen.
So, like,
one and all.
I was like, okay. So I did that.
I, P.T. Barnum, have a new freak show act.
So, like, I'm incredibly awkward in person, especially, like, meeting someone in person for the first time in my isolation arc, where I've also, like, lost all social skills from, like, being in the house only.
First person.
And then Vixen, like, put me on a Discord call with them once, and I was like, oh, yeah, wait, I remember how to socialize. I'm just kind of a little freak. Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm a little freak. Also, did I roleplay other anime games on the Wii? Yes, and I'm scared to say.
Kira lore is very powerful.
You guys don't want to. You guys aren't ready for Wii Sports Naruto, all right?
Oh my god.
I wish I had.
Playing game like a normal person?
No.
That's so much more of a normal sentence.
That's more normal.
Than,
Yeah.
Than the Wolf's Rain. The Wolf's Rain one is so fucking wild.
Like, if you were like, yeah, we roleplayed Wolf's Rain on Furkydia, I'd be like, yeah, that's what Furkydia is for. But you're like, on Wii Ski.
My issue is I come from kind of a poor background. So we only really ever had the one computer in my house for many years. So we, like, it's like for most hours of the day, like once my dad was home from work, which happened at like 4 p.m. till I was in bed, he would be on the computer. That was his computer. So I could only ever really actually go on roleplay sites or anything if I was like sick home from school or like the hour before my dad came home. So I had to resort to
Wii Sports Resort.
I also had that same friend who often got like just bullied into Wii Ski Wolf's Rain roleplay. I would sometimes just call on my house phone because I did not own a cell phone, and we would LARP out loud on the phone. And I can still think of the noise we used to make to signal to one of each other that we were changing characters, like for the scene, so we knew.
What was the
noise? Really voice acted, so we'd be like, "Beep bop bop bop."
That's adorable.
And that's how you know, like, I'm no longer Deidara from Naruto. Now I'm Sasuke. Like,
oh, Kira.
Holy shit.
This is amazing.
So, you know what's great is I'm still working, and I have Kira and Ace pretty low, just because of mic quality, and I have everyone else also very low. So right now what I'm hearing is the vague whispering of Kira saying something and everyone reacting like you're pulling entire fish out of your mouth like a reverse sword swallower.
Just all horrified.
I'm trying to think of any, like, if I did any other particularly weird role-playing ones. On the Sonic versus Mario Olympics, I did...
If you say anything other than the franchise is Sonic or Mario, it's insane. Go on.
I'm crying. I roleplayed Batman.
You roleplayed Batman?
didn't even know Batman well. It was like I knew Batman.
You just saw this mix up and you're like, you know, we needed a little something extra in this mix. We're gonna make it Mario, Sonic, and Batman at the end.
Can you imagine
I would play Blaze the cat, and Blaze the cat was secretly Batman. And
you would pick Blaze to be Batman?
Blaze!
Blaze the Batman.
Oh my god.
Wasn't there Rouge the Bat or like
Shadow?
Shadow?
My childhood brain thought about this, all right, and it was like no, because they would guess that Rouge the Bat or Shadow were Batman. That's why it's a plot twist.
It's too obvious.
Canonically, Rouge the Bat was never thought as Rouge the Bat, the secret agent, for so long.
Listen.
That was the funniest possible you could have said, Kira.
What? I missed it.
I'm sorry, guys. I did a lot of role playing on the Wii.
She had to be Blaze the cat because people would know if it was
Yeah.
Rouge. They'd guess it was Batman.
Obviously, that's Batman.
Wait, okay, so you were role playing as Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I was Bruce Wayne as rich, like entrepreneur Blaze the cat who got invited to the Olympics and was there on a secret mission to kill Slade, who
Slade.
Who was Slade?
Like Deathstroke.
Like Teen Titans Slade.
Yeah.
No, I know Slade, but who played Slade?
Oh, who was Slade?
Like Teen Titans Slade. Slade was Mario.
There, you know what? That makes more sense because at least Mario's fucking red.
Slade is orange.
I need fan art of Blaze the Cat as Batman and Mario as Slade now.
I mean, listen, I know Slade is orange, but like Mario's kind of scarlet, so it's pretty much.
According to this game, this is the same color.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was there were a few other characters. I can't remember absolutely all of them, but I had all the Teen Titans in there. Like Raven, I remember was silver for some reason.
Okay.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Like that's probably kind of fine. Robin for some reason was Luigi, and I think it's because like he was trying to get close to Slade.
To Slade. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I get that one makes sense.
And Silver has telekinetic powers. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the weird fucked up universe where Mario is Slade, Luigi being Robin makes sense, yes.
So, like, this little thing I'm gonna mention comparatively is gonna make me. It sounds so normal after what we've heard, but like, I remember I used to spend all my time on a Nintendo forum that does not exist anymore.
Yeah.
And we were talking about what we liked about the Smash Bros games, and I think at this point, Brawl was the latest release, but it had been out for a few years, or like I don't know. I was talking about either Brawl or 4, and I was like, "Yeah, here's some things that a reasonable person might say about these games," and then, I did something similar to what you're describing, except like I wouldn't role play as things that existed. I would just make up my own video games in versus mode and just have a narrative where you play with the fighters like they're little dolls. And like I did that, and I remember describing like I really liked the variety of stage locations in Melee, and I think they're a lot worse in Brawl, and it's much harder to like set these up. And I was trying to explain this, and every single other person in the forum was like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah, I'm with them, Jello. What are you talking about? Brawl had a stage maker. You can make whatever you want.
It had 3 biomes in the stage maker. That stage maker was dog shit for what I was doing.
You didn't make a giant pinwheel?
Yeah, you could have made a giant pinwheel. You could have roleplayed on that giant pinwheel.
No, I would do entire things. This is the shit that Nathan and Phoenix are from originally, is the little stories I would make up in Smash Bros games.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't know. I've never ever been a person who like I don't get role play stuff in general because to me I'm just like I want to make up my own. So I do fully understand the I want to use this video game in place of functionally dolls. I am wildly amused by your choices of video game medium.
Very
my
funny.
thing is, like, I didn't for a while like realize I could make my own characters, which would solve so many of the issues my brain had around role playing as a child. So I was like, yeah, I want to do things like Batman does, but I don't have Batman dolls. I have Sonic versus Mario Olympics. So I'm just going to write a plot centered around the Olympics where all these characters are the characters I want them to be instead.
I love the idea that you were like, I'm going to roleplay Batman.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ignore that these characters are Sonic and Mario characters so that I can bring in like the DC universe here.
Yeah.
But we are still at the Olympics.
Still happening.
Did you at least use fencing as like cool sword fights?
I did. Yes,
okay, good. All right.
We would go into that when like we'd be having a confrontation, like when Slade Mario found out that Luigi Robin was Robin. Like we had like a fencing match about it.
Slade Mario or Slario.
Yeah, as my friends call me. Yeah, the worst part about this is it's wonderful you mentioned DC Universe because now I have to admit that Sonic was Spider-Man.
No.
Okay.
I didn't understand that these were separate universes.
That's not the most egregious thing here.
Yeah.
No, and you know, if you were saying to me a Marvel character needs to be a Sonic character, I think that would be
make sense,
the
right?
most sensible choice is Sonic as Spider-Man.
What about the
sense.
fucking Flash?
What doesn't make sense is that I made Beast Boy Eggman. Don't know why I did that. I can't tell you the line of logic with that one.
That certainly doesn't make any sense.
Now I can finally put that hedgehog to shame.
I mean,
I'll transform into one myself.
Not Flash, fucking Quicksilver or whatever the fuck. I don't. The Speedster. The Speedster.
Yeah.
One of the Flashes. They're all the fucking same. Who
You know
cares?
what I mean. Speedster character.
I have to know. This is a very important question. Were any of them just still like a Sonic or Mario character alongside of everyone else?
Yeah, actually. Donkey Kong.
That's the best one because Donkey Kong's almost his own sub-franchise.
Everybody's in there. Everybody's in there. Princess Peach, Toadette, and Rouge the Bat were allowed to be themselves.
Did Batman and Rouge the Bat have anything going on? Did they connect?
Well, okay. There was a romance plotline.
Oh my fucking
Between
god.
Blaze, Batman, and Rouge the Bat.
Okay.
Listen, Kira, I'm making fun of you, but I have something similar that I can relate to you on here.
All right.
Does anyone know the song Hurricane?
What, Hamilton?
No. Hurricane by fuck.
How does it go?
Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan's Hurricane.
Yes, I love that song.
Yeah, so when I was little, I didn't understand what that song was about. I had a lot of difficulty processing what the plot of that song was. So I did assign Sonic characters to every character who appeared in that song to try and understand it better.
Here comes the story of Shadow the Hedgehog.
It was about Knuckles, actually.
Oh my god.
Are we at like a tribunal right now? Is this a confessional?
I'm because I'm almost sad that I don't have anything more like more weird because my one was like in retrospect I'm like yeah that's just like that's just not all that different from like text roleplay I've done today. Like when I was in secondary school, high school, when I was a young teen, I found the only other anime nerds who existed in my year group. We immediately became fast friends, and then we all together decided to quote make our own manga which was actually just we had a bunch of OCs. We came up with a power set like rule that we all had to like, you know, build around basically. And then we would go on MSN Messenger and we would change our names to our characters' names and have long groups chats where we role-played different situations, and then we would save the chats for later so we could read them again.
That's the normal way to roleplay. Yeah.
Good job. You did it right. You didn't have to use Sonic.
I feel someone.
There's no normal way to roleplay.
That's true.
I'm axing that sentiment right now.
Yeah, that's true.
If you playing and you rolling, you role playing, dude.
I wanna give you. I wanna have a little game here though. So the power set in our system, the power set in our manga was that each of us, it was like typical like, you know, Naruto style school for learning your supernatural powers thing, right? But it was that you were either possessed by an angel or a demon, right?
Of course.
And you could channel the powers of your angel or demon in 10 levels of intensity, and you would transform into them more and more as you went, right?
Cool.
And so I want to ask, so I had a character who was possessed by a demon, and of all things that it could be, what animal do you think that I had?
Samus's husband.
Not Samus's husband.
What animal? Let's see. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with possum.
No. You'll be pleased to know that it was a big red gorilla.
I said monkey.
Monkey.
I did not. I didn't hear you, Yam, but you were completely on the money. Yeah.
Also, yes to the person in chat who pointed out, like, Hurricane is about racism. Yeah, I accidentally stumbled into the point of that one.
So, I guess I should offer, if anyone wants to guess, it must have been Smash 4. If anyone wants to guess which characters represented Phoenica and Naven in Smash 4, that could be fun.
Oh.
Jigglypuff.
Was Phoenica like the white dress version of Daisy or Peach or something?
No. People are saying Robin. Phoenica was male Robin.
Oh.
Okay.
I hope someone gets Naven. It's the funniest thing I could have picked.
Toon Link. Am I right?
No. That's pretty close.
Regular Link?
No, it's not close as in it's like a Link adjacent thing. It's like, I don't know, it's adjacent in its own way. That's not going to be a helpful hint.
Mr. Game & Watch.
No.
Was it a me? Was it a me?
No, I never used Mies.
Okay,
Villager. No.
Ness?
No.
Lucas.
No, Lucas was the main character.
Okay.
Well, why don't you hit us with it?
It is specifically Iggy Koopa was named.
Oh boy.
Yeah, is that the one with the crazy glasses?
God. Dude, I fucking love shit like this. Just young teens having fun and discovering roleplay. And
I might have been in my 20s at some point.
Hey, I mean, I'm still doing this stuff too. We're all still doing it.
I attend my D&D every Sunday for like almost 12 hours. You can't rip it from my cold dead hands.
No, exactly.
I feel like I'm the odd one out here. I remember going out on the playground and having a friend, and we would like both be like Pokemon trainers, and we would like pretend battle each other. and that's as far as I can remember role playing, except that one weird time in middle school where one kid was very close to me. We were no longer friends by a long shot, but would follow me around. Would just call himself a demon.
A demon?
Oh yeah, I had friends like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, hi, I guess I'm Angel then, or whatever. And that's just what happened for like 2 years until he left, and then he came back a year later and was a giant asshole.
Aww.
I had a friend who told all of us that he was a vampire, but to his credit, he did have a blood-based condition.
Okay.
He had like sickle cell anemia or some shit like that. And
He's
he was
not
like,
right.
yeah, I'm basically a vampire. And we were like, yeah, that checks out.
I did, unfortunately, as a child, somewhere in like my later years of elementary school, decide I was a werewolf for like a year straight. And I was not great about it in public. Like,
Wow.
I definitely was a little bit of an oddball out, but I had this one friend, shout out to my old friend Abby, God bless you, you stuck by my side through my werewolf phase, who I would be a rabid werewolf, and I'd be werewolfing out, and only my friend Abby could quell me by giving me werewolf commands. Like, sit and
Lord.
don't bite that guy. And your sandwich, and that was my life for like a year at school.
All right, 2 full boxes of markless fools.
I like the command to don't bite that guy.
Yeah,
It is
important.
either you are biting him and somebody's telling you to stop, or you are not biting him, but specifically goes, hey, don't bite that guy.
Don't you do it.
Well, I typically would like snarl, so like she would know that I was wanting to bite that guy. So she would be like, hey, no biting. And I'd be like, all right, Abby, I'll always listen to you.
Now, I'm going to say something deranged, but I feel like a part of being a teenager is encountering somebody who is weirdly about biting people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I
me.
went to the principal's twice, so.
I had a friend who frequently bit me as well.
None. I feel really out. Like, did I have some sort of alternate universe going on over here?
I did not know a biting kid. No.
Yeah,
I would bite in response to bullying, though. I wasn't biting my friends. I would get into fights with people and bite them. You understand?
Oh, see,
yeah.
Without one, it was biting as friendship as well. So you were less safe if you knew her well.
There was a
Oh my
girl
God.
in my junior high school who told everyone she was a vampire and would bite people, so I got a double there.
Oh wow.
Double.
It was not Oz.
All right, here you go.
What am I about to look at?
I'll put it on stream too.
Oh
yeah!
Yes!
Oh my god!
Yes!
That's me! That's
Yeah!
me!
You know, I still think
Oh
Flay's Batman looks ridiculous, but Slade Mario kind of works.
It kind of goes hard. Dude, the fucking Slade mask on his own hat.
This is gonna make me reconnect with my childhood friends. I'll be like, hey guys, remember fucking Blaze Batman?
Remember this? And they're like, Kira, we told you not to call us.
They told you not to talk to us anymore.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Oh my god, dude.
Del, I love that you specifically identified me as the person to confess to.
Yeah, you got an ad confession. I feel like on a slightly more normal unhinged child note, there was truly like a couple years there where I had like no friends for real. So I would have imaginary friends, as children do, and my imaginary friends were exclusively Dragon Ball's characters. So I would play Kamehameha tag in the backyard with young Gohan. And I would also, like deep into the night, like, I would not go to sleep as a child. I'd secretly stay up till, like, 3 a.m. And I'd be, like, role-playing, like, fights with Vegeta, like, we're sparring. And to show that I was getting damaged, I'd take permanent marker and just put little red cuts all over me. And my parents would wake up the next day and be like, "Oh my fucking god! Like, what have you done?" And I'd be like, "I had the battle of my life, mother. You don't understand." And they'd be like, "I do understand. I understand that you need a bath. Oh my goodness, I can't send you to school like this. Why are you like this?" And I was like, "I was victorious. Please."
I was battling the Prince of all Saiyans. You don't get it.
The Prince of Saiyans, Mom. Come on, like you don't get it.
Oh,
Dad's like, no, I get
Glaceon. That'd be so cool if there was snow.
If only there was snow.
If only it was snowing, I could get that Glaceon.
Holy shit, dude. Fucking...
I've been like...
God, I love this
like,
shit.
I've had like the biggest grin on my face for the past half hour.
I'm
Same.
so glad. I'm happy to
Is this you guys' first time meeting Savvy, by the way?
I believe so. I think so, yeah.
Yes, I believe I was in chat when you guys were around at one point. This is my
yes.
first time in call with you.
Savvy, this is Ace and Kira.
Yes, hello. I kind of did
Yam
that
has already
thing where like my
introduced
brain assumed that we'd met, even though that was not how that works when I'm in chat and you aren't.
That's okay.
Oops.
I like to just come into a call and act like everyone's an old friend and tell them about Batman Blaze, so... you know.
Lol. I'm glad for it.
I know.
Very funny worlds colliding for me.
Oh, for sure. I haven't watched Wolverine yet, but the first time I was recommended to it was in 2009 by Vixen. Bringing it back.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm watching this. And then I got to the end of it and I was like, never mind.
Never mind. Lol. I watched Trigon. I watched it on my iPod video. I would I'd get them, I believe, off of LimeWire.
Yeah, that's where you got things.
And I'd turn them. I'd have an AVI to MP4 converter, and I'd convert them to MP4s. And I thought I was so cool. I would have the Trigon on my little iPod video as a child. And Vash was I gotta say, it was quite an honor to get to have Vash be really like influential on me. I love Vash. What a good one to random into.
That
basically.
does not surprise me in the slightest.
I'm trying to think of any anime that were like particularly like I don't know, like notable in regards to like, yep, that's extremely savvy and you can see why that influenced him. But like the only ones I'm like remembering are all like the really basic and obvious ones like Bleach and Naruto.
Yeah.
Like
I was a Death Note girly. That was mine.
I watched that one as well, yeah.
I avoided Death Note like the plague for so many years.
I was too into Death Note. It was a problem.
I avoided Death Note because of the Kira bullying for many years.
I'll drop my cringe moment.
But it was really good, and then I cosplayed Elle for years.
I cosplayed from it. I roleplayed from it. I did many hours of my life spent on Death Note.
I remember this, like, I had this old cosplay group of just Elle, Light, and Misa, and I was Elle, and my one, like, crowning moment is we did a photo shoot, and we found this graffiti under a bridge, all in, like, blue and silver, that said Futile Justice, and I thought that was so cool for my Elle photos.
Hey, Vixen, who is your favorite character in Death Note? I know, it's hilarious. I like the guy that shows up for, like, 2 seconds. But to the person who was calling me out about Leorio being the same kind of guy, you're wrong. He's one of the 4 main characters of Hunter x Hunter. Leave me alone.
I did just remember a very savvy thing in regards to my experience with Naruto in particular, though, which is I have now just realized that my enjoyment of characters who are just bitches and bullies may have come from there, because I was really into Sakura.
Wow.
And
That is
Ino.
hot. That's what I'm
And
saying.
Ino, and they were just like both constantly characterized that way.
I loved Ino, but I couldn't, like come to terms with being gay for many years, so I convinced myself I liked Deidara the same way.
Whoa.
Because they had very similar hair.
Logical.
Yeah, no, it was Ino and Sakura for me. I was very like, oh, girls who are mean.
Ooh.
I won't deconstruct this for a very long time. By the way, why do I have crushes on girls who don't like me in my school? Anyway.
Oh, that's sweet.
Is sweet the right word?
No, but I feel like there's a green flag here. Somewhere in the
twist this
Sakura
into a
and
green
Ino.
flag for you.
Yeah. No. I feel like.
Especially because Sakura got so much hate back in the day when it was
Mhm.
coming out. You know, like if you're standing by Sakura,
You're standing by
I think that
Sakura.
speaks well to you.
It does. And Ino too.
Did you've Naruted, right?
I've rooted every now and then. Yeah.
I've Narat. Did Ino ever do even one thing?
No,
right?
no, she really didn't. I think she helped. I think she helped Shikamaru
once
in a way that kind of matters.
Fight, what did she do? Something one time?
One time thing?
I think it was. I think she helped in the Hidan fight. Maybe.
That's the only place I can think that she would do anything.
Yeah.
I feel like she managed to take over once in the Hidan fight, and that's what let Shikamaru get the. I think we're all putting it together, guys.
I don't even. What was her power set? I actually don't remember at all.
She had a bloodline technique or a family technique, which was that she could project herself into somebody else's body to control them, but at the expense of she went completely limp and had to be looked after by somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cornucopia character who had that power. It's funny.
Did you
plagiarism?
No, I legit did not remember that at all. I actually think I just also thought of that because I wanted a power with a really significant downside, and I refused to believe. I was like, yo, I gotta rip off Ino Naruto.
It's almost as if, right? There was a lot of very cool and interesting powers in the side characters that were written into the show that actually had some weird that would have been cool to write fights around, and then they were dropped and never had anything done with them. It's almost as if that's the case.
I have to watch another fight where Sasuke kills Deidara because electricity is super effective on clay in this universe.
We can't even, Jill, I'm telling you, we can't even talk about that because that fight specifically made me drop Shippuden for years.
I'm so.
Me too.
I was the biggest Deidara fan. That was the train I was dying on for years as a kid for some reason, and I specifically was a Sasuke hater. I fucking hated him.
He was robbed.
So I was like, he's gonna get fucking jobbed. This is clay. This doesn't work with electricity. And then that happened, and I was like, I fucking hate this show. Goodbye.
Did you say he's gonna get fucking dropped? Because that's hysterical. I love that way of phrasing it specifically.
I think the combination of that and learning that one of Sasuke's new terrible crew members was functionally a one-up mushroom who was a woman he could bite to restock himself to full. I was like, man, I hate this, and I gave up.
It made me so. Sasuke in general would just make me so upset. I just hated every plot line going on with Sasuke ever.
Can any of you guys help me find this? I brought this up and I couldn't find it, but I swear at the very end of
Wrong mark.
No marks. The end of Shippuden, there's Naruto, who is just so down bad for this emo boy. He's like, Sasuke, we pretty much forgive you if you'll say, he doesn't say if you'll say sorry, but there's a panel where Sasuke just goes dot dot dot. Yeah, and that's the only retribution he ever has to pay for the entire series he's done. And someone edited that panel with all of his crimes behind it, and then it just zooms in on his face and says, Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and I tried for like 25 minutes to find it, but I couldn't.
I've seen this. I know what you're talking about.
I'm not
this
crazy.
is a funny meme. You guys are all missing out.
No clue where it is. Great meme though. We promise everyone.
Yeah, it's a great meme.
I remember. I think the moment Sasuke made me the second angriest, other than killing Deidara, was when Sasuke and like Naruto were meeting up towards the end of Shippuden, and Sasuke had the audacity right before their fight to be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be the Hokage." All of a sudden, and I was like, fucking excuse me, bitch? Are you fucking kidding me?" I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
Sasuke is just the thing that makes me so like fucking insane about him is just like in every situation where he had a chance to like be cool, he is just frequently the most lame piece of shit ever. Like in every fight with Itachi, he's just either, you know, getting his shit kicked in or only winning because of something that he took or did that is the same as what Itachi was doing. Orochimaru just fucking absolutely bodied him on every occasion. There was like, anytime that he was doing a fight, he would like get the one-up because he had his weird one-up girlfriend who he could bite. Or like he'd be like, surprise, I have Orochimaru's snake powers because fuck, I don't know. Like, there was just never a point where he did something that was like, I trained and decided on this and made like I think the only thing I can think of is I assume he was the one who made the choice to get a sword whose blade is incorporeal.
Yeah.
And like that's the only thing I can think of that I was just like, okay, that's pretty cool. Everything else is just like my techniques are just like different versions of my brother's.
Yeah. That's why Guy and Rock Lee are the best characters in Naruto. No, I'm not taking any revisions to this.
I actually
that's
don't
not
think
why.
that's-
Rock Lee is the best character because he's voiced by Brian Donovan.
I don't
Oh.
think
Oh,
you said the first activation phrase for fiction in an hour.
Yeah.
I think actually Guy and Rock Lee are the best part of Naruto is
In
not
general.
actually a hot take. I think that's kind of just something people completely agree on.
Yeah,
now.
it's just true.
Agreed.
I love them
Everybody
so
nods their head.
some of my friends used to be a little sour at me because they all liked Sasuke and Gaara and liked shipping themselves with them, and I was shipping myself with Rock Lee.
My sister was so into Sasuke for a little bit, and then Itachi showed up, and she jumped off the boat so fast.
Goodbye.
It was so funny. I was also a Deidara guy.
Yeah, because there's something they put something in Deidara. I swear.
I don't know. He's more fun than all the other villains because like the other ones, it's like we're evil and we're doing the evil plan, and it's like, do any of you have a reason? And like Deidara doesn't have a reason either, but he's just like, I'm interested in the art of impermanence.
Yeah.
And he was like a weird high-minded art guy, and in a way where I'm like, this villain works, and also his design is really good. So
His design's really good.
man, hey, never grow up being over 6 feet tall as like a teenager and then being like, let me look up the heights of all my anime crushes. Oh no. Deidara's like 4'2" or some shit. I was like, oh.
I personally, I'm never gonna get over, because I reached a point where I was caught up on Shippuden, and it was before the Pain arc, if I'm not mistaken. It was still fairly early game, and I was just like, okay, I'm still into Naruto. I don't really feel like I have the time or the energy to keep watching Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to read the rest of Naruto because it has been finished recently, and I cannot recount the feeling I had to discover that the arc, which was a ninja war, which is a thing which I thought would not be possible to be boring was boring. It's so nothing the entire time. And then it all comes to a head with Madara and then Ninjutsu Goddess and like a moon fight, and I was like, what are we fucking doing here, gang? What do you mean? What do you mean that Naruto saves the day with sexy no jutsu? I'm going to kill you.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that's great. That moment is
funniest,
pretty
that's
good.
funniest thing Kishimoto ever did.
Yeah, that's funny. Bringing it back.
Bringing it back.
It's like one of the only, that's like kind of famously one of the best moments in all of Naruto.
I had a lot of I dropped Naruto twice. Once when Deidara died because I was a huge Deidara simp and was very upset. And the other time I dropped for a while is when they killed Jiraiya. I couldn't handle it. I was so upset.
I've never watched Naruto, and I think the reason why was because when I was really young, I turned on the TV, and I'm Canadian, so we don't have Adult Swim. We just have another channel that plays Adult Swim stuff. But it was like 3 a.m. or something. It was really late at night, and I was like 8. And I think Naruto was on, and there was some shit about like Sakura like getting beat up and bleeding, and it scared me so bad. I was like, because I couldn't handle like really violent, scary stuff when I was little, and I was like, the TV and dark is scary. and then I, a few years later, I get older and I'm getting into anime, and I'm like, that's that pink bitch that got all bloody. I don't know if I want to watch that.
I had a similar experience with Inuyasha. I was over at a friend's house and she was like, oh my god, I've been watching Inuyasha. You gotta watch it with me. It's great. And I was like, sure, I'm into anime. Fucking play it for me. And it just so happened to be like the most nothing episode of Inuyasha that ever existed. Like they were at a hot spring and there was a lot of Kiya, I'm naked. And I'm like, girl, this show fucking sucks. And she's like, it's not usually like this. And I have heard that, yeah, it's not usually like that. And I just rolled the absolute worst episode of Inuyasha to be the first one I ever saw.
Yeah, like there's...
Go ahead.
Oh, I just say sometimes that just happens.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens. There definitely are some Inuyasha moments like that every now and then. But honestly, as far as like the kind of that anime went back then, there were less than other ones by a large margin. So you kind of just roll a bad Inuyasha gotcha. I've been making Ace slowly watch through all of Inuyasha because it was just like very in the same way Wolf's Rain kind of defined my childhood taste way too much. So did Inuyasha. I didn't roleplay Inuyasha on Wii though. I just did that myself with some pillows. I would set up the pillows and pretend they were different Inuyasha characters and like talk to them.
I remember I forgot that this was the case. I randomly watched a bunch of Inuyasha when I was in my like early anime days. I do not remember it leaving any effect on me. I do not have any love for Inuyasha. It was so like nothing to me, even when I was like a little teen who was just like, oh yeah, anime, all anime is cool. I watched Inuyasha and I was just like, okay, and I just like, kind of forgot about it.
Inuyasha was the thing that came on before or after Rurouni Kenshin, which I also did not watch, but I remembered that they were next to each other.
They were right next to each other.
I remember one of my favorite, discovering anime stories was I was over at my tutor's house. I've probably told this story on stream multiple times before, but I was over at my math tutor's house and I noticed on the TV there was an anime playing. So I went over and I stared at it for a second, and his son comes out and is like, oh yeah, I was just watching this. And it was Sunflower, Samurai.
Samurai Champloo.
Samurai Champloo, yeah. I was like, oh, I've never seen this show, and he's like, oh yeah, it's kind of high art, and I was like, okay. And I was like, oh well, here's like shows that I like, and he was like, I'll show you a real good show. You want to take this home with you? And he handed me a DVD set of Record of Lodoss War. And I fucking went home and I watched it, and then I went back the next week, and he was like, how did you find it? And I was like, that was the most dog shit anime you could have possibly handed me. I hated that terribly. And he was like, oh.
You have this unbelievable record with men being like comedy anime rude bad taste to you. It's kind of amazing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone, maybe not everyone in this call, but a lot of people probably remember the ex-boyfriend who forced me to watch all of Paranoia Agent and said that if I understood its message, we could go on a date to watch Paprika in theaters.
That's still
that
one
Yep.
still like hurts me every time I hear it.
It's literally psychotic.
And we didn't go on the date because he didn't like what I thought it was about.
You should have beat him up instead.
I should have, but
if I ever dated anyone who held a date over my head, like a little fucking prize for understanding the messages of Paranoia Agent, I think I would implode.
I figured my shit out eventually, but at the time I was, you know.
It happens. It happens.
So, if you want to hear kind of the opposite of Savvy watching Inuyasha and going like, this does nothing for me, I had this incredible luck where back in the day, because dubs would take 1,000,000 years to come out, and if they ran out of dub, they would just go, oh well, and start broadcasting from episode 1 over again. So if you ever caught episode 1, you're fucked. You're cooked. It was so bad. But one of the shows I always tried to watch, but often couldn't because it would restart, was Yu Yu Hakusho. And a little flash forward moment of course, this resonated with you, Jello, is in the chapter Black arc, near the end, there is a section where the stakes are there is a guy who wants to blow up all humans by opening a portal to the demon world. And it will kill everyone. And he's at the end of this cave, and he's sealed off different parts of the cave in front of them, so there's a bunch of mini bosses that the guys have to fight before they get to him. Anime. And Kurama, who is my boyfriend, is
objectively correct. Continue.
He's the best. I love him so much. I'm mad there's not more characters like him even today, actually.
I agree hard.
So Yu Yu Hakusho's crew, for those who don't know, there's I was about to call him Yu Yu. That ain't his name. Urameshi. Urameshi, who's like hothead kind of punk guy. Then there's Kuwabara, who is even hotter headed punk guy, but he's the best one, except for Kurama. And then there's Hiei, and he's Shadow the Hedgehog. And then Kurama's kind of this archetype that you don't see very often, where his gimmick is that he's like a very nice, kind, and sweet, smart guy. And most of the time, he is just the smart guy who's like level-headed. And he's like, everyone else shut the fuck up for a second. We can figure this out. But he's also kind of the most merciless of the four, which creates these great moments where I think fucking back to back. And I think I'm going to tell these in the wrong order, but I'm going to tell them in increasing escalation of Kurama
I know
moment.
exactly what parts you're about to tell us about, and I'm excited.
So there's, I remember so distinctly seeing this episode as a kid where they're fighting some guys, and out of nowhere, there's like this random scraggly old dude who, he's not old, but he looks like he's old. He looks like a fucking gender bend of Agatha Pokemon, and he's like, it's me, a villain from an arc you, Jello, haven't seen yet, and I'm immortal now. And they're like trying to figure out how to fight him. It's like, but he's immortal. And then like there's like basically a cartoon fight cloud where everyone runs into it, and then they all run out, and they're like, where's Taguro? And the fight cloud clears, and he's like attached to a tree and like just screaming and flailing. Like, what the fuck is that? And Kurama's like, oh, yeah, I have this tree that will just parasite onto a human's brain and like keep them in an infinite loop of memory while it feeds on them until they die. And normally it works until they starve, but he's immortal. So he's now going to be screaming down here forever. And they're like, whoa, Karama. And he's like, who gives a shit? Let's go. And I was like, and I was like, what? And then they walk down the hall and there's like an 8-year-old boy and he's like, hello, can you possibly beat me in this Jeopardy game? Or
It's called Goblin King, actually.
Sorry,
Excuse you, they're playing
it's Goblin King. The game does not matter at all. That is not
It
what is
doesn't.
memorable about this sequence. He's like, can you beat me? And they're like, hey kid, you have been tricked into working for a guy who is about to cause the apocalypse, during which you will die. And the kid's kind of like, no, what? And they're like, well, okay, we beat you at Goblin King, so the door should open. And it doesn't open. They're like, what happened? And they figure out that the bad guy has attached this child's soul to the door. So they're like, oh, we have to kill this child if we want to go stop the guy who's gonna kill everyone on Earth. And like all 3 of the tough guys on the team were like, well, I don't know what do we do? And I remember being a kid and going, fucking kill the child. Easy trolley problem, guys. And then Karama's like, I'll go do it. I don't give a shit. I'll kill the child 1,000 times. It'll be funny. And I was like, I think I'm in love with you, actually.
The best part about that, because I just recently watched it for the first time, is it wasn't exactly the soul was attached to the door, but that the kid, like, being defeated in the game that he does, which, like, makes you take real damage when you lose rounds or something, was what was revealed. So everyone was like, oh, we feel really bad, we don't want to beat this kid in this game because he's gonna die. And then Kurama steps up to play the Jeopardy section of the Goblin King game, and the kid has just learned he's gonna die because Kurama revealed it to the kid to fuck him up, to like play the mental game with him, so he like got the answers wrong. And like was just stone cold, and everyone in the back was like, Kurama, you can't kill this kid. And Kurama's like, I'm so good at Jeopardy, this kid's gonna fucking die.
I love Kurama so much. He's so good.
You have reminded me of a anime, and I'm so happy I've remembered this because this is actually a very much a. I don't think it's a standard anime, and it definitely had a big effect on me. It's a D. Gray Man.
Oh.
I fucking love D. Gray Man. I need to fucking rewatch it. That shit fucking.
See D. Gray Man, honestly.
Do it with me, Savvy.
Yes, yes. I shake your hand. We are rewatching D. Gray Man soon.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. Do you want to watch the really bad, what was it, D. Gray Man Hollow or whatever the fuck, the like 15 years later they were like, hey, we made more D. Gray Man anime and it was bad.
Lol.
I never watched Hollow, so I'm down to do the original and then go on to Hollow, and then I can be like, oh no.
It'll be so bad. Let's do it.
Yeah, I need to ask you, did you have a favorite character?
Before Vixen outs me, I cosplayed the shit out of Alan Walker.
That's true.
It was my go-to for a while, and it was the second outfit, the one with the full leather, and we'd be going to cons in like July, and I would melt. But by goodness, I'd look good. I tried
to. I don't think I had a favorite character just because I've kind of always been the way of like I don't really pick favorite characters. I'm just like, I don't know. I like most of them. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine to like
Totally
most of
fair.
them. But I think in the back of my mind I understood that the best character was what's his name? Was it Crowley? The vampire guy?
Yes, Alistair Crowley.
He's like objectively the best.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy because that was exactly my pick as well.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Can I circle back to Naruto for a second? I want to check the water for this, because this is something that I thought of when I first watched it and got really disappointed later on. When I saw like the first episode and a few episodes down, like it was a lot about this like school and showing you like the different like arts that people can do, and like the and how like Naruto just like immediately learned this like forbidden art or whatever the fuck. And I was like, oh, so this is going to be like a thing where they're going to kind of expand their skill set more and more in a way where it'd be like interesting to like combine them in different ways. And that's where my mind went to, where there's like, oh, he's going to like just kind of learn more and more things. And like that kind of is true, but it's so slow. And each time they introduce like basically a new jutsu, it's usually a completely separate character that does that. Like each time they're just like, here's a new concept. There's a new character that does. It's not like the same character's going like, oh, I found this like cool thing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Naruto learning a new technique he would use extensively was pretty fucking uncommon. He kind of just like he got the shadow clone technique, and that's kind of all he's got for a long time. And then he learns the Rasengan, and then I think Sage form, and then that's where I stopped. And that's like 3 things in like 200 episodes.
Hey, here's the spoiler. Here's the spoilers for you. Then he learned how to make his Rasengan wind infused, so the Rasen Shuriken, and then he learned how to throw it. That was all.
That was all.
So did like this is what I had to check the water for this. Did anyone else think that, or is that just me? Or are just like, oh, this is gonna be like many like cool things I'll like layer onto each other. That'd be super neat.
No, it was
I thought it was going to go that way as well, but no, it basically ended up boiling down into, hello, I am a new person. I have a bloodline technique. What? You mean it was established that bloodline techniques were rare and powerful and exceptional, and it was meant to be a thing that only a few people had, i.e. look at the dude with the bones? Oh, don't worry about it. Uchiha eye technique, by the way. Bye.
Yeah, no, that's a show where they would introduce new characters to introduce new powers rather than having people learn and grow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wasn't that strange though?
It was weird.
It's strange.
Because like episode 1, he was just like, man, I can barely learn anything. But this forbidden technique, I did that. That was episode 1, and like did that in a night. And then like everything else took like series-long things to just learn like a thing, and then he kept it for like 200 episodes until.
Dude, I don't know what to take. He picked the right scroll. He picked an easy scroll.
The forbidden scroll. No one ever goes like, "Hey, you're not supposed to use that. That's forbidden."
It was forbidden because it was the easiest scroll.
It's just kind of a cheapo scroll. Everyone's like, there's nothing really bad about it, but like you really shouldn't. It's kind of unsportsmanlike.
It's like the noob tube of scrolls. You can't use.
That's literally the explanation for it, though. That's like the actual canon explanation for why that was on there.
Is it actually?
Yeah, no, so this is the funny thing, right? Forbidden techniques were not simply just like, oh, it's kind of fucked up because it like resurrects the dead. Some of them were banned because it was just like, these would literally alter. If this was available to everyone would just do it all the time.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like realizing how much of Cornucopia was apparently ripping off of Naruto. Don't say Lamau at me.
Why not? I sit here all day and I take abuse. I can say Lamau whenever I want to.
You have Lamau rights.
Lamau
Don't let anyone stop you.
I won't.
Can I dunk on? I say dunk on. Can I complain about 1010 and the 7 swords? Holy shit, dude.
We had this conversation like not that many streams ago, didn't we?
It still pisses me off, man. It's so bad. I just can't believe that they went, hey, let's introduce a weapon user, a tool user, who's specifically all about this shit. Now let's introduce the 7 legendary swords. Now let's forget about both of them.
Lol.
God.
Yeah, I'm gonna circle back to Kurama really quick.
Gotta talk about Kurama more. Sorry, hold on.
I can't help myself. two things about Kurama. One, like my little background story. I was on the recess yard. I was Kurama. Everyone was doing things. Of course, we were all at Kamehameha access, of course. But I was rose whipping because Kurama is the coolest. But the coolest part about the Goblin King, or the like most devastating part about it, is that Kurama goes up and is doing the verses, and like figures out before everyone else. Okay, this kid is gonna die. This kid is gonna die, and then Kurama chooses
personally kill the kid.
to decide to scare the shit out of this kid, so the kid fucks up, so the kid loses, and then he dies, which is just wild.
It's because he wanted to win.
He wanted to win. He knew.
It's just like you said, Jello. It's the easiest trolley problem of all time. Like, all of humanity or this one child playing video games. I'm not sure.
Rough.
Listen, I was a Yusuke fan. I like Yusuke.
I love all the boys, honestly.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good name.
Growing up, kind of like Jello mentioned, like I'd only ever see Yu like out of order and randomly, despite how much like I liked it and was interested in it. So with like no context, for some reason I became a huge Kuwabara fan for many years.
He's
I
good.
just like see him take out the light sword and thought that was the coolest.
It is cool.
I need to watch Yu Yu Hakusho, in part because of the fact that there is an energy sword, and I will once again proselytize about the superiority of energy swords where the hilt is also energy. Fuck that lightsaber shit, bro.
Yeah, hard agree.
Fact.
If you want my 2 cents about what that experience will be like, so I did like watch it as an adult when I was working on Cornucopia. It's one of the shows I did that for. I think Yu Yu Hakusho has a pretty good series of like it's in quarters. It's a 4-part show basically, and the first arc, heavy quote, is a bunch of mini arcs, and some of them are better than others, but some of them are pretty good. It's a good time. Then the second one is the one where the editors were like, DBZ does tournaments, you should do that. And the guy was like, oh, fine, and kind of accidentally did like one of the best tournament arcs
ever.
It's like
ever.
Oh shit. Okay, I definitely need to watch it.
Guess they were
it's
right
a good
about
time.
that.
I think tournament arcs are kind of bad overall, but I think it is a really good execution of one, and I like it. And then I think the setup for the third act, which is the one I was just telling you about, the chapter black stuff, I think the setup is great, and then I think the final execution of all of it is really bad because what's this guy's name? What's the Sailor Moon husband guy's name? I always forget. Togashi loves coughing. He loves doing this thing where he'll show you like an irredeemable villain and then kill the villain, and then he'll like walk out in front of the camera and be like, hold up, pause, did we really know that villain? Here's what you didn't see. And then you like get a weird flashback / reading the villain's journal, and it's like, he wasn't such a bad guy. He wanted to kill everyone because he had super cancer and his boyfriend was a demon and he just wanted to kiss that guy. And you're like, shut the fuck up. And I think he's very bad about that. It's also, he does that in Hunter x Hunter, and it's a real bad problem there too. And then the fourth arc is like, I guess I should do another tournament, and it's not as good as the first one. It's kind of weird. I do like the resolution of that tournament. I think it's one of the most interesting things they could have done. But I do think the second half of Yu Yu Hakusho is a much more, from what I know of your taste, Savvy, I think you will like the first half a lot more.
Fair. Well, I look forward to getting. I do look forward to watching it. It's been on my radar for long enough that it is something I want to do.
Yeah, I watched it incredibly recently, just for like a look into someone who never like truly sat down and watched Hunter x Hunter until the modern era. Like, I'm talking like maybe 4 or 5 months ago, watched it for the first time all the way through. It was incredibly enjoyable. I even enjoyed a lot of the later arcs, except for the last one, because it felt like they could have done what they were trying to do with it, just for the sake of not spoiling it. But like, they didn't have the time, and it was like clear they just kind of wanted the series to end. So like, there were certain things I was way more intrigued in, like the whole world we get to explore by the last arc, than like
Sorry, are
what
you
was
talking about Hunter x
actually
Hunter or Yu Yu
transpiring.
Hakusho?
I'm talking about Yu Yu.
Okay.
I love.
I think they were they mentioned
Oh, I didn't
Hunter x
realize
Hunter
we actually
offhandedly
have
as like a comparison point.
Okay.
I think Hunter x Hunter's better than Yu Yu.
I like Yusuke. I like Kurama.
I like Yusuke.
Yeah.
I never got to the tournament arc. Too much.
I don't think you would have a good time.
I would enjoy finally seeing Jerry Jules' character in context, I'm sure, but I've seen those clips, and that's really all I need to see, I think.
Yeah, that character sticks around way longer than I thought he would, actually, which is a nice little surprise. He's pretty good.
The Hunter. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, okay. I think so. I've watched all of what's available of Hunter x Hunter, which I think is going to be all that's available of Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
And I have a generally positive opinion of that show. It's got to be doing something right and something wrong, because I dropped that show, no joke, 6 times. And I still came back and finished it. Like, there were 6 separate points where I basically went, this is fucking not worth watching. And then, like, a month passed, and I was like, maybe I'll try it again. And I have never fully exactly, like, put together what it is that caused that. I think the closest I've come is that I sincerely really enjoy Nen as a power system. It's
Nen is really cool, yeah.
It's a good system.
It's very cool.
It's one of my favorite like anime power systems out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't need to go into this, especially because Amy just told me food is here and I should go down and get it. I do think Hunter x Hunter has much higher highs than Yu Yu Hakusho does. And I will say, by that I mean York New City. I do actually agree that I think Greed Island is underrated. I remember watching it and people going, oh, you're going to have a terrible time on Greed Island. And I don't think I'd say I had a great time, but I was like, this is not nearly as bad as I was told it was going to be. I still think there's some stupid things going on, but I think almost every arc of Hunter x Hunter has some stupid pacing issues going on and focus
Greed
issues.
Island is the arc that introduces Mpreg into Hunter x Hunter.
It does.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I forgot about that.
And by Pendleton Ward.
By Pendleton Ward.
And I remember going through it. I was like, I'm not having an amazing time with this show. I don't understand why people like it. I got to York New and I was like, I understand why people like it now.
Yeah.
And I kept going and I was like, okay, kind of faffing around. And then everyone's like, just wait till Chimera Ant. And I got to Chimera Ant and I am a hardcore Chimera Ant hater. I think it's real bad. I think it's got so much potential and I love all the build up. And then like stuff starts happening and I was like, oh, you don't know how to focus this. Like, do you remember the thing I was talking about with the like, I know you think this guy died, but let me tell you his backstory or whatever, like out of pocket. I think the most egregious example of that is there was like a background off-screen terrorist organization that are some of the victims of the Chimera Ants who like eat people. And, there's like, I want to say it's 2 episodes. It could just be 1, but if it's Chimera Ant, it's probably 2 or 3 actually. Where it's just like, here's the backstory of the leader of this terrorist group. And the best I can do is like, is this the human that got reincarnated into, what's the king's name? Miriam?
Miriam.
Yeah. And I was like, is that what they're doing? Because they never say that explicitly. And they're like, it's unclear if this guy died. Maybe he'll come back later in another arc. And like, he hasn't to this day. So I'm like, why did we do this? What was that about? can we please go back to the infiltration mission? And then the
I think, if I'm recalling that correctly, I remember what you're talking about. It wasn't the implication that guy was supposed to be Miriam. He was one of the other. I think he was the wolf chimera ant.
There's like Ikalga, like the octopus guy, and one other guy, the octopus guy meter. Like, we were part of that terrorist crew, and I'm just like, hey man, none of this should be here at all. And I even like the octopus guy, but like, we got other stuff to be focusing on. We're 50 episodes into this arc.
We had other stuff to focus on, but I think it was the point that since we were trying to not recruit Wolf Guy explicitly, but that it was supposed to show more of the morality of like that the Chimera Ants were at least at one point people.
I mean,
and this was like
they
that
showed
the Wolf
that
Guy was
way
a
more.
person.
They
showed
showed
it
that
better
way
with
more
other
effectively before that point, and I thought it was like such a weird move.
I distinctly remember that moment and it getting to the end of it. And correct me if I'm wrong, I am pretty certain they did different Mark. I'm pretty
different
sure.
Mark. Don Mark.
What?
I got a Pokemon with a mark, but it's not the one I'm looking for.
Oh, I thought you guys were saying different arc all of a sudden. I was like, what? Was there a secret arc I missed?
No, I'm streaming a video game, Jello.
No, I know that. I just didn't hear the words correctly.
Anyway, I seem to recall the narrative equivalent of being said at the end of the backstory, them going, so yeah, that's crazy. Anyway. And then they just got back to things. I was like, okay.
Hunter x Hunter is a very narrative circle-y kind of series where it's like, here, you said you like, what's his name? He's just Kuwabara again with a different hair color. Knuckle. And Knuckle, I do like Knuckle because I like Kuwabara.
Knuckle is my favorite.
He's
Hunter
more
Hunter
new. I think he's a little bit more nuanced. Knuckle.
He's like the same. He's like kind of the same guy, though, right? Like it's the same
personality-wise.
Personality-wise,
yeah.
But like kind of Kurama has like he's where like Kurama has that other layer to him. This is like kind of Kuwabara with like another layer of where he actually is clever and like really
He's
smart.
Like 15% different, but they're very similar. Anyway, that's not the point I'm trying to make. You know how he's got his guy? He's got like a buddy who hangs out with him, and he's like a morose-looking dude who's got that. He's got like a house power or something.
Yeah,
like
the portal house.
The portal house guy. They introduced that guy like very obviously to just have this magic HQ they can use to jump into the final infiltration. But then in the most insane series of episodes I've ever seen in terms of like story pacing, this guy who you don't know or care about. Like, he's just there as a function. It's fine. You don't need anything about him. Like, Knuckles is like, I'm a big guy, and here's what I'm into, and you like Knuckle. And the whole point is that, like, Gon and Killua trained with Knuckle and this other guy, but you never see Killua and the other guy interact, so it doesn't matter. It's about Gon and Knuckle. And then this arc happens, and it's like, here's the big infiltration. Here's the 3 guys we need to take out before we get to the big guy, and they step in and immediately it's like, we fucked up. We got spotted by one of the guys. And there's a fight where literally 2 seconds of real time takes, I think I counted, it was like 12 minutes to get through explaining what happens. And I do think that's bad. I do think that's comedically bad. Over the course of that fight, it's like Knuckle and Knuckle's friend, whose name I don't even remember, fight the red one. I don't remember his name.
It's Shoot, I believe, is Knuckles' friend.
There are 2 different guys. The guy with the portal house in the suit who...
Is that Nove?
Yeah, Nov is the portal guy, and Shoot is the other guy.
Shoot's the guy who can, like, ride around on his hand in a cage?
Or something. He's got some power that's got a practical use, and I was like, okay, that's why he's here. And they get out there, and they do this play-by-play of everyone's mental place in this fight that takes, like, 8 seconds. And, like, the stakes are so high, and everyone's moving so fast. And you're getting this like narrator going like, and here's what Shoot was thinking the whole time. Shoot's like, I've been a coward my entire life. I shouldn't be here. What am I doing? And then like it'll be like Knuckle looked at him and he looked at Knuckle and he thought that Knuckle was looking at him in a way that made him think this, and Shoot realized this is it. The end of my character growth. It's happening right now in this millisecond. And I'm just sitting there like, why are you telling me this? Like, it's like watching a GM who's like, I need you to know about my little Blorbo who you didn't interact with so I can tell you their entire story that you didn't interact with. It's very weird. Anyway, someone probably has a rebuttal to that, but I need to go downstairs and eat my vodka penne pasta. So
enjoy.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Yeah, I got
Anyway,
a rebuttal. I don't know what
Anyway, Killer's wrong. That's one of the best moments of all anime. Lol. I love that
No,
moment.
I pretty solidly agree that the worst part of Hunter x Hunter is that entire fucking section where they're like, and then the guy showed up and everyone stood around for a while, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm a big
that part I won't
enjoyer
defend.
of suspense. In
It's
anime,
not suspense though.
but it is. I just rewatched it, like not even like a month ago. Like the whole point of it is to finally, because we've been building up that these guys are the big bads for a while with the training arc, with like telling Gon and Killa what they're going into and so on. And this was supposed to be the moment where it all came together for everyone, how screwed they actually are in terms of power level, which is why they had the whole big build-up to be like, it's no longer just saying it's the stakes. These are the stakes, and this is how each person goes through rationalizing and dealing with that this is the situation we're in, and that the fate is literally in their hands.
I guess. I remember what's his name? The old guy showing up to fight Mirim, and I was like, this does not need to be as many episodes as it is.
Oh, Vixen, oh my god, I fucking shake your hand so much. I have a bunch of friends who were like generally, who are generally very much into Hunter x Hunter as well, and were like egging me on to keep watching it, which is part of why I picked it up again, because, well, it wasn't even they were saying you should keep watching it, but they kept saying like, it has a lot of good parts, we really like it, and that made me want to see what was in it, right? They kept bigging up the fight between Meruem and Netero, right? They kept bigging it up and being like, oh, Savvy, you're gonna love the fight between them. It sucked! I fucking hated it. That fight was so boring, and I didn't care.
The worst part. I was like,
and
what
all
the
of the shit
fuck,
of just
man?
like, Netero practiced the same punch every day, and he became so powerful, and everyone loved him and thought he was amazing, but he didn't care, because he was nebulously a psychopath and just wanted to punch, but not because he wanted to get better, because he was a weirdo. And he achieved enlightenment or some shit, and that's why he got so good at punching that he could summon a god avatar. Like, what's the god avatar do? It punches! It was just, that's the stuff I never liked in Hunter x Hunter. The stuff which I did like, and I am going to disagree about, I understand where you're, uncommon Mark. I am going to disagree with you, Kara, about the idea of like seeing, where everybody is during this whole thing, because I do agree that like seeing that thing of like what people are thinking and what they're going through and everything during this massive thing, especially with as big of a build-up as we had for the invasion of the capital, I do agree that is a really important thing. Not for Shoot or or people who are just like for people
I understand wanting it to like hard focus in probably more on like Gon and Killua for that, especially because those are like our boys, and they're, there is the aspect that, despite how immortal sometimes they feel, they are children. So like the perspective of a child in this situation with the stakes never higher and how carefree Gon is, I do think is important,
Yeah, that stuff I agree with. It's just very much a thing of like, if I were to make a short list of characters where, yeah, we do need to see their perspectives, and yes, it is actually very cool and very relevant to see what they're thinking this entire time, even in the course of 2 seconds, it would be Gon, Killua, the 3 Royal Guard, probably I've forgotten the name of the guy who's like Kuwabara. Knuckle, and Knuckle purely because we've actually spent some time with him as like a master.
Yeah,
and,
he's been training.
Yeah, and like, no, I could not confidently say Ikalgo, but Ikalgo gets done. He gets his due. I think he got done very nicely.
Okago doesn't need that moment because Okago's point is like totally different from what's going on in that moment type deal.
We kind of get those moments with him.
We get very different moments with Okago.
Yeah, and I think the moments we got with him were very good. I think I agree with Jello. Ikalgo is actually pretty good. Like he's got more going on than you'd think, but it's never too much, in my opinion, which is good. But like, you know, I will disagree with Jello in one way while he's not here. No, I would say this to his face, but I personally was on the edge of my seat with the entire like description of what was going down in the space of even a second.
Yeah.
And because like it really makes you understand. I feel like there is not enough times where it is like where you get to delve into the actual like split-second thinking that takes place during an intense moment like that.
Yeah.
And I don't think you need it all the time, but for something like that arc where the build-up had been so strong, it is genuinely incredibly satisfying to witness like it's like competency porn, right?
Yeah.
It's like witnessing people who are incredible fighters with instincts that are sharp as a knife, and putting them in a situation, explaining what's going wrong, and explaining exactly how each of them think, react, act, and go forward from there. Added to by the fact that like there are some fantastic edits on YouTube of the entirety of the invasion overlaid onto each other in real time.
That's really fun, actually.
The thing that is shocking to me about it is that all of the timings line up.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, his understanding of how long shit takes and how much of an effect it has. Like, you know, what is Butterfly Guy's name? Shy Poof?
Shia Poof.
Shia Poof.
Poof.
Yeah, Poof. Like, Shia Poof, you remember when, like, it cuts to him and the invasion is happening, and he starts having that massive crisis about, do I protect the king? I've been ordered to go look for the girl, but I hate the girl. And, like, he's having that whole thing of, like, I am a terrible royal guard, and, like, has a whole revelation, right? And it's, like, this really long internal monologue, and you're like, man, what the fuck? This is, like, he's really... Is it really taking this long? Is he having this whole thing? He's wasting a lot of time. And when you see the overlay of everything happening at once, that is literally what's happening. He is actually wasted. He wastes like 20 seconds, which is like the majority of what happens. And it means that he's not in the fight that entire time. And it makes you realize how that is so important to the way everything shakes out, is the fact that Shia Poof is like that. His character has a genuine effect on the fight because he's not where he needs to be.
Hard agree.
I like how you put all this.
That's what hits for me. That's what I think I was kind of missing the point of trying to get at why I don't mind that, like, 12 minutes for, like, 1 second segment. Because while I do think things like shoot and stuff could have been cut out because, like, it didn't matter as much as a viewer, seeing things like these characters we've had built up and they're like, okay, how are they reacting to this? And all this is happening and it's, like, crazy. Was, like, really neat how they did it and how the timings truly lined up. And I thought it was fun.
I liked it a lot.
Don't die out here, Bricks.
I'm trying. Whose stance should I hear on JJK? It's scary.
No.
Don't
I'm good.
Please, not another anime I haven't fucking seen.
I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna ask this one question, and we're gonna move on. Do you like? Well, two questions. One, do you like JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah. I think it's
Two.
fun.
Okay, that answers my question. You watch it because you think it's fun, right?
Yeah, super fun.
Well,
Not
what was
because
the
it's
second question?
good.
I'm curious.
Do I think it's good? I think it's not the best anime I've ever watched, but it's got really good moments.
I have a.
Okay.
I can do video messy on this.
We don't need to have this conversation then. You're experiencing that show in the way it's meant to be experienced, and we don't need to talk about it.
Thank you. I've had
For
a lot of
context, I detest that show.
I've had a lot of situations where I'm just like, oh, all my friends are here. This is great. And then you all start talking about some shit I've never seen in my entire life. And I'm
Yeah,
like, oh.
I'm sorry. I've been in your seat a lot of times with my own streams as well.
Yo, let's go. I also have nothing to say.
Let's
I've also
go. And
been-
I'm the one streaming. Let's go.
Let's go.
I've also been sitting here for the past like 40 minutes while you guys talk about Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Like, I'm not blaming you. I'm just like, yay.
Yeah,
I'm not getting my friends, but also what the fuck?
I needed to bury my Sonic roleplay, Wolfstone roleplay shame.
Got it.
No, it's all good. I like.
It
I
ain't
like
shame.
Listening. I like listening to it. It's just, you know, I got nothing to add because I don't know. I saw like I saw like 15 episodes of Hunter x Hunter and then fell off, and so I got nothing to say about it.
Here's a question for everybody then, in regards to like just 2000s anime and stuff. Did any of y'all ever watch these only occupy the same area in my head because they have exactly one word in common in their title, and I became aware of them at around the same time. Black Lagoon and Darker Than Black.
Darker Than Black. Darker Than Black.
Yeah. Those are the
Nuh-uh.
same area
No.
of the brain, though.
barely watched any anime. Let's go.
Totally fair. I want to watch the rest of Darker Than Black because I remember really enjoying it while I was watching it and just kind of dropping it for some reason and
What do
not
you
picking it back
consider-
up.
What do you consider the rest? Did you finish season 1?
Oh, I was like 14 at the time. I don't remember.
Okay, well, if you're gonna pick it up again, watch season 1 and pretend season 2 doesn't exist.
I see. It's a psychopath.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
psychopath.
It's a psychopath, yeah.
Noted.
The heck is a psychopath?
It's
a really good
another
show.
anime that's only season that is good as the first season.
Yeah, Psychopaths is the one where it's the dystopian future where like essentially Chinese social credit exists everywhere, and it's managed by a big AI system, and the police have a gun which when you point it at somebody, it analyzes what their likelihood of being a crime committer
Tells you
is.
your social credit score.
Yeah, and then if it's if your social credit score is bad but not like awful, then the gun unlocks and is set to stun. But if it's bad, parentheses, you will become a murderer, so we say, then it unlocks again into blow you up into a pile of giblets mode.
But you can't use it on someone who's got a good social credit score, even if they are actively committing crime.
Which is like the whole point.
Pizza gun.
Yeah.
It is a really cool, like, cyberpunk, like, commentary talking about, like, the incompetence of police and, like, what it actually means to be a good or bad person and how flawed
Corrupt systems.
systems and how, like, you know, what, like, at what point is giving up your freedom, like, okay, or... You know, it talks about a lot of really interesting topics, and it does like a pretty decent job talking about as many things as it tries to, and I think that show's really good, and it's one of my favorite animes.
You know what lives rent free in my brain from Psychopath season 1? Spooky Boogie.
Boogie Boogie.
Yes, Spooky Boogie.
Spooky Boogie. Love Spooky Boogie.
You can hear that Vixen because Vixen made me put the dub on, which made me sad. But
Sorry, I was
know,
farming Nook Miles in Animal Crossing at the time, And so I was like, I can't look up at subtitles. You need to put on the dub. And Yam spent the entire time being like, this isn't as good.
I watched the dub. I liked the dub.
The dub was really good, actually.
It's fine. It's just a little old.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't. I was mostly saying that because I was like low key afraid that like you weren't gonna like take it seriously. I don't know. It sounds lame, but I was like, listen, the show's really smart and it does cool things. And
No, I
these
can
actors
understand
are-
that. There's certain shows that I wouldn't show people the dub of. Because I'd be like, no, it's the art. It's different.
Yeah. So it's just like,
I thought the dub
please.
was fine though.
Okay.
Like there's stuff about it where I was like, okay, you know, maybe if this was done modern day, it would have been changed a little bit, but it didn't impact the quality of the show for me. Ooh,
That's good. I just
Terrastal in the snow. This is the first time this has happened.
Oh.
I just really don't like Akane in English, and it's so
Yeah, that's
important.
fair.
It's so important that
It's
she's
important to like
acted
Akane.
right.
Yeah. Man, I loved Psycho-Pass Season 1. It reminds me mostly of, in my Psycho-Pass era, I used to play this weird game. Nobody's gonna know what this is. If you do, I don't know, 100 magical points for nothing. Called Mitadake High. And Mitadake High was this indie-made game, just like by some guys. It was all pixel, and you were in a high school. It was Mitadake High, and there were different anime settings to like play different modes of the game, and one of them was Psycho-Pass. So you'd be in this high school, and someone would be an enforcer and like their criminal counterpart, and we'd all have the scores and get scanned, and someone was like the false red flag, and someone was like the one who had the perfect score even though they were the villain, and other people could like have their score go down from like seeing bodies that the villain was secretly killing in the background and stuff. And it was super fun to play. It was so much fun to play. They also had a Death Note mode where obviously someone was secretly Kira and someone secretly had the Shinigami eyes, and like you didn't want them to find each other because we all had code names and people could figure out your real name and put it in the Death Note and kill you. It was an amazing game. I wish it was still around. It was like Among Us, but anime and way better.
That does sound pretty fun, honestly.
People would like hardcore roleplay it too, so like you'd get your character and be like, okay, this time my name is Autogen Sayori or something, and you could like roleplay it and like make alliances and be like, we have to hide in the closet together, Sora, because the murderer's out there. Like, I spent so many hours of my life on it. It was a ball. The community was awesome. There was a Madoka mode, there was a Yumi Neko mode, all basically following the premises like as a video game for the anime stuff. It was really, really cool and fun. If anyone ever finds that and it's still alive, let me know. Mitadake High's biggest fan. Best anime game ever.
I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, we had to hide in that. There was a lot of romance in that game. People loved being like, there's a murderer out there. What if we're in love? And people also loved being the murderer and being like, and you'll be the only one I don't kill. The games were like at least 45 minutes each, if not longer. Like, it was like really anime, heavy, roleplay heavy Among Us.
They're afraid to give me a win.
They are.
They're afraid to give me a Pokemon.
They know
They absolutely are.
They know you'll be too powerful with 3.
If I have 3 Pokemon, come on now.
Too
Come
powerful.
on.
Way too powerful.
True.
Oh my god, why are so many people drawing Blaze Batman art? Guys.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
This is what happens when you tell a funny story on stream. People are like,
I didn't know this is what happens.
This is what happens.
Blaze Batman real?
But yeah, in general, I prefer to watch things dubbed, obviously because I work in the dubbing industry, so I want to hear what people are up to. But there are a couple of shows where I'm like, no, I can't.
What are your favorite subs? I'm sure you've talked about favorite dubs before.
Favorite subs? Suritama is a show that I love to watch subbed. Digimon. I also love the Digimon dub, but I do also love the Digimon sub, and we'll watch it interchangeably.
Yeah, you can love both.
Gotta have that butterfly.
Yeah, I mean, Butterfly's amazing.
Oh yeah. It does. Butterfly hits next level. It really fucking does.
Butterfly's awesome.
It is. It's so good.
All of Watakoji's music, honestly, it just fucking slaps.
So good. Let's go.
Suritama, yeah. I fucking love Suritama. And
back.
I haven't seen much of that dub, but I was way too precious about what the characters sounded like in Japanese. I couldn't make the switch. There are some shows where I don't care, and there are others where I'm like, no, you can't do this to me.
No.
You can't sound different, no.
You did it
In
wrong.
the same way that, like, I'm very precious about the Digimon dub, so, like, if you dub it with a different set of voice actors, I'm like, nope, can't do it.
Yeah.
It's the same mentality. It's just applied differently.
I also, well, I don't want to say I tend to prefer dubs, but I think it's a lot easier as an English speaker to judge a dub's quality versus a sub's quality.
Oh, for
you know,
sure.
I've honestly, well, obviously I've been like listening to Japanese for a long time as an anime fan, so like I genuinely, generally know what it sounds like, but unless it's like ultra bad, you're not going to be able to tell if like the Japanese is better than the English.
Yeah.
You're just going to be like, one is Japanese and one I can pick out the nuances. So it's I'm sitting here thinking it's like kind of hard to pick a sub that I love. Except Psychopaths, I guess, but that's only because I don't like the dub basically at all.
Yeah. It's less like, oh, I love the sub, and more like the dub I actively didn't like type deal.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes, you know. Because ultimately, I mean, the thing that people forget about dubs is that they are made as work, right? Like the person was working on it, and sometimes, you know, the vibe of the show and the vibe of the staff that got the show may not match up, or their vision of the show is just a little bit different from how you as a fan feel about it. There's all kinds of disconnects that can happen.
Right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Where it's just like, oh, I understand why they made that choice. I wouldn't have made that choice. And,
Yeah.
I mean, that's inevitable in any language dub. Like, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Another thing that I usually consider when I'm making the choice as well is the setting of a show. So like if the show takes place like it's like in Japan, either because it's like a samurai thing or it takes place in Tokyo, I'm like, I think it makes sense to watch it in Japanese.
Yeah.
So it just feels more authentic.
Yeah.
And then
Black
vice versa.
Lagoon's a good example.
Yeah. And then like vice versa, if it's an anime but it takes place like in Europe or in like the States or something, it's like, let's check out the dub because
Yeah, like Black Butler.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Do you...
Honestly, I mean,
Go ahead.
I'm thinking like the best example of that is like Baccano.
I was
Like-
about to say Baccano. You beat me to
Baccano.
it. Me grabbing
Baccano-
I want to watch Baccano and dub.
Baccano and Black Lagoon are like the gold standards for that, in my opinion. Black Lagoon especially, because there is like a lot of characters who speak English, and the fact that they have accents or are not speaking English comes into it in a big way and actually adds to it. But in the Japanese dub, they're just all speaking Japanese all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the thing about that is like if it's like, oh, these people are from England but they're like speaking Japanese, it's like English does that too. It's just like,
Yeah.
whatever. That shit doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
What
what bothers me in anime is they're like, oh, we're bringing in this character. They're from England or they're from North America or something. They speak English as a first language, but they will still get like a Japanese actor to do the voice, and they don't speak English as a first language, and it's just kind of like, eh. I mean, like, I know it's not always the case, but I feel like dubs will maybe like try to do that. It's like, oh, well, this character is from India. Let's try and get like an Indian actor to do it.
Sometimes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it's like a sometimes thing, but it's like you never
see it more
when
often.
it's
Yeah, there's a load of weird instances on both sides of the spectrum. Steins Gate has a weird one where in the Japanese dub, because obviously Steins Gate takes place in Japan, there is a moment where I believe they're looking for someone who made a pin or something like that.
I know the scene you're talking about.
Yeah, and in Japanese, they get directed to this guy who is like, you know, he's black, and Okabe assumes that he must be Black American. So, you know, which, God, there is some qualities to Okabe that do not flatter him. But he he goes up to him, and in the Japanese dub, he starts immediately like talking in really bad American and really bad English, and then the black guy's like, "I'm Japanese, I live here. Like, I know, I," and he's just like,
What's
"Oh,
wrong with
okay,
you?"
yeah." In the English dub, they make it worse because they're all
no.
obviously speaking English. So he goes to him, and instead of just speaking in bad English, he starts speaking in bad, what was it, Ebonics?
Yeah,
you know, like
jive.
Oh my god.
like jive, and it's just like, that's way worse.
That's so much. Yeah, another dub I actually really like, kind of because of the thing you guys mentioned earlier, though, with like you know, if it takes place somewhere maybe in Europe or in America, like, you know, it kind of hits to have those English voices. Is again favorite anime plug, Monster. I really actually love the dub work of, because in Monster, Tenma, who is a Japanese man, does very explicitly like speak English fluently as well because of his job. But also most of his journey is spent going around to different places in Europe. So like they give everyone like a very fitting, like realistic accent and like talking nuance sometimes in the dub that I thought hit really nice.
I just remembered a counter example to the point I was just trying to make of like so like I've only seen it happen one time, and I was like so impressed and like happy when I saw it. But if in Free, the swimming anime, in the second season, there's like a whole plot about one of the characters going away to Australia to go to swim school, and then he comes back and blah blah blah. So there's a moment in the second season where that character and another one, they go to Australia to like visit that guy's like homestay family, who are like these two, an Australian couple, and they legit got two people, like two Australian English speaking people, to come in and like voice those two characters. And then Mamoru Miyano voiced Rin, who was the guy that went away to Australia. I know for a fact he does speak a little English, and usually if they're going to like try and get an actor and they like for a character that is bilingual, they like to get him a lot because he speaks a little English. And so they had him speak like English, like accented Japanese English, to like these two Australian actors, and I was like, this is so cool.
That's actually really
I know
fun.
for a fact that there is an entire company of Australian expats in Japan that offer their services voicing characters authentically.
Wow.
And so that like whole company was credited. They were like, yeah, we just sourced them from here, which is probably why it actually happened, because the effort of looking for American expats is like too much for most productions. They're like, we really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But in that instance, they were like, "Oh, we can get like this whole company to just like do it for us."
Do it, yeah. That's neat. It's neat that they have the whole like company set up for it, though. To know, you know.
Yeah, it's really interesting what kinds of things exist out there that you really don't think about. You're like, I wouldn't ever think about a company that just supplies Australian people in Japan who can come in and record locally. But like, yeah, I guess. Is Banana Fish's dub any good? Banana Fish don't got no dub.
I've never seen Banana Fish. I heard it's really sad.
Banana Fish is locked in Amazon jail, so it never got a dub.
Oof.
Banana Fish was a show I bounced off super hard. I thought it sucked and was lame.
Damn. I just never watched it. I heard a lot of people say it's very emotional, and I was just like watching other things at the time.
I was waiting for it to get a dub, and it never happened.
No.
Flair's Fujoshi best friend, who she snuck into this video, has a banana shirt, banana fish shirt.
Good for them. I'm not gonna pretend to be an authority on Banana Fish. I watched like 3 episodes and I was like, fuck off.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I was hoping, you know, maybe we'd get to dub it, and then I could get really invested in it, and I could get attached to it, and it never got a dub. Never.
Rough.
Unlike Given, where I got to write half the scripts, and I was like, all right, here we go.
Bro, Given is so good.
Yeah, Given is good.
Oh,
It's giving good.
it's giving good, bro.
You did Given? Yeah, I wrote half the scripts, and I also wrote the script for the dub of the movie. And I voiced the dog.
Well, I'll plug another dub. Pluto again. Once again, I will plug, and Vixen is in it. It is.
Go watch it. It's a really good
really
dub, actually.
good.
And Jello's in Given.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Jello's in Given.
Fucking watching Given fucked me up something fierce for obvious reasons if you know the show.
Well,
What's Given? Gay boys in a band. And it's sad.
It's not sad. It
It's
has
a little
like,
sad.
I mean, it has its sad moments, but the show in its entirety is not sad. I think it's actually pretty like nice and uplifting, and it has some like.
Okay,
probably...
to be fair, I'm including the movie.
Okay, I didn't see
the movie's
movie.
pretty fucking devastating.
Oh, I didn't see the movie, so.
Yeah, the movie's about the side couple, and they are so functionally toxic, and it's depressing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Also, really quick, Del Draws, we pulled up your colored version of
Blaze Batman with Robin.
Luigi, Robin, and Slade Knight. This is awesome. Really, just epic. Gotta say this.
I love the movie. I need a gun. Yeah, that's about how you feel at the end of the movie.
Just realizing there really is an anime subsection of this is about music in some way, but it's really sad.
Yeah, I mean,
music is a really emotional medium, so
like our
We
shit
get
is like that
sad.
too. If a movie's about
Yeah.
music, it's almost inevitably gonna be fucking sad.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I just like never put it together in my head. Like, yeah, music's sad. All right. I suppose that does work.
Stay in the Pokeball, dude.
Man, you're having a rough time with these marks, by the way.
Yeah, I am.
Let's circle back to Naruto.
No, no
Okay,
more
alright.
Naruto. Please, something that I can participate in on my stream. Thanks.
Right.
How about boys?
I like boys.
It was going to be about boys, but
I don't know Naruto boys.
fact.
Which boys do you know?
Princess Tutu.
Yo,
Yeah.
my boy Fakir.
My boy
My boy
Fakir.
My boy
Fakir.
Fakir.
Best boy.
Why is
You
everyone fucking saying that all the time? I wanted to kill that boy.
What?
He's the best.
No, she didn't watch the second half. Don't even fucking bother.
Oh, yeah, if you didn't watch the second half, you can't have an
Okay.
opinion on Fakir.
I can't talk to you about this here.
I'm sitting here, like, I just want you to know that, like, I'm sitting here, like, you know how people are sometimes like, well, I don't know, why does everyone hate Griffith? I don't get it. Like, that's me with Fakir. I'm like, I don't know why people
like
him.
saying you feel that way about Fakir if you haven't seen the whole second part is how you should feel about Fakir right now. But
You gotta watch the second half.
you gotta watch the second part.
Fakir's
will.
so good. It's my baby boy.
We'll see.
Vixen should do a character she voices smash or pass. I'll give you a hint. It's pass on all of them. I would not smash any character I voice. Sorry, Sorgi.
I like the guy that goes quack quack little duck.
Quack
Oh, hell
quack
yeah.
little duck.
We got any,
Sifrin got him. I'm not the official voice of Sifrin. Thanks.
Lol. Any Drosselmeyer stands out here?
Do anyone love Drosselmeyer?
No.
Who would love Drosselmeyer?
I love Drosselmeyer.
I
But as
mean,
a
like,
character,
I love, like, Conception.
Would ever love a beast?
I think he's fun. Fun little guy.
Is it all pass because you voice them or just not your type? Not my type. I am supremely picky about female characters. There's 2 women I love, and I don't voice either of them.
There's 2 women I love: Liberty and Justice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
My left fist and my right fist.
Let's go.
Oh, let's fucking
Those are
go.
good reasons. Little Peanuts reference.
Ooh. I'm allergic.
To peanuts?
No.
Oh.
Funny lie.
No, lying for clout.
Looks at Sadie. Yeah, what about her? Just because she's sexy doesn't mean I would smash. You guys gotta have high standards. Come on.
Ew.
Have a type.
What 2 women do you have in mind?
Millie Trigun and Nicole
Correct.
Zenla Zone Zero.
Liberty and Justice. For all.
Who's this Sunflora Zero guy? I gotta go look this girl up.
Her name's Nicole.
Nicole.
They released some weird.
Let's go.
It was endless. They know what.
Yeah,
they
but
do.
I like Nicole. I like Nicole for like not fan servicey reasons. I just like Nicole. I think she's funny.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
She's a funny little guy.
My little guy. Good reasoning.
Sometimes you just like a funny little guy.
I love a funny little guy. Very cool.
Hey, Ace, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you save Dell's image for me off of Twitter? 'Cause
Oh,
I
don't.
don't have Twitter, and I can't view things on there properly.
Don't worry. I already
I got
have.
no social media.
Impressive.
Is it impressive?
Yeah.
Not even a YouTube?
I mean, like, I have a YouTube for, like, watching videos.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't have a Twitter, I don't have an Instagram, I don't have a Tumblr. I have a
Reddit.
family Facebook. Like, just, like, something I barely use, but is, like, there for my family to be placated.
Placated.
Placated. I'm getting closer.
I believe in you.
One day I'll say words right.
Vixen's teaching you so many words.
Vixen's teaching me so many words.
Here's the thing.
And then I got Discord, which is for the
Chat.
homeless.
The low standards that I have for men, I understand because I like men. When people have low standards for women and they're just like booba, I'm like, I don't get it.
I don't think I'd say you have low standards for men either, to be honest.
I have I have less particular standards for men than I do for women.
I think you like more types of guys. It's just people are conflating the fact that you will not a ton in like recently, but historically, through like the whole catalog of stuff you've engaged with and reasons you've engaged with it, you can get really into a character for reasons that are pretty 2012 Tumblr Fujoshi. And I think that's what people are conflating with your type. But your type is not simple.
No,
and
it's
clean.
not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and also, as soon as you get into the real world too, it gets messy because people are like, "Oh my god, you like fail boys who are this, that, and the other thing," and I'm like, "You don't understand. In real life, it's so much more complicated than that."
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's the thing, right? I think when it comes to any of this stuff, there is always a delineation between reality and fantasy in regards to, like, you know, the kind of people you end up liking. As much as earlier I was saying, like, oh, when I was a teenager, I was into a lot of girls who bullied me or whatever, or didn't like me. Like, that was purely because at the time, my brain was just about picking up the idea of, like, haha, liking girls, and it was just, that girl is pretty. Oh no, she doesn't like me. Well, I can't really think about this too critically right now, so I guess we're just gonna keep trucking. But, like, now, like, nowadays, right, it's like, yeah, I still enjoy bitch girls in like, character archetypes and stuff, and I still, you know, will indulge in that in fictional, you know, worlds and everything. But in reality, I'm like, no, that sucks. I'd never want to fucking talk to somebody like that, let alone be in a relationship with them where they are actively being shitty towards me. Like, I have fucking understood the difference between what that means in reality versus fantasy, and I think everybody has that. Everybody, you know, fiction is there so that we can experience things that we don't necessarily want to experience in real life in a safe way, and in a way where we can actually just purely engage with the nice aspects of the fantasy without having to accept the hard realities of them.
Hard agree. I love a mean girl in media and have been known to be like, ah ha ha, she's so cute or something. But, like, the second a woman would walk up to me and act that way in real life, I would run so far away.
Yeah.
I am so sensitive, like.
Which is why my the closest I would ever get in real life would be, like, somebody who is just a nice person and nice to me and actually a cool person, but they kind of talk with a little bit of vocal fry and they have this kind of an accent that would genuinely really kind of get me, and I would be probably head over fucking heels for somebody like that.
I cannot succinctly describe my real life type because I don't think I have one. I legit am just like, I gotta wait for my brain to make the happy chemical when I talk to them, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, I can't force it.
I've learned that my real life type is often not anything that I think my type is, because real life types are usually just, this, I like this person, they are cool, there is a nuanced and unique interaction that we have, and that it works. And it almost never lines up with anything that you have a preconceived notion of, other than I don't want them to be a dick to me.
Yeah.
I got 2 real life types. One of them is Ace. The other one is basically what Vixen said. Like, do I talk to this person and does the happy chemical happen? Like, there's nothing definitively I've ever been like, oh, I'm looking for this in a person. It's just like, whoa, like, something about the way we interact makes me happy in a unique way.
It's like, it drives me so nuts when people are like, I'm looking for a guy who's at least 6 foot and he's got to work in finance and he has to be blonde and he has to be this and that. And I'm like, you sound insufferable. I'm like, I just want someone where when I talk to them, I go, hey, I'm talking to them.
Hard agree. Hard agree.
Really felt.
Yeah, I never understood that either. It's just like, do you never realize how you sound like you are shopping for an item? Like,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, I can talk about preference where I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'd prefer my boyfriend to be taller than me. But if I met a short guy who I was just like, oh, I love spending time with this dude, I'd go out with him. Like, it's so rare for my brain to make the happy chemical. I'm just like, fuck it.
I will say I do think it would be a little weird to date a girl taller than me, but more in a way where I would be concerned for her health, because if you're 6'6", that probably means something's going on. Good luck.
What do you mean?
At a certain height, it starts to be bad for your bones.
Yeah, there's bone issues when you get real tall.
Oh yeah, Vixen, how do you feel about guys that are 5'7"? That's true. If they're exactly my height, it's a little weird. I tend not to like guys who are exactly my height.
Gotta chop off your feet.
Yep, you gotta be either taller or shorter than me.
Gotta replace your feet with hooves if you want to get with the Vix. With the frizz? No way.
I have had partners that are shorter than me and who are my height. I have yet to have the privilege of having a partner who is taller than me. I would like to experience that, but that's not how partners go. You don't just go, I only want people this tall and then find someone that tall. No,
yeah,
it's
some
gonna
normies
be
are like that. It's fucking weird.
I have literally in all my dating experience, though it is not very long, have never like once factored in height into the equation, like whatsoever. No. It is just never even like been something in my brain that I get like thinking about for some reason. I understand why some people do, but like when I date someone, it's always been like, do we get along? Yes. Do I find you baseline attractive in some way? Yes. It's never like, oh, I like when they're shorter or taller or same height or anything. It's just like, are we vibing, you know?
I like if a guy's heavy enough to crush me to death.
All right.
I like my guys built like thwomps.
Yeah.
Also, but yeah, Yam put it the best, I think. It's like it's really weird when it gets to a point where it feels like someone is shopping for a partner, for an item. Really
I just, you know, all my physical preferences are more of a bonus than anything else, where I'm like, oh, well, it would be nice if he was taller or shorter than me and not exactly my height. It would be nice if he was either muscular enough or just heavy enough to crush me. It would be nice if, you know, he looked like X, Y, or Z. But for the most part, I'm just like, I'm looking for that serotonin, baby.
Yeah, baby.
And all that is extremely normal. Like, there are just things about people that you are going to find attractive, and you're going to be like, it would be great if I could find someone that I vibe with emotionally, and they also have all of these characteristics. That's like super normal and not a bad thing. It's just like, if you're going to go on, like, you know, this is like some obvious fucking like dating 101 advice, but it's like, if you're going to just shop around for someone until they look exactly like your preferences, or if you are going to dismiss people that you vibe with because they do not subscribe to your, you know, your characteristics, you're fucked up. Sorry.
It's quite odd.
Yeah. It is common for some people. You know, maybe this is me being weird. I've always been like vibe first attraction, almost like kind of comes with that for me. Like, I've never been able to tell someone like, oh, my type is long, dark hair, or tall, or this, or that. It's always been like, okay, first I fall madly in love with you, and now you're the most attractive person on earth to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been the same.
You know?
I was never the type to form crushes, really. It would be, like, really, really rare, and nothing ever came of them anyway. And whenever I would sit down and be like, do I have, like, a type? I'd be like, I don't know, because I've never really met someone that automatically made me go, holy shit, I need to date this person right now. It's just kind of like, oh, they're attractive. Cool. You know?
Yeah. I will also throw in here though, right? Because this has been a weird, because this is a journey in its own way to learn, right? And it's actually a lesson that I don't know. It's weird to internalize this idea as well, where I have very much been that person of like, oh, I'm friends with someone. Oh, I'm madly falling for them, and they are really cool, and I want to be in a relationship, and like it works out that way, right? And suddenly they are very attractive, or like maybe they were kind of attracted to me before, but it like heightens when you kind of get into that relationship with them. I am going to throw out there, it's natural to be attracted to people. It's natural to want to be attracted to people, and it's natural to be interested in that being a component of your partner of choice. And I think that like it's important to acknowledge that like if you have an interest in a certain, you know, I'm not going to say like a certain like body type or something, but like if you want your partner to be someone who is sexually attractive to you, that's not weird, that's not something that's bad, that's fine, that's human nature. And there's a lot of people out there. It's just
weird to have a really long checklist, I think.
Yeah. Exactly. But wanting to be sexually attracted to someone is normal and human.
Yeah. Hard agree. It only becomes like a problem, I think, when people are like, here's my checklist of 10 things. Sorry, you only met 8 of them, even though I really love your personality and we get along well and you make me the happiest in the world. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah,
that's
like,
weird.
That's
weird.
That shit's fucked up and weird.
It's
like,
so
get over
weird.
yourself.
I do like, yeah, and I do have like body type preferences. I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. I really like any body type that is like around average insofar as like not super skinny but kind of skinny, not super muscular but kind of muscular, or like a guy who's kind of chubby. Like all of those are good in my book. It's extremes, like if someone's really jacked where I'm like not really into it. But
you like
at the
when
same
someone's
time,
like a 7 on the out of 10 scale.
yeah, well, it's like if you picture it like a target, the closer they are towards the middle, not like the middle center bullseye of the target, but the middle ring of the target.
Vixen looks at a target. Ooh, kind of round.
I like a round boy, you know. I like a soft boy. I can be and women too. But like there's a level of extremism where I'm just like, no, in like any direction where I can't get into it. But at the same time, if I'm attracted to somebody personality wise, I can pretty much throw all of those preferences out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just like, nope, they could be literally any weight, any size, any height. If I get the happy chemicals, it doesn't matter. When I'm talking about like preference, I'm talking about like in the most vague, like, well, I'm hypothetically coming up with a person who I have no this is sleepy. One mark. But yeah, if I'm hypothetically coming up with a person, I'm gonna have all kinds of like, oh yeah, these are like this is what I would prefer, but like in real life it never works out like that. It's always just like, oh, this is the person I like. All right.
Yeah, and again, super normal.
Also,
that
feels right.
I knew I liked Ace when we'd sit in Discord calls for 12 hours. They would bemuse all of my weird little thoughts until I was like, oops, fell madly in love with you.
Aw. And let me tell you as well, right? Like, I think one of the coolest things about just not being a weirdo about having preconceived notions of the people you want to be with is that when you just let it happen naturally, and you end up with somebody, and then you're like, you know, and then you're in bed with them, or even, you know, even just before that, even just like any aspect of them physically, when it happens naturally, you go, oh, I didn't realize that this particular physical feature of somebody can be really attractive, actually. You know, it just because it's not something you see often in media or in like typical beauty standards or whatever. Like, this is, I think, the easiest one to point to, but like, I like me a big schnoz. A big nose is really attractive on a lot of people, dude.
Savvy reading Pluto, sweating.
Pluto,
let's go.
Yo, you
No, Pluto drop.
Reference not secured. I don't.
The artist is nice about drawing diverse noses,
Yeah.
and many of them are very big.
That's one of the biggest downgrades of Trigun Stampede Wolfwood for me. They took his nose away. I was like, where the fuck is his nose and where the fuck is his melanin? What did you do to my boy?
Personally, I like. I don't want to say like I hate getting crushes, like that's the wrong word, but I find it like infuriating every time I've like ended up with a crush. I was like, how could this happen to me?
Yeah, that's Jello.
Annoying because like I've mentioned once or twice before, Ace and I are both poly, so like us having crushes is allowed, it's talked about, and we normally chat with each other about it. But like the second I ever get a crush on someone, I'm like, this is maddening. I don't want to go through this. Like I don't want to think about this. Like I don't know how to behave or like act because like I'll do the same exact things I did do pre-crush, but like in my mind I'm like giving myself a panic attack over it because I'm like, what if I'm too nice in a different way because I've realized I had a crush and I don't want them to know.
I become an insane person when I have a crush on someone.
I become insane.
I become absolutely fucking insane. But I'm usually hype because it's very, very rare. I don't develop crushes very easily. So when I have a crush, I'm like, ooh, maybe finally something will work out. But it never works out.
It never works out. Yeah, I feel that.
I have a stunning,
my
ability to like people that don't like me back and be liked by people who I don't like. It's just the way of the world.
Oh, brother, I've been there. Yeah.
I don't. I can't recall too many times I fell into the situation of like someone likes me that I like actively don't like. I think I've had people like get close and like we've been like, nah, like we're friends, like let's chill that way, and it's been chill. It's more so I end up like hopelessly pinning for someone for like a year, and like I never say, God dang it, pining, and I just end up like never saying anything. So I go like briefly crazy for a year until I let it like slowly die.
I've been learning over the course of my life that obviously if you're like actually single and not in a relationship or whatever, like if you are ever like into somebody, don't fucking sit on it. Just fucking like talk to them about it, because like because one, you're gonna stop thinking about it every single bloody day, and it's gonna stop being like this whole thing of just like, oh my god, my life is being ruined by this crush, and also. If you talk to them about it and then it turns out that they're into you, cool, you could be in a relationship. And if you talk to them about it and it turns out they're not into you, cool, you don't have to think, like maybe you could be sad for a while, but you don't have to think about it anymore. And you can just move on.
Steel Terra type as Pathra in the snow?
That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
It would be very cool.
It'd be awesome. I was for my gym leader psychic team, I was trying to run Steel Terra, but I didn't have enough Terra shards.
Oops.
On my brother.
Shadow Haunter, thank you for resubscribing a whole fucking year. Thank you so much.
Let's
for the
go.
support. That's crazy.
Okay. Shadow Haunter is pretty good at Pokemon, by the way, guys.
I think I've, in my relationships, have been either like way too accepting of just like people, or like basically it had whatever circles of people that I would have contact with just be people that I like. So I don't think I've ever really gotten into the situation where it's like anyone who's just been like, I like you, you want to go out, and be like, and I just like don't like them for whatever reason. I don't know.
Sorry, Vixen. From doing research and experimenting, fixed spawns and Terra encounter Pokemon don't have marks. Well, shit.
Well, good to know at least.
At least now I know. Hey, Rufflet. You want to have a mark?
Oh, yeah. Fucking Pankiwi. When people are like purposefully cagey about whether they're interested in you, or are trying to be like weirdly like, oh, I can't admit it, or like, oh, I want you to like pick up on all of these things, and like, you know, I'm never gonna be direct about it. Like, like I don't care how much you think this is. You want this to work or whatever, or I don't care how like attracted you are to me, or you want me to be to you. Talk to me. just say it, just approach me, just talk to me, and be clear. Because if if you're gonna be cagey about the first step of the relationship, you're gonna be cagey about weird shit during the relationship, and it's not gonna work out. So bad precedent to set. To set.
That whole fucking hard to get thing is crazy. I never understood that.
Listen, communication is key, as
it's
many
everything.
of
It's
my
everything.
other friends always say. You gotta, if you like someone and you want it to work out, or if you need something, or you want something to be away, you can't expect anyone ever to read minds. You know,
Gotta be able to talk to them.
you gotta be able to talk to them about it.
Talking to your partner is the best thing in the world.
Yes.
You achieve nirvana when you talk to your partner, I must say.
Hard agree. I honestly, like, thinking back on it, I did not have standards until I dated Ace. I just didn't know how relationships were supposed to go, because I remember this distinct moment when we'd just gotten together and Ace brought me out on a date for Valentine's Day, and I was like, people do that? Whoa. You got me a gift? This is crazy. No one's ever done that before. And Ace is like, what is wrong with you?
Ace is like, what is wrong with you? And you're like, let me tell you about Wii skiing.
Wii ski. It all went wrong when I started role-playing Sheza from Wolf's Rain on Wii Ski.
Wii ski, ain't that the drink?
Yeah, I get it.
Lol.
Yeah.
Lamau.
I'll take it. I'll take what I can get.
What was I about to say?
Joylessly, Lamau.
I've been mark hunting for quite some time now.
Yes.
I believe in you.
I want to find one.
You'll find the coldest boy.
Coldest boy.
Oh, fucking yeah, like in regards to the communication thing, the thing I wanted to say was like, hey guys, hey anybody, if you are upset by a action that your partner does or something, like maybe they forgot your birthday, or maybe they didn't make it as big of a deal as you would have liked, like maybe they just got you a gift and they maybe took you out, but you wanted a big party, say that the way that you can, because a lot of the time people will be like, oh, I didn't know that was really important to you, I'll make sure in the future to do that, and then they will, and then it's cool. But if you just sit around being all huffy and going, oh, the fact that you don't know what I'm upset about says everything, then you're going to live a life of misery.
Yeah.
Once again, talking to your partner is a euphoric experience.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
It's so weird to me there's people that don't, because I've had friends come and go, and for at least a small phase of my life when I'd first kind of gotten with Ace, and we've been established for a while, I'd have friends come to me and ask me or Ace individually for relationship advice, whoa, how do you guys make it work? And I'm like, just talk to each other? What do you mean? If I have a problem, I tell Ace. If Ace has a problem, they tell me. If we both want something, we tell each other. Why would you not want to talk to your partner? You know, that is crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. I don't get it at all.
I mean, if talking to your partner frightens you or something like that, then there's a good chance they probably shouldn't be your partner.
Yeah.
Or you have some issues that you probably need to work through with a therapist or something, because you might have some. It might not be your partner. It might be the fact that you've got trauma about talking to people who are close to you. Not speaking from experience or anything, from when I got, even just with friends, I used to get anxiety attacks about when a friend would say hey, can I talk to you later? I would get anxiety attacks about that, and I had to work through that.
You should not be feeling like that, so seek help.
You know, I do sympathize with it because I think I actually used to be a little better about that. Like the whole like idea of like a friend being like, "Hey, can I talk to you about this?" I used to be like, "Yeah, of course." And some point in like the 5 years of isolation in the house, like I feel like I lost confidence in talking to people. So like now it like spikes that anxiety a little bit again. And like I can definitely get past it. Be like, "Of course we can talk." But like I understand that feeling. You know what I mean?
No, like don't get me wrong. There is definitely like I think it's natural if you hear from somebody that like, hey, I need to talk to you about a thing that I was like upset by. It's natural to be a little bit worried about that and to feel bad about it or whatever, right? It's not natural to have anxiety attacks and to get so bad that you have to ask them to give you a small preview of what they're going to be talking to you about, because otherwise you will literally be incapable of functioning for the rest of the day. And that's how bad my anxiety used to be. Was I couldn't just be told, like, we're going to talk later. It was always, you need to tell me if it's a good or a bad thing and a brief preview of what it is, because I can't control my own mental state right now if you don't. Like, that shit is unhealthy and bad, and you need to work through that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put up my tiny sign again and say, you shouldn't give people silent tests.
Yeah. Silent tests are bad.
I put my tiny sign back down.
Thank you, Piff.
Thank
you for being brief with your tiny sign.
What you should do.
So sick of hearing everyone else talk.
Everybody, well, listen. There is a certain point where we do start to sound a little after school specially, I think.
Yeah.
Listen, guys.
But I do it too.
If your partner offers you a weed, you just say, "No way, Jose."
No.
And report them to your local authority.
Lol. That was awesome.
Don't lose heart. Be a narc. Doesn't even rhyme.
Don't be a fart, be a nerd.
That doesn't rhyme either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
It
I'm
just don't work no
expanding
matter how you
Jello.
slice it.
You don't like my yes and?
That was my machine gun going off.
Ow.
Sorry, Piff. Someone had
You shot Piff?
Whoa.
So you
Well,
know,
we're gonna have to beat Jello to death.
Vixen was once talking to me and was like, joking, was like, "Gonna have to stop being your friend now." And I was like, I think there's very few things I could do that would cause that to actually happen, outside of like me being like, yeah, I somehow resulted in the death of one of your pets, and I'm gonna be a dick about it. I do think randomly killing Piff, I think that'd be another one that'd get me kicked out of the entire friend group.
Yeah. I'll go on the record and say that. I would stop being your friend if you killed Piff.
I can't even imagine the conversation that would come about in like the servers of just being like, guys, I don't know. So, we heard that Piff passed away recently. Jello just like killed him with a gun. Like,
what the fuck?
He explicitly said he did it for no reason.
Someone's gonna be out there like, when you think about it, Piff just shouldn't have been so killable. They were in.
Jesus Christ.
Look at the way Piff was dressed. He was asking.
Piff basically, they weren't even wearing a bulletproof vest. Like,
that's a shirt that says, "Please shoot me with a gun."
Please shoot me. I want to die. Is basically what Piff said. So,
I just have a shirt that says "Needs supervision."
Oh.
Wow,
if Piff didn't want to be shot, Piff would have told everyone.
Speaking of fucking 4
I don't
o'clock
like this
cycle.
subject.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
I'll supervise you, Piff.
Thank you.
I didn't think we were gonna linger on it.
But
like
no,
that
yeah,
shirt because
it
has
is
many
it is
different
correct
meanings.
that there's very few things that I would be so upset about that I think it would ruin our friendship. I think I'm generally that's not true. I was gonna be like, I'm generally a very forgiving person. No, that's not true.
No, you're not.
If I like you as a friend, I am generally very willing to work through problems. That is true about me. If I am
That's a good trait.
If I am even lukewarm about you as a friend, I have no interest in putting up with even 2% of anyone's bullshit. I do not have the patience for people that I'm not explicitly happy to spend time with.
Word. So if you come up to me, it turns out you shot another one of my good friends with a gun, it's not gonna fly, Buster Brown. And
That's
if
true.
you come up and give me a weed, I'm gonna tell the authorities.
Here's the thing. I know it's a character flaw of mine, but it's like, you could do something kind of like, not heinous, but like you could fuck me over and I'd be like, oh, I'm hurt. Like my feelings are hurt. And I would forgive you if I really liked your company. But if I was neutral on you and then you were like a little bit rude to someone I know, I'd be like, I hate that fucking person and I'll hate them forever. That's just the way my brain works. I can forgive a lot more if someone is good company or, you know, generally means well.
Interacted with no people in so long. I think at like some point I curated a friend group that I was like, you know, I don't have the energy for people I feel kind of neutral on, or like neutral, almost positive, that like sometimes do things I don't really care for, and I just kind of like silently faded into the background and like kept hanging out with the people I knew I really vibed with.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's just my mom. I love my mom, but she's very, very social, and she has a lot of friends where she doesn't even seem to like them very much. And she'll describe some shit that her friends do, and I'll be like, Mom, I would never speak to that fucking person again. And she's like, I don't get it. Like, why are you so antisocial? And I'm like, that's not the issue, Mom. It's that I suffer no fools. And she suffers no fools either, but only if they are total strangers. Like, if you are some rando and you sass my mom at the grocery store, she'll kill you. But if you are even a
She'll
little
kill
bit,
you with a gun.
if you're even a little bit a friend of hers, she's so forgiving. And I'm like, this is a level of forgiveness I reserve for like only the toppest of closest friends.
My mom is very similar, and she'll come home from hanging out with her friends and be like, God, I hate those guys. I'm like, don't be with them. And
Don't hang out with them.
She's like, they're my friends. And then I have to like do again before it goes social. Are they your friends? Have they ever offered you a weed, a dart, a roach,
a blount?
My mom is the pure opposite. My entire life I grew up, and she'd only ever have like 1 or 2 friends because she was like, I cannot tolerate people.
Oh, that's
You're
my
two
dad.
guys. And I'm like, you know what, Mom, good for you.
My dad has one friend that he sees maybe once a year.
Your dad's so
My
cool.
dad is... My
I
dad
love your
much...
dad so much. I love your mom too.
I learned friend groups from my dad, and my dad has had like a curated 10-person friend group for like 30 years, and it's only these 10 guys, but he fucking loves them. He plays games with them at least once a week. They've always been there for him through his tough times and his happy times, and I like know them all by name. And my dad gets so excited because he'll hear about my friend group sometimes, and he'll be like, "It's just like me."
Oh.
Growing up, I had to hang out with tons and tons of people that I just had no interest in hanging out with. And I hit a certain age, and I was like, no more. So if I hang out with you, it is because I like you.
I really thought you were going to be like, yeah, when I was a kid, I had to hang out with Vixen's parents.
Oh, Vixen's parents are explicitly really cool guys. Gotta say.
And you did have to hang out with them.
I did.
I used to have a friendship group when I was in secondary school, and it was very much like this was separate from my anime friends.
Yes.
But it was like the nerd friends, the ones who were like into the video games and like the tabletop games that I was into and that kind of thing.
The video games.
Yeah, exactly, right. And it was like they were like the only people I knew who were into that stuff and into D&D and all of that kind of thing. And I pretty much from when I was even quite young, apparently, from stories I've heard from my mum, I've always been like seeking connection in a way that's just very genuine, and then like if somebody upsets me, I want to like talk to them about it and that kind of thing. And just generally, I'm not here to like, I want to understand things and I want to make real connections. And so even back then as a teenager who didn't fully understand the concept of like, hey, find people who are not dicks, right? I was trying to do that. And do you know what that meant? It meant that I was vulnerable and thus worthy of derision, and I was the bottom rung of the ladder in that friendship group. I was constantly made fun of. I was the butt of pretty much every joke. Anytime it was, you know, the thing where like people are all making jokes and then you join in the joke and they go like, oh, it's not funny anymore because you said it. It was like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Aww.
And I put up with it for so long because I didn't understand like that's not how a friendship group's meant to be. And I eventually broke it off from them when I got to university, made some friends, and they weren't like that. And then I came back, and it's really funny how when you realize when some people are not right for you, or when you realize that like there is a certain behavior or thing that people say where you're like, oh, that sucks. And you just make that hard decision of just like, oh, I'm just not talking to you anymore. Imagine that before a whole friendship group. There was a night where that happened, where I just like, I understood in that, like in a distinct moment, oh, I shouldn't be talking to any of you anymore. And I just stopped, and I just did not talk to them anymore. One of the best decisions I fucking made, man.
Well, that's good.
Let's go.
God,
Hell
shit
yeah.
like that fucking breaks my heart, Savvy. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, you know, if you ever got a list of names, I got 2 fists I can introduce you to. You know?
Can you? That sounds like it's outside of your zone that you can be in.
No, I'm allowed out only for fights in people's honor.
Listen,
in parking lots, yes.
Mail
I'll
them
get
to
an
me.
immune boost.
Send them to me Goosebump style. Be like, here's a house. There's a treasure in it. Also, it's in America. So get going. Real quick, did Will help us with any consultation, Vixen? Maybe.
Hmm?
No, sorry. I'm looking at your name. I'm listing the people who sat in with us at some point on this list because I'm doing the credits.
Maybe
Will sat in with us near the start a few times.
I like thought of that. Like, if there was anyone else, I think Will is the only other person that would be there. You know what I mean? But I don't remember anything specific. So, I guess just ask him if he remembers being in any of the sessions and if he would like to be credited, I guess.
I'm gonna go. He's probably in a call right now, right? Yeah, that's gonna be faster. I'm gonna go bug him. Be right back.
Okay.
Will is playing Space Marines.
That sounds about right.
Yes.
All these lit Leos want the smoke, which is good because I want one of them
Yeah.
to
Yeah, it's
have
'cause they're
the
lit.
mark. Because they're lit, Leo.
Yeah.
Take it back, the Oreo. Anyway, go on.
speaking of like, just like friend groups and stuff, I've always had like really small friend groups, like my whole life, and because I've always been someone who is content to just do things by myself most of the time. Just like, like watching TV, playing games, or just like hanging out and playing pretend by myself. Like I was fine with it. Apparently so much to the point that, like, according to my mom, like, she had like witnessed kids like excluding me in things, but like me not noticing that was even happening because I was just content to be by myself.
Oh.
But shrug.
I think I got pretty lucky. As everyone has heard, I was a pretty myself kid. With my whiskey adventures and so forth. But I always typically, even if I didn't have like a friend group, I think I always managed to find at least like one person who was very willing to like stick by my side, put up with my shenanigans, and be like a nice person to me. Which I was always really lucky for. But I don't think I ever had like a friend group until I got my first online friend group. Through Homestuck roleplay, unfortunately. But
yeah.
But we like ran our own suburb session that I wrote the whole system for and so on. And I stuck with those guys for years until I transferred into my current group, who I really all met because we like play D&D and other tabletop together.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's really the end of it. It's just I've had them, and now I talk to you guys sometimes. You guys are probably the first new people I've talked to in like 10 years.
Whoa!
It's good shit. I was gonna say like my like teenage and like pre-teenage bullying experience boiled down to, oh, those people are excluding me because they think I'm weird, but I fucking hate them anyway. I wouldn't want to hang out with them. And that would just happen over and over again, where someone would come up to me and be like, so-and-so doesn't like you. And I'm like, I don't like them either. What's up? And they'd be like, you don't like them? I'm like, no. Does it matter? They don't like me. And they're like, you're so mean that you don't like them. And I'm like, you're telling me that they're excluding me. This would happen constantly, where like I would hear through the grapevine where someone's like, oh yeah, they came up with like a mean nickname for you, and they tell me what it is, and I'm like, first of all, I don't even understand what that mean nickname means. They would always be incomprehensible to me. And then I'd also be like, also, I have no desire to interact with those people, so I guess it doesn't matter.
You were ahead of the curve, because teenage years are when you're still learning. You don't actually need everybody to like you, actually.
Savvy, I so fully thought that you were going to say you were ahead of the curve because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Just
and I was
looking on Rowdy.
Rowdy.
I was so curious where that was going to go.
Oh, why is it giving you everything but snow?
Oh, no.
I just want a snow mark. No, yeah, I know that there was a group of girls in my middle school who called me Miss Hot Dog as an insult, and I legit straight up do not understand what that meant. And I still don't. I'm an adult, and I still don't know what they were making fun of me for.
Miss Hot Dog.
Like, were they calling me flat?
I would put money on. I would put money on this. Teenagers are fucking weird and stupid and dumb and will find anything to latch onto, right? I bet they saw you eating a hot dog once in the cafeteria and were like, oh, look at her, she's fucking eating a fucking hot dog. Oh, let's call her that, Miss Hot Dog. And that was it.
Yeah, that was also my thought.
Well, I was gonna say, were you like taller than average by that point?
I was, yes. So maybe that was it?
Yeah, like
I don't know.
Like you're like a hot dog stick. I don't know.
Like you're long. I don't know, because I hit 5'7" quite early and then just stayed there forever. But even back then, they were like, "Yeah, they're calling you this," and I'm like, I don't get it.
I don't understand.
Fayhaven, thank you for resubscribing. Oh, hey, that rowdy mark is 1 in 2,800. 2,800. The weather marks are 1 in 50. Congrats.
Wow.
Oh my god. That's rough. I'm sorry. Rip.
That's real rough.
That's rowdy.
That's rowdy. That's rowdy. Rowdy for the rowdy.
Are you in chat right now? Are you here?
Kind of.
A little, kind of. Who is this Chobin Pokemon XD looking professor you've drawn? Because I just realized they have a name tag with a name on it. Is this a specific person also? Is this going to get me in trouble?
We had some crazy, weird bullying things, me and Vixen in our old school. I would have kids wait outside the school for me to fight me, like
I
every
remember
morning, like physical fist fights. Which is like the older I get, the more I'm like, wow, that like is like a cartoon.
It's like a cartoon.
That's wild. The most I ever got was shoving.
I got
I got into many physical fist fights.
Everything I hear about Vixen and Ace's school makes it sound like the most actual cartoon school ever. They're like, and then there were the elite kids who did this, and the other kids who were always beating each other up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
And like the group grew. Like at first it was like 3 or 4, and then like eventually it was like 7 or 8, and they'd all come at me at once, and I got really, really good at it.
Good at defense because I kept getting beat up.
Oh yeah. And I didn't realize how good I was getting at it until one day my dad showed up at the school and was like, I got sent this video on my cell phone. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he showed me, and it was a video of me fighting like 7 to 8 kids. That was doing awesome. That's all I could think at the time.
You're like, hell yeah, I look so cool.
I look so cool in that.
That's ridiculous. I did not ever get into group fights at my school. I had a few little spats.
I've been looking for that vid for like many, many years.
Oh, no.
I have not been tried to beat up on because I guess I'm too large for that. There was one time where in Boy Scouts there was this dad that was just like, all right, kids, I guess I'm bored. Let's roughhouse. Let's do some wrestling. And I think I came up to, like, maybe just below this dude's, like, pelvis.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, all right, let's do this. And I took his leg and picked him up and slammed him on the ground. All right, no more wrestling.
No more wrestling.
Yeah, that's what you get for being a weird guy and being like, come on, kids, let's roughhouse. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, that's quite strange.
Some weird Cubs, like that's some Cub Scouts, Boy Scout shit, I will say.
Stranger danger.
It's weird.
Stranger danger.
There's other time, I'm sure everyone, or most people in this call knows this one. There was that one time where I had, we were playing badminton in our, not college, school gymnasium. And the kid ran up to me and slammed his racket into the side of my leg until it looked like Pac-Man.
No.
Oh no.
Jeez.
I stared at him until he stopped.
What? What?
Yeah,
That's so fucked.
At a certain size, have you ever seen a video of like an elephant or a rhino and like an African wild dog or a lion will be trying to like bite its legs and the megafauna just kind of looks at it like, what are you doing? There is a certain size, like after you are a bigness level that I imagine Piff and I are, you can pick the third rarely talked about fight or flight option, which is freeze, and do nothing until it's so awkward that they give up and leave. It works really well, actually, though the badminton racket sounds like it did more damage than I would have been able to tolerate.
Apparently at the time, I think maybe 5 years after the time that I broke my toe and didn't notice for a while.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Piff.
Oh, that story is too much for me.
Sorry.
It's okay. I was just like, oh no.
No.
Piff. It
was
speaks
fine.
to your power level, truly.
I
Piff is
am
very
way far
powerful.
away from that at this point. I've been basically not doing much physical anything for so long that I think most of that's just gone.
Piff has been nerfed.
No toes anymore for Piff. No toes Piff, they call him.
I think I am still like fairly hefty, even though like the actual size of me doesn't seem like it should be correct. I think I'm like fairly normal framed. Like you saw me like in the sweater, right? That kind of like weird unicorn sweater thing.
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
It's a good sweater.
6 foot tall, 260 pounds.
Holy shit, Piff.
Oh my god.
And that was my frame. And basically still is.
You're just dense.
Yeah.
Yeah, a dense man.
That's why I can't swim. I sink. I can't swim.
You look great in the photo.
Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
I did get bullied a few times. I would like to be able to say that this part of me is gone, but it's not. It just doesn't come up very often. Pretty much never. But it's there. I know it's there. I will encounter it when I'm alone sometimes. But I do have I'm glad I've never gotten a real fight. Because I do think it is well within my mentality to be the kid that does irreparable damage to someone's arm or leg in a fight if I am in the wrong mood. Because, like...
That guy has no eyes.
Yeah, I'm looking at him.
Got no eyes.
That's...
Soulless.
That guy's...
No eyes, Litleo, they call him.
That's what I'm
Jello
saying.
got to him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, if I would become too agitated from whatever thing, and sometimes it was actually getting like attacked, but it is usually a mixture of like physical damage, misophonia, loudness, and like also just being mentally overwhelmed. I hit a level where I need to crush something like an
Me too.
And it's actually one of the reasons that like I do still get this sometimes where I will see something so awful and harmful on like social media just by chance, and I'll think about it for like 20 minutes in mounting frustration until I have to crush an object on my desk. And there was a time I literally like chased kids out of my house because and all the way down the street I did not stop. And had I caught them, I think some bad shit would have happened. I was in feral mode. So I'm glad I have never been in a fight, because I think in a fight I would go from 0 to 2 for most of the fight, and then if I get that thing happens, I go to like 10. And it goes from the level of like I'm slapping someone outside a bar because I'm a little drunk and belligerent to, hey, my intention is to dig my thumb into your eyeball kind of anger. And
I remember feeling a lot like that when I was a teenager myself. I had a lot of shit going on though. My dad had died, and like I was getting nebulously bullied, and like I was also like I was just like hella emo and everything, and it was just like there was a lot of fucking anger there for a long time. And I remember there was a point where like I was like, oh, if I get into a fight, I'm gonna let loose. And it really, I feel that nowadays. I really just feel like if I was ever in a fight, I'd just be like, I just don't want to fucking be here, man. I just really don't want to fucking be here. I'm gonna leave as soon as I fucking can. I'm just so like,
Get me out.
it's. I've just reached a point where I've just had enough fucking like bullshit happen, and I've had enough, stress happen either by my own fault or by no fault of my own. That if somebody was like genuinely fixing to fight me, I just really wouldn't be able to bring myself to it. I just don't want that fucking shit in my life. It's just, you mean I'm gonna have to fucking like get bruised and like recover from that? Like that
No
sucks,
way.
dude. And I don't want to fucking put in the effort, and I don't want to have to fucking come away from that and like have to experience that. I just don't want to fucking experience a fight. There was a point where I really wanted to fight somebody when I was a teenager, but now I'm just like, man, I just want to fucking sit here and eat nice food and talk to people, man. I can't even fathom the idea of somebody wanting to fight me at this point.
I have zero will to like, if someone like actually like wanted to beat me up for some odd reason, I don't know what I'd do, but I would want nothing to do with that situation. I would leave. I would make myself scarce. I don't want to get into a fight where someone wants to beat me up. However, if someone wants to beat up my friend, I'm tagging in. I will get feisty. I don't know why. Like, that genuinely, like, I do feel something where I'm like, well, if you're gonna beat up someone I like, then, like, yeah, I'm ready to champion the fight. I don't want my friend to get beat up, so I will get beat up in their place.
I feel like we're circling back to a topic that we covered like a couple hours ago. We're becoming cyclical a little bit.
What if I became square?
Hell yeah.
Like
Hey,
how square?
some people might call you a square if you don't do a weed, but they're wrong. If your friend offers you a big old blunt, then you gotta be blunt and say no thanks.
I'm thinking, so get out of here with any angles that aren't a 90-degree one, okay?
Yeah.
But length of the sides, I'm willing to play around a little bit. Maybe I'll fuck around and be a rectangle.
Ooh, rectangle curious.
Maybe I'll
I
fuck
like
around with two
triangles.
sides that are longer than the other two. The parallel ones, of course, because otherwise the angle isn't going to be a 90-degree one.
Oh, that was really close.
I know, we wouldn't want me to be a rhombus.
That's gone way too far.
Next thing you're telling me I'm going to be a pentagon.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry,
Whoa.
what?
A pentagon.
A pentagon.
Okay.
Sometimes I like to put the emphasis on the wrong syllables, okay?
Wow. I've been sitting here thinking if there's ever been a moment in my life where I was like, that's it. This person is pissing me off so much. I'm like thinking about hurting them. And I don't think I've ever felt that way about anyone, or ever got to a point where I was like, I wish I could harm someone. Which I'm thankful for, but I wonder if that just comes from, like, I've never been a person that's felt very physically strong. I've always been very skinny and long and not someone that was very into, like, sports or working out or anything, so I've just been like, I don't know. I don't know how to build a lot of muscle, and I never have, so I feel like if I got into a fight, I don't really know what I could do except just, like, weather the blows, I suppose.
You could trap them in air jail.
Yeah, trap them in air jail.
What does that mean?
Pick them up and keep them there.
No, I'm not strong. I can't. Like, I don't know what I would do, but I'm also like, I also don't know what I would do to even make someone that mad at me in the first place. So, shrug.
I'm at least confident that if I ever did If the insane situation ever happened that I was in a fight and was required to stay in that fight and couldn't do unreasonable amounts of effort into, like, I'll fucking jump into rivers and shit. I don't care. I'm getting away from that fight. But if I have been pursued and cornered, I used to do kickboxing and I do know how to actually like defend myself. I don't really have the muscle mass anymore, but I could throw a roundhouse kick or two.
Good old Roundy.
I really thought you were going to be like, if I was pursued in court. And I was like, what?
If I was pursued in court, I would roundhouse kick and then crescent kick the judge into a coma.
It's like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I'll give him the good old right cross.
My legal roundhouse kick is unbelievable, guys. Went to
Yeah.
law school, 8 years.
Like the lawyer with you is like, is that like some kind of metaphor or like analogy for like some really strong legal offensive boots? Like, no, let me demonstrate, and then you just fucking sock them in the jaw with a fucking roundhouse kick.
And it's like, oh, okay.
Roundhouse kick, more like courthouse kick. Ayo!
Ayo! Joke apotheosis achieved.
I am just about to fill up another full box of Pokemon. I can't believe this shit.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Me when I'm the Pokemon box packer. that was nothing.
It's good, man. It's good.
It's good.
No, I'm the one who said it, and I'm telling you it ain't good.
I am not going to Indiana Comic-Con in March. My next con is CadabraCon in October, which is in Corpus Christi, and I don't think any of the other events that I'm attending have announced me yet.
I misheard you saying CadabraCon.
Yeah, CadabraCon. No, Cadabra.
They actually had to stop running CadabraCon actually because of copyright infringement.
Wow. Yeah, CadabraCon's gonna have the entire Digital Circus cast at it, and we're gonna be doing something. I'm gonna be bringing the first group print that I've ever made for Digital Circus. It'll be fun. But yeah, no. Everything else that I'm attending has not been announced yet. Yeah, you hear that cat going meow?
Yeah.
Brown.
She's screaming about brown. She wants more brown.
Will making puns in chat.
I will.
Yeah. I had to stop CadaverCon because it was dead.
The beast snarls.
The beast is cold, to be honest.
I can't believe I'm getting rarer marks than the one I'm looking for, and I can't get the one I'm looking for.
Is there, like, I didn't want to say this because it feels obvious, like I'm talking down to you. Have you, like, looked up what the way to minimize the different marks available is?
Oh, there's no way to minimize this.
Well, I mean, there must be, right? Are they all not, like, if some of them only appear, there was like a sleepy one, so I assume that's nighttime only. Is there like the one you're trying to get is weather only? There's got to be like 3 or 4 that you could take out of the equation.
Yeah, most of them are just random, actually, other than the weather ones and the night and day ones. There are a few that are fully taken out of the pool. Like, if it's not your birthday, you can't get chosen one. Some of them are like raid only stuff, like the mightiest mark. But for the most part, you can really only eliminate the other weather ones by staying in the blizzard biome.
Okay. Well, that's not
shit.
It's shit. I know. I wish there was a way. Like, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's the right thought process.
Yeah, mark hunting. I mean, the whole reason I chose it was because I wanted it to be a harder challenge. But it is It's hard.
Takes a harder challenge. Is harder.
Yeah. Shit.
Shit. Fuck. Ah, crap, guys.
Is this harder challenge easier? It's a good challenge, sir. It's harder.
Honestly, I was desperately trying to report this stream as a modded version of a Nintendo game, and Nintendo has yet to respond. But I'm sure they want to be interested in your modding fiascos. To explain the joke.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, I don't get it.
I get it.
Thank you.
I don't get it. Please explain, Piff.
Nintendo, in their vast wisdom, thought Nuzlocke was a mod.
For real?
Oh.
That's so
Yep.
funny.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's silly.
That's so funny.
They were made aware, and then of that people do Nuzlocke, and they were like, we don't approve of modding in our games, and do not Nuzlocke ever. And everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's really funny.
That's so dumb. Jesus Christ, I did not know about that.
They're pretty dumb.
Yes, I could make a sandwich for making marked Pokemon appear, but that's by type. So it would eliminate an entire, like, you know, it would only be a certain type. And what seems to be the most efficient thing to do is to just look for a snowstorm and then immediately start catching whatever I see in the snowy area.
Catch.
Someone said the rate was 1 in 50, which isn't that bad.
It's not. I just, I get really bad odds.
Yeah. Well, it'll happen eventually.
It'll happen.
Do you get good evens?
Hey.
No.
If you explain the joke.
So the joke is odds are a word and evens are another word.
Oh.
Good explanation.
No way!
Thank you
no
so
fucking
much.
way, dude!
It's a funny monkey, dude.
It's a funny monkey, dude!
What's going
People
on?
are so kind. There's so many people who are saying thanks. Good
Thank
job.
you. Yeah, Piff, bottom of my heart, thank you.
Piff.
Sometimes I do miss the joke.
Words are words.
Could be.
I feel like I should add to my story that, like, I was on the school wrestling team, and, like,
There was a little more basis for wanting to fight you. Yeah, fair
Not
enough.
really helping chat's like, anime perception of me right now, but, like, I did a ton of martial arts.
Yeah.
And, like, I was on the school wrestling team, and Vixen and I school, our wrestling team was, like, that's what we were, like, known for.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like you were a random kid who like showed up one day and they're like, we're gonna just fight this kid.
Yeah.
You had a background of professional sport.
They were like, this is yeah, I don't know what they're thinking.
Well, I feel I should ask, because occasionally Vixen will be like, yeah, so we were at some kid from my school's house, and you know they own like a mega mansion with a train and shit. I'm
That's
curious.
not Ace.
That
no.
is not. No.
I wasn't gonna ask if that was Ace. I was gonna ask if Ace also had a silly, like, yeah, I hung out with Carnegie Jr. kind of story.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, yes, but also I want to put a caveat on that before Ace even answers. My experience with that is from going to the preparatory school that I went to. That is not the school that me and Ace met at.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta say, there was we had some top percentage frittatas in our high school, middle school too.
Yes,
gotta say.
but generally when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about the school that I went to middle school at, and that's a different school that was like down the street.
Yeah. Same, like that area though, really.
It's an area where you encounter people like that. Yeah.
It pulled from like a few area districts, but like the public school there itself was known to be like really nice, and it was because some people who went there came from extremely lucrative families. And I think that really helped our high school be like really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come here, Litlio. Please. I could really use a fire type, man.
To know this.
This is unbelievable that you haven't gotten to that at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie, it's kind of fucked up. They're keeping it. You got the rowdy mark before the snow one.
Such is my cross to bear.
What's the percentage of rowdy?
1 in 2,800.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
right.
So chat, this is normally where one of you looks something up. So we learn that something is fucking Vixen over, and we can move forward.
I got it!
Hey!
Let's
Thank you, chat.
fucking go! Oh my god! The shivering, the cold,
The shivering.
Litlio the shivering. Oh my god, finally. Holy
Finally.
fucking shit.
Did you get a male or female?
She's female, and I already have a name picked out for her.
Yay!
Let's go.
It's the fire that is so delightful.
Oh, that's so cute.
That is adorable.
All right, I'm ending stream. Thanks, guys, for being here.
See you around.
Holy shit.